we use it in the wrong way. Now you can look the word up again and again, but the dictionary doesn't know the meaning of friend. And if you ask me, you know I couldn't be much help, because a friend's somebody you judge for yourself. Some are okay and they treat you real cool, and some mistake kindness for being the fool. We like to be with some because they're funny. Others come around when they need some money. Some up with around the way, and you're still real close to this very day. Homeboys do the summer with the spring and fall, and then there's some we wish we never knew at all. And this goes on again and again, but these are the people that we call friends. Had no intentions on becoming lovers, but in no time at all you became my girl. Me and you one-on-one against the world. Talking on the telephone for hours at a time, and else I was at your house and you was in mine. And then came the arguments and all kinds of problems. Besides being alone, we had nothing in common. It couldn't last long because it started out strong, but I guess we went about the whole thing wrong. It's out of nowhere, it just came to an end because we became lovers before we were friends. Friends. How many of us have been friends? Once we can depend on friends. How many of us have been friends? Before we go any further, let's be friends. They say you and the girlfriend were so tight. Took an opportunity to God one night. You even had a set of keys to your home, and you shared most of everything you own. But as you shook your hands, you stole your man, and it was done so sweet, it had to be a plan. Couldn't just with cheese, let alone your keys. With friends like that, you don't need enemies. You wonder how long it was all going on, and you're still not sure if your flat is gone. You say, well, if she took him, it was never mine. But deep inside, you know that's just another lie. And now you're kind of cold toward people you meet, because of something that was done to you by some creep. But nevertheless, I'll say it again, that these are the people that we call friends. Friends. How many of us have them? Friends. Before we go any further, let's be friends. like it. Yeah, I like it. Baby, baby, come on, baby, come on, baby, come on. Anybody right motherfucking man. I'm the God who's the head of the Lord. Dirty bastard from the Wu-Tang Sword. Can I get raw? Yes, I get dirty to the floor. Thinking on your mind, cause they never ignore. Hip hop to me is like a what's the name? My specialty for me to do with them. Say what you wanna say, baby, say I'm not the microphone any day. I'm nasty because I got that gift of dad. Niggas get mad, your ass never my head. This talent that I got will result in what? MC, you got paid a lot. You ever notice the black man can't also slam? When it comes to the money, you wouldn't know that. That's what you gotta do, what you got to do. Come on, can I get the Wu-Tang, 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 Wu-Tang is on the brain.
All right, that's enough of that. Peace and black power, family. It's your boy Psychopath, black at you. Know what I mean? What's really hood, family? What's really hood? Let me know. Know what I'm saying? It's been a funny week for me. For like a week. I just been having trolls. Trolls just having just doing what they do. Trollish, childish shit. I got a bunch of little fucking kids popping off. For what reason? I don't know. Actually, I do know. But they won't tell you why. All y'all motherfuckers, anybody ever hear anybody talk shit about me, do me a favor and ask them why. And see if they lied to you or not. And then after they tell you why they supposed to be mad at me, you come back and tell me why they said they supposed to be mad at me, because they don't tell me shit. So you come back and tell me why they said they was mad, and I'll tell you if they lying or not. How about that? I don't do all this little kid shit, man. I know it's a lot of motherfucking high school ass motherfuckers running around here. And when I say high school, I'm not talking about motherfuckers like in the 10th grade, 11th grade. No. I'm talking about motherfuckers whose minds are stuck in the 10th and 11th grade. These motherfuckers are grown. They young, but they grown. But their minds is not grown. They stuck in high school. I keep telling motherfuckers, my mind ain't in high school. Your mind might be still in fucking high school. My mind is not in high school. I've been out of high school a long fucking time. I don't make no mistakes about that shit. I'm a grown-ass motherfucking man, and I ain't got time for y'all little stupid-ass childish games. You want to play childish games, do what you do. I really don't care. Keep me out of that shit. Matter of fact, you know what? Keep me in it if that's what the fuck y'all want to do. If y'all so determined to put me in the middle of some motherfucking bullshit and keep me there, then guess what? You know what y'all need to do? Make sure you spell my name right. You know what I'm saying? Put my name in the title. Make sure you spell it right, please. That's a little bit of a pet peeve of mine. You know, if people go on YouTube search me, you want it to pop up, don't you? So make sure the name is spelled right. All right? And I prefer when motherfuckers talk shit about me for it to be about an hour and some change. That's what I prefer. You know, if you're going to do it, go all out. You know, like, don't half-ass that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll take the promotion if that's what the fuck y'all motherfuckers want to do. I'll take the promotion. Good promotion, bad promotion, it's all promotion for me. Just spell the name right. Got stalkers over here. I can't comment nowhere. I go comment somewhere, motherfuckers, right behind under me trolling. Man, you motherfuckers really got psycho on the fucking brain. Y'all ain't got nothing better to do? Y'all motherfuckers ain't got another motherfucker to talk about? It's fucking ridiculous. Then you ask motherfuckers what's going on. Motherfuckers don't say shit. Motherfuckers rather talk about you than to talk to you. That's high school. That's the high school mind. You feel me? Grown people address the motherfuckers they got a problem with. High school, you do that little dumb shit other motherfuckers do. I don't know what the fuck's going on. On YouTube, that seems to be a thing. You know, you get up on here and you talk all types of subliminal fucking messages. Then when motherfuckers ask you, you talking about them, they say, oh, only a hit dog holler and all this other stupid shit, but they dropping all types of fucking little subliminals and shit. But then when you address them, they act like you're wrong for calling them out and asking them, is you talking about them? They act like you're wrong for asking. When it's clear, these motherfuckers are trying to make little innuendos. Let me ask a question, family. I got a question because, you know, it's online rhetoric is ridiculous. Let me tell you something. Let me ask you a question, family. What the fuck is a simp? Somebody in the live chat, type it out. What the fuck is a simp? Can one of you motherfucking trolls get on your troll account and tell me what the fuck a simp is? Because I've been trying to figure this shit out. I thought I knew what a simp was, or at least what y'all deemed to be a simp, until I heard this shit getting thrown everywhere. Now I don't know. Apparently, if you don't get on here and curse out women, you're a simp. You're a simp for not cursing no girls out. You don't curse any females out, you're a simp. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, yeah. Apparently, if you don't get in the middle of some high school ass drama, then you're a simp. Oh, wait. Apparently, if you show love to the sisters, that makes you a simp. So, guys, I hope you guys are listening out here, because this is the definition that these motherfuckers are displaying through their actions. They're not saying this, but this is what they're displaying. Because everybody that I ever see them call a simp are people that do not do any of those things that I just said. Right? Right? This is that online MGTOW rhetoric. Right? That little homosexual ass motherfucking lingo. Yeah, little homosexual ass motherfucking agenda. Yeah, you got these motherfucking quote unquote straight people picking up homosexual motherfucking slang and throwing it around online like it's some good shit, and can't even give you a proper definition of it. I sat up there last week, I broke down what the fuck a coon was. Can somebody make a video breaking down what the fuck a simp is? Because guys, I want you fellas to listen to this. All right? Because what you need to do, if you don't want to be called a simp up on here, what you need to do is get in this live chat right now, curse every female out. That's what you have to do. Next time you want to hang out with a female, completely disrespect her. That's what you have to do, not be called a simp around here. I'll wear that bitch with pride. I'll wear the simp title with pride if that's what the fuck you motherfuckers are talking about. If I got to curse a motherfucker out If I gotta act like a fucking female, if I gotta act like a female and start arguing with a bunch of girls on here in order to not be called a simp, then y'all might as well go ahead and just get simp psycho then, motherfucker, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Ain't none of you motherfuckers paying my bills, so I care less what you bitch ass motherfuckers gotta say about me. Know what I'm saying? I just want to know what the definition is. I want you motherfuckers to give me a definition. Break that shit down. Where the fuck are my haters at? Why are you motherfuckers quiet now? I know you're listening. Give me a dislike. Let me know you're there. So I know you're listening. Oh, because you got psycho too much on the brain for me to believe that you're not sitting there listening to me. You pissed off right now listening to me. You mad as hell. Let everybody know why you mad. That's what I want you to do. Don't come up on here and be mad. Tell motherfuckers why you mad. Tell them. Tell them. I'm not going to tell them because I already know why you're mad. Your friends know why you mad. Your friends know exactly why you mad. They can sit up here and throw batteries in your back all motherfucking night long, but I promise you, when you ain't around, they gonna talk shit about you because they know why you're mad. And they're laughing at you. They're laughing at you. I'm laughing too. I'm laughing too. I'm laughing because you still sitting up here thinking about me. Fucking hilarious. Move the fuck on. Motherfuckers up here keeping 6-month-old beasts going. 6 months. Motherfuckers have been beefing about the same shit that ain't got nothing to do with me. 6 months beefing about the same shit with the same motherfuckers and adding new motherfuckers to the list. And when you ask them what they mad about, they're going to tell you about some 6, 7, 8-month-old shit. That's what they're going to tell you. I'm sorry. Y'all motherfuckers ain't taking 6 months of my life. I will near none of you motherfuckers up on here can take away 6 months of my motherfucking life stressing about you motherfuckers. Near none of you. I'm giving you too much time right now, to be honest with you. I ain't gonna waste that motherfucking time. I got better shit to motherfucking do. When I turn off this shit, I don't think about you motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers over there thinking about me. When I get offline, I'm chuckling because I know somewhere still online, there's motherfuckers thinking about me, talking about me, making videos about me. Psycho on the brain. This shit is becoming an obsession. Seriously. Motherfuckers need to get their minds right. Don't make no goddamn sense. Come on, man. I got this hangout going so you can pop your shit. Jalen, where you at? Jalen, you there? Jalen, if you there, comment the chat. Say something. You was just there a few minutes ago. Don't get quiet. Say something, Jalen. I need you to say something, Jalen. Let me know you there. Because I got a question I want to ask you. That's what I want to know where the fuck Jalen at. Because apparently I've been bullying Jalen. That's fucking hilarious, by the way. I've been bullying Jalen. Motherfuckers took a minute clip of a 5-minute conversation me and him had in my hangout. Nobody in the hangout or in the live chat felt like I was bullying him by it because I wasn't. But apparently somebody wanted to take a minute clip and try to make it seem like I'm bullying Jalen. Yeah, right. Yeah. He came in my hangout to ask me a question and I'm bullying him. answered this question and I'm bullying them. Y'all motherfuckers some fucking drama queens. Y'all motherfuckers just be looking for any reason to be upset so y'all can get up on here and spew some fucking drama. I ain't gotta make this shit up, family. All you gotta do, anybody made anything talking shit about me, go look it up and down their channel. I bet you they probably only got like one video because they deleted all the other drama videos. And they do got more videos up on their channel than one. It's drama. It's drama. I promise you, family, it's drama. I went and got the drama the fuck up out of here. They upset. Oh, well, shouldn't have given my fucking channel with that drama. Should stay the fuck off my channel with the drama. Take that high school shit back to the fucking cafeteria. Motherfuckers conjuring up shit in their head. Oh, they all in the back chats doing this, that, and the third. Who am I in the back chat with? You got some screenshots of this? Who am I talking to? You motherfuckers don't know shit about me. Who am I talking to? You think I'm back there doing this, that, and the third because you motherfuckers are paranoid. Y'all some paranoid ass motherfuckers. And that's because y'all shady as fuck. Only shady people act that goddamn paranoid. Anything I gotta say about a motherfucker, I'll say it here. I ain't gotta go in no back chats to say anything about a motherfucker. If I said something, I want motherfuckers to know I said it. I don't bite my tongue. All right? Let's get that out the motherfucking way. Ain't near none of you motherfuckers put no fear in my motherfucking heart. So I don't know why the fuck motherfuckers acting like I'm scared to say what the fuck it is I've got to motherfucking say. If I got to say something, I'm going to say it. If I told you motherfuckers I ain't got nothing to do with nothing, that's what the fuck I meant. I wasn't saying that shit because that's what you want to hear. Batshit crazy motherfuckers. What the fuck is wrong with these motherfuckers, man? I don't fuck with these motherfuckers. I don't stalk them. I don't chase them around. I don't, none of that. I still want to know where I bully Jalen at. Because where's Jalen? Jalen want to get quiet now. Now Jalen want to get quiet. I know he's listening too. What the hell did I bully Jalen at? Can somebody pull up the entire footage? Not no little sound bite. Where I bully Jalen, please. It's funny because he was just in here saying what's up to me. But I bullied him, right? Fuck out of here. How the fuck you only motherfucking bullies around here is you motherfuckers. Y'all little cyberbullying bullshit. It's pathetic. All this little stupid ass motherfucking games and shit. Doing this, calling this person, doing that, doing this, doing. I can't even keep up any motherfucking more. All the shit I be hearing. This person did this, that person did that, this person did this, no, but that person did that, but that person, all that shit is fake ass outrage. All that shit is fake ass outrage. You motherfuckers just want to be in the middle of some shit. And y'all look and y'all picking and choosing shit to be pissed off about, fake outrage, so you can come on here and have an excuse for some drama. How do I know? Because I just witnessed it firsthand. Y'all just did it to me. They had no reason to come at me sideways, but yet y'all come because y'all want drama. Let me ask you another question, family. How the fuck can a person who don't show their face demand that I get on camera? Where the fuck do they do that at? I'll show you my face when you show me yours, motherfucker. How about that? How about that, motherfucker? Get your ass on fucking camera since you talk the most shit. Always talking about the way people look at everything. Get your ass on fucking camera and show your fucking face. I don't get on here talking about the way people look. Pull up the footage where I talked about the way people look. I could care less. If everybody came up on here with an avatar, I wouldn't give a fuck. Actually, y'all be doing me a fucking favor, most of you motherfuckers, if y'all got behind a fucking avatar. I don't need to see you motherfuckers on cam. I just want to hear your opinions. I don't need to see you to hear your fucking opinion. But since motherfuckers are making this a deal with me, what's up with you? What's up with you? Let me see if you look like the way they said you look like. Do you look like the way they said you look? Since you want to see every fucking body? If you're a grown-ass man asking to see another man on fucking camera, I'm looking at you sideways as well. Because why another man would need to see another grown-ass man on camera is, yeah, questionable in itself. That's gay as hell. That's gay as shit. I be hearing grown-ass men talking about, get on cam, why you ain't on cam? Like, damn, y'all motherfuckers sound anxious as shit to see a motherfucker on cam. For what? Who the fuck needs to see what grown-ass man needs to see another grown-ass man on camera? I don't get that. That's fruity as shit. Now, if a grown man was telling a female that, okay, fine. But if you're telling another man that, yeah, bro, I'm looking at you funny. I'm looking at you funny. That's real. And any female that talk that shit, you better make sure you on cam. If you talking that shit and you a female, you better be on cam too. Because if your ugly ass is ain't on fucking cam, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You should be the last motherfucker to talk that shit. Now, motherfuckers wanted my attention, y'all got it. Trying to stay out of everybody's shit and this, that, and the third. Motherfuckers keep wanting to drag me into shit. Second time motherfuckers did this shit to me. The second time. And it's all over the same fucking beef. 8 months. 8 fucking months. I bullshit you not, family. 8 months. Who does that? Who beats with a motherfucker they never gonna fucking see online, taking all this stress, all these back hangouts for hours and hours, all these messages, all these phone calls, all these Facebooks, all these Snapchats, all this shit for 8 fucking months. Like, y'all motherfuckers ain't over that shit yet. Y'all need to move on from that shit. Seriously. Ain't nothing you saying now that you ain't said 8 months ago that's new. Nothing. It's all the same recycled shit. It's no new information coming out. Oh, and way to fit into the motherfucking stereotype too of black women. Nice job, motherfuckers. Nice job. A motherfucker rejects your advances, so that means he gotta be gay. Yeah, way to fit into the Tommy Sotomayor motherfucking stereotype. You dumb motherfuckers. Oh, he don't want her. Well, that means he must be gay. He gotta be gay if he don't want her. Really? Really? Oh, I could name so many different reasons why I wouldn't want that person. I can name you a ton of fucking reasons why I wouldn't want that person. I ain't even got to state the obvious. I can name you a bunch of other reasons. Motherfuckers is crazy, son. What's good, though? Where y'all at? Where y'all at, motherfuckers? Where y'all at? I'll drop the link and everything. Whatever. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. Y'all can come in here and do whatever it is y'all gonna do. Yell, scream, hoot, holler, whatever. But I'm gonna make you tell motherfuckers why you mad. That's what I'm gonna make you do. Because you don't want to tell motherfuckers. I'll make you tell them. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you're mad. Tell them why you're mad. You're mad because I'm cordial with motherfuckers? Because I ain't mad at the motherfuckers you mad at? I ain't your motherfucking flunky. You got other flunkies to get mad at the people that you mad at. Go get them to be mad. You motherfuckers don't run shit over here. All right? You got your little lap dogs and everything else who run around right up under y'all, wherever y'all motherfucker, whoever y'all mad at, y'all getting y'all little pack and y'all go attacking shit and everything. I'm not a part of that. All right? You little pack mentality ass motherfuckers, I ain't got time for that shit. Y'all a bunch of wolves. Y'all a bunch of fucking wolves in sheep's clothing. With that pack mentality, you fucking wolf. Then you try to turn me into a fucking wolf. Guess what, motherfuckers? If I'm going to be a wolf, I'm going to be a lone wolf, motherfuckers. That's what I'm going to be. I don't need a pack. You see me, I'm up here by myself, motherfuckers. I don't need a pack. Motherfuckers, y'all dumb shit. Get up on here and regurgitate some of that dumb shit y'all motherfuckers said before so I can debunk all that shit and show motherfuckers why y'all mad. Mad at me because I don't want some motherfucking weirdo ass stalker. Fuck that stalker. Weirdo. It's a fucking weirdo. I got massive amounts of footage of this girl stalking the shit out of me. It's all on the fucking, all you gotta do is go back to some old hangouts, look at the live chat. That's all you gotta do. Go to the hangouts, look at the live chat. It's all still on my channel. Just go look. Not one time did I push up either. Not one time. I didn't lead nobody on, nothing. This chick up here just I don't know. She just started feeling some type of way. I don't know where it came from, but she just started feeling some type of way. Not really interested, but she kept going and kept going and going and going. I'm blocking shit and everything else. Trying to wave shit off like I'm good. I'm good. Last thing I fucking need, I even said this a couple of weeks ago in my hangout. Last thing I need, for real, is an online relationship, especially with a weirdo like that. If you acting this way right now, and me and you ain't never did shit but talking to fucking hangouts in the live chat, imagine if we was actually together, motherfucker, how the fuck you would be acting. You think I want to be bothered with some weirdo ass shit like that? Are you fucking serious? They go Jalen right there. Jalen. Answer this question for me, Jalen. Have I ever bullied you? And if I did, can you tell me when? I'll wait. Answer that question for me, Jalen. Have I ever bullied you? And if I did, when? Because apparently I was bullying you, Jalen. Apparently. I didn't know having a conversation with a motherfucker is bullying people. Thank you, Jalen. Did y'all see that? No. Thank you. Fucking idiots. Don't listen to weirdos when they talk shit, family. Because weirdos are going to get up on here and say all types of crazy shit. Don't listen to these motherfuckers. Go to the source. Don't ever listen to a bunch of drama queens when they running around here spewing nonsense. You go to the source, family. If somebody said I'll bullying Jalen, you go to either me or Jalen and you ask them. That's what you ask. You don't listen to these idiots. These little lonely ass motherfuckers with no lives. These motherfuckers, they got no lives. They happy as hell right now I'm doing this hangout because I'm giving them something to talk about. So they happy as shit. Because without YouTube, they ain't got shit to talk about. Their whole fucking life has evolved around this fucking place. High school ass motherfuckers. Get your high school asses out of here with that dumb shit. Ridiculous. Dealing with a bunch of irrational ass trolls. That's what the fuck I'm dealing with. Anybody who tries to force motherfuckers online to not like somebody because they don't fucking like them, that's an irrational ass motherfucker. That's one irrational ass motherfucker. That's real. If you don't like a motherfucker online, don't fuck with them and move on. There's plenty of people I don't fuck with up on here. You don't see me making motherfucking 80 videos talking about that shit. You don't see me in a back chat for hours talking about that shit. You don't see me calling up motherfuckers talking about that shit. I just leave them the fuck alone. Out of sight, out of mind, motherfucker. That's how I get down. Out of sight, out of mind. I don't see you, I'm not thinking about you. And that's real. That's how I get down. Somebody break down what the fuck a sip is, please. Please, can somebody tell me what the fuck a sip is? Because I am so confused. Help a brother out. Shit. What the fuck is a sip? I guess I'm not a sip now because I'm cursing out a girl, right? Yeah, I'm cursing out a girl right now. So that means I can't be a sip. How am I a sip when I'm going in on a girl right now who's begging for my fucking attention? Begging for my fucking attention. I can't be sitting up here going in. Watch, now I'm going to be a male. Watch, now they're going to flip it and say I'm a female basher. 1 minute I'm going to be a sip. Next minute I'm going to be a female basher. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. I can't be both. Make up your fucking mind. When y'all make up lies about me, at least get y'all lies together so the shit could, so y'all can at least attempt to make that shit sound believable. Please. I can't be all these things you motherfuckers say about me because all that shit contradicts each other. But again, I'm dealing with irrational trolls who are just going to say trollish ass shit. I mean, this hangout ain't exclusively for those haters. Any hater that got something to say about me, speak up. Don't wait till the middle of the fucking week, middle of the night. You want to start popping little subliminal bullshit and everything else. I'm here right now. Ain't no show tonight, so I got time to play. Friday night, what's up? I ain't even got to go to sleep no time soon. What's good? Fucking sick. What the fuck is that dumb shit? Motherfuckers got no fucking, don't even got any logic behind they motherfucking dumb shit either. They give you the most stupid ass motherfucking logic behind that shit. But then again, we're dealing with irrational people. And when you're dealing with irrational people, logic goes out the fucking window. The fuck does logic got to do with anything? What's logic got to do with it? What's logic but a stupid ass fucking, when you got all these fucking emotions? What's logic got to do? I said got to do with it. Who needs logic when you got these fucked up emotions? Motherfuckers all up in their fucking feelings. Get your dumb asses out of here, man. Crazy ass shit. Oh, Tina Turner thinking ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, man. Listen, I deal with rationale and logic. All right? I ain't got time for y'all little fucking emotions. I done told motherfuckers before, keep your emotions the fuck away from me. Keep your emotions away from me. Now, if you're passionate and you're coming at me with logic, I'll deal with that. But if you're just coming at me with straight emotion, no rationale, no logic, just emotion, that's it, kick rocks. Kick rocks. I can care less. Kick rocks. Ridiculous. I ain't never said no. It's just one person that really got to me because I ain't never said nothing wrong to this person. I ain't never said, and I ain't talking about this other person. I'm talking about this one individual. I never said anything bad about this person. Nothing. When this person was in the middle of a whole bunch of shit, I was supporting the person. Everything else, I felt like she was being picked on. I was talking everything. I never said one bad thing about. Even when I got pissed off at this other female, I still didn't say nothing bad about this other person. Still, and all of a sudden, boom, here you go, here you go, here you go. Yeah, let me drop this link, man. Let me drop this link. Give me 1 second, family. I'm about to drop this link. Anybody want to come in here and say something, they can. Anybody. Anybody's welcome. Please don't block nobody, mods. Please don't block nobody. Let the trolls have it tonight. The trolls can have it tonight. Don't block nobody. There y'all go, right there. They go the link. Y'all more than welcome. Y'all more than welcome to what you call it. They go the link. There y'all go, right there. Go the link.
Got it.
Oh, give me 1 second. I got echo.
Oh, let me turn my speaker off.
Okay. All right. Now, what's good?
Hello, you can still hear me?
Huh?
Psycho.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm trying to get this thing together over here. What's good? I'm here. Can you hear me?
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you. You can't hear me?
Can y'all hear me?
Refresh, friend. Refresh.
Peace, family.
Peace,
can y'all
Mark.
hear me? Hey, peace, Psycho, man. Damn, bro. It's rare I hear you upset, so it's kind of hard for me to hear it. No, but I get it though.
I'm agitated. I'm agitated because here we go. We got people up here keep trying to drag me into fucking drama for some reason. Apparently, we got a person just came in here who got a problem with me. What's your problem with me? Wednesday. Problem with me?
I don't got a problem with you.
You ain't got a problem with. Oh, see now, look, see, she's laughing and everything else. See, you a troll. You're a troll. Now you want to get up in here now and act like you ain't got no problems. But then you go other places under everybody's video, talking shit, everything else, under my comment, popping shit, and all this everything else. But then you get up in here, chuckling and laughing, I don't got no problem. See, you playing little stupid-ass high school games. I don't play these little dumb-ass high school games. Take your little dumb, young high school bullshit somewhere else. Find somebody your age that's still got their mind in high school and go play with them.
Then why? So you're stalking me over at other people's channels?
I'm stalking you? Wait, hold on. Wait. I know you didn't just say I'm stalking you.
Well, you said I was at other people's channels, so how would you know that? You
commented under my comment, you dumb motherfucker. You commented under my comment. You think I don't get a notification when you do that?
Yeah, at somebody else's comment,
exactly.
not
so
yours.
What the fuck are you? How the fuck am I stalking you when I'm getting a notification on my fucking phone and you popping shit? How the fuck am I stalking you?
Because you said other people's channels. I go to a lot of channels.
Get the fuck out of here. You full of shit. You full of shit. You full of shit. Like I said, you came up in here. Tell me what the fuck your problem is. I want you to tell everybody why you mad. That's what I want you to do. Tell everybody why you mad. Why you mad, son?
Because if you're not in anything, why are you mad?
Why are you mad? No. You're not about to do that. All right? That shit don't work with me. Why are you mad? Tell them why you mad.
Because you're in shit that doesn't have anything to do with you.
What am I in? What am I in? What am I in? What?
Well, there was a video made about somebody else. It had nothing to do with you, and nobody mentioned your name.
What video? What video and what did I say?
It was one on Miss Womp Womp.
Miss Womp Womp. I wasn't in no videos with Miss Womp Womp.
You commented on the video.
Oh,
and you had a problem. And you had a problem. And you were told, well.
And what did I say under the video?
I don't remember.
Oh, so you're mad at something that you don't even remember that I said? How are you mad if you don't even remember what the fuck it is I said? Okay. Like I said, tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad. Stop coming up here with this fake ass outrage. Oh, I'm mad because you made a comment. Get the fuck out. You don't even remember what the comment is. So, like I said, tell them why the fuck you really mad. Tell them why you mad.
Well, it's not over you. That's the one thing.
It's
because you insinuated that I want you.
Wait.
You insinuated that I want you.
You're going to get up in here and pretend like motherfuckers don't know why the fuck you angry?
No, I'm not pretending because I don't want you. I have a life.
Oh, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you do not have a life.
Yes, I do.
If you got time if you got time on a Friday night, you 20-something years old. I'm in my 40s. So I got an excuse why I'm fucking in the house on a Friday night. I ain't got nothing to fucking do. It's fucking Friday. I ain't got to go to work tomorrow. I done did everything I had to do in my 20s. So I done got all that shit out my fucking system. What the fuck are you doing on a Friday night in your house? I ain't talking about today. I'm talking about last week. On a Friday night, making some little hour-long fucking live stream, popping all types of shit about me. For what?
So how do you know what I'm posting on my channel if you're not following me?
For what?
Because I can. And it's my channel.
Why are you talking about me?
Then why are you talking about me?
Why are you talking about me? See this? I'm talking, the only time I ever talked about you is now. And see, you here. See, I even invited you in here because I don't give a shit. Because if I'm talking shit about you, I want you to know I'm talking shit about you. And I want you to know why I'm talking shit about you. See, you, on the other hand, want to sit up here, just come out on the clear blue sky, don't got no legitimate reason, just want to talk all types of shit about me. Why? Why?
Well, I explained it in my video, which you flagged.
You ain't explained shit. You said a whole bunch of dumb shit. You lied and said I bullied Jalen. Yet he just
did.
But yet he's in the live chat saying that never happened.
Well, he's challenged, so he'll say anything.
Oh, he's challenged. So what are you saying? You say he's too stupid to know now he's being bullied? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying that Jalen's too stupid to realize he's being bullied?
No, I'm not saying Jalen is stupid.
Well, then what are you saying then? Because he just said I didn't bully him, but you're saying he don't know no better. You just said Jalen don't know no better.
Because first he was with True Oil, then he's with Lashid, now he's with you.
So what are you? He ain't with nobody. What do you mean he's with me? What do you mean with me? What's with me? What
On
is
your
with me?
side.
What
He
are you
picks all
talking about?
sides and every side.
See, this is that dumbass pack mentality that you talking about. Ain't nobody with me. When I started this stream, I started this shit by myself. Ain't nobody with me. I didn't beat Jalen. I didn't motherfucking I didn't hit him in the back chat. I didn't hit him on Facebook. I didn't call him. I didn't text him. I didn't do nothing. I started this shit by myself. So what do you mean Jalen's with me? Where'd you go? Oh, because you don't want to defend your bullshit no more. I know that's right. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. Go tell that shit to somebody fucking else. All right? Because I'm going to challenge you on your bullshit. Get your ass back on your fucking channel and go make another motherfucking video when ain't nobody there to call you out. Stupid ass motherfucker.
Conscious can't get on the panel. I want Conscious on the
Why
panel.
can't Conscious get on the panel?
She say she blocked. Somebody got her blocked.
Somebody,
I don't have
somebody who got, anybody got Conscious blocked? Because Conscious want to get in here, she can get in here. I don't believe I got Conscious, but let me see.
Yeah, not
I
out,
don't think
brother.
I got Conscious blocked. Give me 1 second, Conscious. I'm going to check right now.
Yeah, actually, Psycho, I'm gonna drop off the live part and just listen. I just wanted to shout out Conscious. She, you know, she be getting at me in chat and stuff, but I ain't showed her nothing but the utmost. So I just wanted to shout her out, and I'll fall back. But
yeah, my bad, Mark. My bad, Mark. I got some of this dumb shit up.
Brother, I already know how you do it. I know why you do it. You ain't got to explain shit to me. You good. So you do your thing. I'm going to listen. You know, if we talk about something later, I'll be more than glad to participate if you have me. But yeah, you keep doing you, man. I see why.
All right, that's what's up, son. My bad, bro. My bad again.
You good, bro. Peace.
All right, that's what's up. All right, Conscious, I ain't got you blocked, Conscious. I can screen share and show motherfuckers. I don't have you blocked, Conscious. All right? You want me to screen share it? I'll screen share it. I don't have you blocked. Let me screen share it so motherfuckers don't say I'm lying. The motherfuckers like to, you know, motherfuckers like to cute. Motherfuckers act like I need to lie to people up on here. That shit's fucking hilarious too, by the way. But yeah, here you go, Conscious. There go my screen. You see, Conscious? There go my screen, Conscious. Look, this is your channel. Look. It says if I had you blocked, it would say unblocked. But it says blocked, so that means I don't have you blocked. Okay? All right. So you can't say I have you blocked. So no, I'm not mad at you, Conscious. All right? But I am confused. I'm not mad, but I'm confused. And I would like to hear some answers. So I would like for you to come up in here.
I want to screen share too because I don't have her blocked either. So I don't know what's going on. I did flag the video where she was saying lies on me, though. I didn't know that.
Conscious, so nobody got you blocked, Conscious. I just screen shared. I just screen shared, Conscious. You ain't got to, Conscious, you want some bullshit because I just screen shared. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Psycho, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can see my screen?
Yeah.
I only got this Lee Stoll person blocked. That's it. But that's the only person I got blocked.
So I don't know what she's talking about. And nobody got you blocked, Conscious. So you're lying right now. You're lying. You're lying. Because I just screen shared and she just screen shared. Just me and her in here. So you can't run that lie, Conscious, because I just screen shared.
Oh, so kick the cop caller off. She says, all right, so you want me to come off the panel? I'll come off the panel. If we don't
all
want
right, come off the panel real quick. So she don't got no excuses.
Can I speak first? Can I speak first? Because she's been talking a lot of shit about me. And I'm sick of it. You saying I'm addicted to Percocet. You saying I'm a fraudulent, fake ass fucking nurse. You saying I'm a 600-pound bitch. All this type of stuff. Stop them fucking lies, Conscious. You a fucking kooky crazy bitch any goddamn way. Because you sit there walking around talking about you could talk to fucking trees and shit. You think people in a mega group that's 20 deep to plot on your little fucking ass. For what, bitch? For what? Keep my name out your fucking mouth and talking about, oh, you called your white daddy because I flagged your fucking videos. Half of you flagged True Royals videos. You a hypocritical type bitch. That's what you are. You a hypocrite and a fucking liar. Now I'm gonna get off the panel.
All right, you can come back. You can come back in a little bit.
I will.
All right. All right, she's off, Conscious. She's off. She's off. When you come in here conscious, this is about me and you mainly. I don't want to turn this into about a whole bunch of other stuff. I really don't. I mean, I really don't. I just want to know what's going on with you and me. That's what I want to know what's going on. I want to know what the fuck happened to Wednesday. Wednesday, get back up in here, Wednesday. You couldn't handle the hot seat? Wednesday couldn't handle the hot seat. Wednesday didn't want no sauce because she knew what was about to happen. She was about to have to come clean. She didn't want to have to come clean. Y'all all saw her run, right? She ran. Wednesday ran because she didn't want to tell the truth. She's a coward. Wednesday is a coward. She still got the link and you still come back up in here.
Yo.
Yeah, what's going on, Conscious?
Look, check this out. You can ask me whatever you gotta ask me and I'll ask you. What's up?
All right, so what's going on, Conscious? What's going on? Like, what's your problem with me? I ain't never have an issue with you, Conscious. I ain't never said anything about you. I wish Fran was still in here because she can vouch for it.
Well,
I have never said
let me
finish real quick.
Go ahead,
I never said anything bad about you. Even when all that stuff was going on,
and I never
had problems with Wednesday and everything else, I am a rational motherfucker. So I know to not get upset with you because I got a problem with somebody else. So I'm trying to figure out what is your issue with me.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right, check this out. Now, when I left that comment, when you came on my video, with me totally addressing Shorty, this had nothing to do with you. You came on that video. I said simps and dunce ass bitches on these back chats, 20+ back chat, conversation, right? Okay. Now, I didn't say your name. Now, when I said your name, I said it, referred to shit that was going on with Wednesday, because that's what I was addressing. How Wednesday. How Lashid tried to say that Wednesday was being bullied by Sonya, which is untrue. Now, when you commented on that video, I told you, I said, well, look, if you ain't included in this 20+ Simpson motherfucking dunce ass holes, a chat that's going on in the back chat, then you have nothing to worry about and have a great day. Did I not say that? You probably didn't go back on my video and read that. Honestly, that's what I said.
No, honestly, I didn't see that comment. But I will say this, though. The reason why I asked you that question is because you clearly said in the Hangout something about these little stupid simps and everything else making videos about what's a coon and what's not a coon and everything, that, third. And I had literally just made a video breaking down what a coon was. So okay. So I had every reason to ask that question.
Okay, now when it comes to that, you ain't the only motherfucker making videos on coon and was not to coon or at all. Like, you're not the only one. You know what I'm saying? So I don't be watching y'all shit like that. And to address what Fran was saying, she can't sit up there and show one motherfucking screenshot while I flag anybody shit. But these bitches that is included in a fucking clique. I don't care if you ain't involved or you're not involved. I don't know who all in there, but I know these motherfuckers is clicked up just like y'all claim that we are rocking together, hanging together, doing shit together. I know that there is a motherfucking chat going on that got 20+ motherfuckers because Lashid showed a motherfucking screen. And I seen the shit. And it had buku motherfuckers on that screen. Okay? So now look, I can't address shit that I really don't have concrete, proof on. But what I will address is what I know. And I know that Fran a motherfucking cop call, and I know that fucking video was up on my page, but it got flagged today. You know why? Because bitches hate the truth. And that's what the fuck is going on right now, Psycho. Motherfuckers hating the truth. Now, whether you're involved or not, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But it's looking real peculiar how I make a motherfucking video, right? Addressing one person. You show up, Fran show up, you know what I'm saying? Lashid didn't show up. But, other motherfuckers show up and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's looking real interesting.
Conscious.
Go ahead.
Conscious, I didn't even know you did that hangout. What happened was, I'll tell you what happened. I saw Shorty Womp's video, and I didn't know what the hell she was talking about. So I went to go see what the hell she was talking about, and that's when I saw your video. Ain't nobody tell me anything. I don't be huddled up in no back chats and everything else, this, that, and the third. I don't do the back chats. You should know that by now. I really don't do the back chats like that. What I do is here.
I'm not gonna lie, Psycho. A lot of motherfuckers on here is doing shit that I thought they were, above doing, that they would never do. Like, I mean, come on, like, look at Fran. Like, this the main motherfucker who got Black Panthers as her screen, as her thumbnail, but meanwhile she calling cops and shit.
Twice.
What y'all
Now she's sitting over here calling the fucking
this
cops and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then she flagging videos. Like, what the fuck y'all
And
flagging for? I don't flag. Wait, hold on, wait, let me finish.
Sorry.
Please. Y'all, I don't flag they shit. You can't, Psycho, you can't show me a motherfucking page where I done went around and I done comment on people's shit. I done wrote all fucked up ass shit to people. I don't do that shit. Okay? I got 2 motherfucking channels on these here YouTube streets. I got Conscious Observer and I got Conscious Observer live and direct. I ain't fucking with nobody. You can't tell me I was. You can't show me no motherfucking screenshot, but I can show you, and you already know, Psycho, nigga. I approached you privately and I showed you the fucking call before anybody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I showed you that fucking call. And I showed you that call to protect you, but you got this bitch all on your fucking platform, knowing this bitch calling the fucking cops and shit. How the fuck that make her look? And then the bitch sitting up there talking shit about me, man, fuck her. She makes people come out and say fucked up ass shit about other black people because them bitches don't know how to fucking act. She the type of bitch who sit up there and lie about taking fucking Percocet. Bitch, you took Percocet, was popping Percocet way before that fucking bootleg ass knee surgery that you claim you fucking took, ho. You was taking fucking Percocet long before that. Bitch, I ain't about to say allegedly, ho. Get that motherfucking money up and sue me, bitch. I dare you. Dare me. And then there was 4 other individuals listening to that bitch saying she poked about to pop a Percocet because she feeling real emotional and shit. Bitch, bye. Listen, bring that lawyer up. Listen. Have that lawyer contact
y'all got issues going on right now.
Okay, this is why we got issues, Psycho, because this all started, and then that's what makes Fran even more of a grimy ass snake ass bitch, because she was in this shit has been going on for 8 months. You already know, Psycho. I don't engage in shit like this. Everybody's sitting up here trying to say, oh well, Conscious done changed. Conscious done changed because she's hanging with Sonya. Sonya done did this and corrupted that. No, that's some bullshit. I have always been a type of person when somebody is doing some fucked up ass shit to their own people, I'm that Malcolm X type nigga. I'm gonna come out and be like, look, I don't give a fuck if I was rocking with you. I don't give a fuck if I was cool with you to begin with. If you're doing some fucked up ass shit to your own people, you gonna get exposed. That's the type of person I am. So when I found out that Kimberly brought down True Royal and she was trying to do the same shit to us, I had to come out.
Hello?
I had to expose her.
Hi, we hear you.
I had to, come with the screenshots. I didn't get those screenshots, Psycho. Those screenshots were sent to me. I recorded 1 fucking phone call and everybody on this bitch trying to call me a fucking agent, trying to call me a top secret 007 COINTELPRO agent. I ain't none of that.
You know what's funny though, Conscious?
I'm recording. And the only reason why,
hold
on, Psycho, I just gotta make this last comment. The only reason why I fucking recorded that phone call to begin with is because Kimberly Lynn Frazier was supposed to fucking do it, and the bitch, had a Windows 95 that, she was like, I don't know, for some reason I can't get my shit to work. I don't know why I said that shit and said, I wish I would have never said, oh, well, I could probably do it. You know what I'm saying? And forever, and ever since then, everybody been trying to fucking label me like I'm some top COINTELPRO agent when they done been showing screenshots of people's shit in private conversations. They done been recording people. They done saved voicemails of people. They done set up there trying to set people up by calling the cops on Wednesday, not once but twice. Fran over there calling the fucking cops. I ain't never called the fucking cops on nobody. No, would I ever? I ain't never flagged nobody's shit. You can't show me. You can't show shit. Well, a bitch done got a flag on her fucking account or her video showing that fucking Conscious Observer is behind it. Fuck all them bitches. That's what the fuck I want to say, because they flag shit and they sit up there and they hide their fucking hands. Now go ahead. Somebody else can talk.
I don't know if he's gonna let me talk or not.
I just want to say real quick. Conscious, all that you just said, none of that involved me.
Okay, well, that's the thing. I sat up there and told you, if you're not involved, Psycho, then you have a great day, sir. That's the fuck I told you. You didn't go back on my shit to see. Now, hey, that ain't got nothing with me if you didn't see it. Okay, so if you felt like you was being disrespected, you know how to private message me, bro.
I tried to private message you, Conscious. You didn't accept my invite. Conscious, I tried to hit you up in the back chat. Conscious, I tried to hit you up in the back chat. You go look at your back chat right now. You will see an invitation for me to in the back chat. You didn't even accept it. You just cut
How
me
recent
off.
was this? How recent was this, Psycho? Because if you would have sent me an
This
invitation,
was like well, the last time I commented your live chat. The last time I commented your live chat was whatever day that was.
okay, you showed your screen, right? You showed your screen, right? Well, what I'm about to do is I'm about to show my invites, and I'm about to sit up there and show you that I have 0 invites from you. Now, maybe it didn't go through. I don't know. Sometimes Google Hangouts be fucking up. I don't know. But if you would have sent, because I remember you said to me, oh, look, sis, I'm about to send you something. And it never came. Psycho, I was looking for it. Because I was like, well, damn, even when that shit was going down with True Royal, you had reached out to me. You know what I'm saying? So when you told me you was going to reach out, to me and I didn't get nothing, I was like, well, damn, homie. And so, if you did send me something, I didn't get it. Like, in all honesty, like, I swear.
I sent the invite.
I swear to most.
I can show you. I can show you that I sent the invite.
I'm not saying you didn't. I'm just saying I didn't get it personally. You know what I'm saying? Because I got buku invites, you know what I'm saying, from miscellaneous ass motherfuckers. Okay? Like, I got buku invites, after that hangout. But all I'm saying is this. If you feel like you was involved, you know what I'm saying, then that's on me. Because all I set up there said, because I had to use your name because I was explaining the story that, happened on your platform. You know what I'm saying? So I had to bring you up. You know what I'm saying? So if you felt like I was trying dissing you or whatever, I would have preferred you try to send me another invite since I didn't get that first. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have private messaged me, but it's all good. I'm telling you right now, before everybody in the motherfucking chat, that I ain't got no beef with Psycho or whatever. If he's not involved in this 20 plus chat, 20 plus, and more and counting, as back chat that these bitches are getting together and they're, sending out flag brigades and shit to flag my fucking videos and shit, then you ain't got nothing to do with it then. But if the motherfuckers who are back there talking that shit and flagging people shit, you dirty. Because you don't want the fucking facts to come out. You don't. If I was sitting up that line, Psycho, why my shit getting taken down? Why they strike my channel, Psycho?
Why did my video get flagged?
Like, if I'm lying about you, I'm lying about you, and it should be shit you got nothing to worry about, then you should be flagging my shit. But my shit get flagged though. They don't sit up there and flag Alice Jones. They don't sit up there. I don't know about any flag.
I didn't even click. I'm gonna tell you right now. Anybody who knows me will tell you I don't even click dislike on people's videos. I haven't even clicked dislike on any of y'all videos. I'll screen share my shit right now and click on every last one of your videos. Y'all won't even see a dislike.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even comment on people's shit. I've been on here since 2009. I barely comment on people's shit, Psycho. I don't even do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I've been accused. Go ahead.
I'm just if he lets me talk, if it says okay, because I don't know, because he's saying y'all, and I don't know what y'all is, because I'm never bringing up Psycho. I didn't even know these things. What I'm getting from this,
I said any of y'all videos.
No. Well, it don't have nothing to do with you.
I didn't click dislike on none of them. That's what I was
saying. What's going on right now? Let me just say, I don't give a fuck about that.
If I'm a disinfo agent, then tell me that's not your ass on there calling the fucking cops.
See, what I want to understand is this.
Hold up, Sonya. Hold up.
Okay.
Tell me if I'm a fucking disinfo agent. Tell me that was a yo bitch ass up there on our fucking hangout after we specifically told you not to put that lady business out because you asked us, should you do that? And we was like, hell no, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't get on there. It's exposing that lady like that. We just want to come on there on that hangout and be like, look, we ain't fucking with True Royal no more. We ain't not fucking with Kimberly no more because we found out that she was the star of all this shit that done went down. You know what I'm saying? But she took it upon her fucking self to show a fucking 10-page slide/dossier on True Royal and all her different aliases. Bitch, that's what type of bitch you is, ho. That's what type of COINTELPRO agent you is, bitch. You the bitch who go up there and call fucking cops. You sit up there and do background check, bitch. You can't show where I showed somebody information, ho. Show that shit to me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You fucking Percocet popping bitch.
All right. Conscious, can you take
I'm sorry, I'm about to mute. I'm about to mute. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm sorry, I'm about to mute, son.
Okay.
Whew.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, basically, no, I don't have no problem with you. I've never addressed you. I just mentioned the panel, your hangouts, where things have occurred. The problem is that people's getting things mixed up because you got one individual snatching her hangouts down. So therefore, people miss information. Plus, people don't watch the whole video. They don't understand where it's coming from. What the whole point of the whole video, of the second video that was made, was basically about when the sheet said, oh, Sonya bullied Wednesday. I've never fucking bullied Wednesday in my fucking life. When she talked about my child, I blocked her. and kept it moving. When I tried to get up on the hangout and talk to her, True Boy, you had me blocked. So I couldn't do that. Then all of a sudden, Kimberly solicited her, tell her something to get with her and all that shit. Don't trust True Boy. She came over to me and apologized, and that shit was squashed. That was it. Ever since then, I've took up for Wednesday. When she's even in the wrong, I took up for Wednesday, and I think you guys have noticed that. But let me get to this point here. With Shorty Want Want, all of a sudden, I'm bringing up who made videos on Wednesday. That's what the fuck happened. That's the truth. That's the facts, and that's what the fuck I brought up. Now, as far as all this other shit, beef with her, I never had no fucking beef with her. If I had beef with her, I would have told her. But however, this had spurred out of, because you got a bitch from the shelter and the projects. And sometimes there's nothing wrong with being from there. But when you got a life where you say you fought bitches and you set niggas up, then that's who you are. And that's what the fuck is going on right now. You know what I'm saying? It's just people that got certain personalities and they sneaky and they slick. And you're a man, so you don't understand bitches, okay? And how bitches move, how bitches get in other bitches' ear, and they might point out certain things. I know Shorty Want did not watch the whole fucking video. I know that for sure. Because I said son and daughters. I was talking in general, generalizing it. I know she didn't watch the whole fucking video. Some bitch showed her one little piece, because I already know, because some bitch told me she was already talking to her. You understand what I'm saying? So the little setups in here and there, it's not going to be it's just hard to have a community when you got somebody, okay, if y'all hate the cops so fucking much, why are you calling the fucking cops? You hate white people so much, why are you participating? I don't see this, I'm being real here. I don't see this on the white side of YouTube. And whoever's in whoever's bad, if really we gonna really stick here and say, oh, Wednesday went over here to fuck with a white dude, or Wednesday went to Tommy Sotomayor's channel. Y'all said get the fuck out of here, right? So if y'all said get the fuck out of here and she left, why go follow her? Obviously, you must be watching Tommy Sotomayor for you to peep that. You get what I'm saying? I'm really talking logics. I'm really talking logical things here. If you said to somebody, if I tell you, get the fuck out of here, psycho, I don't want to see you around. Then I go follow you around and see where the fuck you at and make a video. You won't find that fucking wrong, as you know.
I guess. I don't know, man.
Come on, let's just be real here. Let's speak logic. It's just bitches playing games on bitches. You understand what I'm saying? Older bitches playing games with younger bitches. And no, we're not going to make no excuse. Wrong is wrong. Wednesday is wrong for indirect comments about weave and little shit like that. Wait, when you're a grown fucking woman, 43 or 42 years old, you fucking little comments like that should brush off your fucking shoulder. It should not be that serious. I've never had a fucking problem with Shorty Want Want. I didn't flag her fucking channel when she said what the fuck she said. I didn't even fucking make a comment back to her because it's like, damn, you didn't watch the whole fucking video. You didn't get the gist of what the fuck I was saying to you. You listen to some fucking bitch that's the size of a mattress and you want my picture, they got my picture, okay? I never hid my fucking self. Shorty Want Want. They know what the fuck I look like. But the bitch that's the size of a mattress that played head games, like she care about people, she don't give a fuck about nobody. And if you want to talk about Percocet, it's 4 people that could vouch for this Percocet before surgery. I don't give a fuck no more. You've been slimy and grimy from day one.
And I'm one of those people. And I'm one of those people.
You've been slimy. And you want to get the lawyers, let's get the lawyers, whatever the fuck you want to do.
Let's get the motherfucking lawyers, bro. Straight up.
Also,
because this shit turned into slander, bro.
For you to send the cops to someone's house a day ago, for them to take down a video, bitch, you out your motherfucking mind now.
Straight up. And it's mysterious how she sat up there and called the cops on fucking Wednesday trying to take something down on my page. I go on my shit today after I went to the beach with my nephews and shit. I gotta come back and deal with this bitch flagging shit. My fucking channel, you know what I'm saying, got a motherfucking strike on it because she flagging shit. Bitch, if it ain't you making these motherfucking cop calls, ho, then what the fuck you flagging for? That's you on that bitch. Stop calling the fucking cops on your own people, then you wouldn't have shit to worry about. Shit.
And see, a lot of things is going on like gossip. Friend, if you're going to gossip about me, you tell Shorty Want Want that I don't look for niggers, I don't look for dicks, and I don't fight niggas. I'm a female. I carry myself like a woman. I'm married, and I got a child. You hear my husband in the background when you used to call me. So let's not fuck around and play games like I'm some fucking hood rat or whatever you're trying to portray me as. I never said anything about who fucks who. I never know nothing about Shorty Want Want's personal business. That's not what the fuck it was about, Shorty Want Want. I was talking about what the situation was with Wednesday. I was trying to clear that up. That's what the fuck that was about. And
so you
then
don't have no problems with Shorty Want One?
No, I don't.
And I ain't never had no problems with Shorty Want One. The only reason why I made that video, you know what I'm saying, is because it's like you coming on some shit that don't fucking involve you, bro. You don't want none of this. Don't do that.
And I'm not gonna even lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a real person.
Motherfuckers who's on this shit, because like, look, I know it's messed up. You know what I'm saying? The shit. You know what I'm saying, that I put on as the screen. You know, whatever. But I felt like, you know what I'm saying, I had to come out and do her like that, because you let somebody gas you up, put a battery in your back, send you out there on some shit head first. Or shut up, no, I ain't gonna say that. Send you out there head first, nigga. You know what I'm saying? On some shit that don't even concern you, bruh. This is between us and fucking Kimberly. Why everybody and their grandma getting involved in this shit, nigga? Like, y'all don't need to get involved. Fall back. The only reason why we riding on Kimberly hard, and we gonna continue to ride on that bitch, is because she stole money. Okay? She stole money. I don't give a damn what the fuck she show y'all about, a letter, a thank you letter, this and that, or whatever. That don't compare to what you think you helping somebody that's in need. Then you come to find out they've been playing you the whole time. You're gonna want your money back. If you think, okay, check this out, Psycho. If somebody got a GoFundMe up on their page and they saying, look, check this out, help me, for a funeral, my uncle died, I'm trying to get this money up so I can bury him. And come to find out the funky bitch didn't go to the funeral, or she didn't have nothing to do with, with the money, to pay for the funeral. But she just instead took all that money that you gave her, Psycho, and she took it and she, did, fucked up ass shit with the money, other than putting it towards that funeral that she claimed she was trying to raise money for initially. Wouldn't you feel played when you want your money back?
I guess. I don't know. Like I said,
I'm just saying.
I understand. I understand.
The beef started over that. You know what I'm saying? It started over that. It started over True Royal, because, I'm not sitting up there saying True Royal some angel or some shit like that. I'm just saying that if Kimberly would have never sat up there and tried to turn us against True Royal and try to make it seem like True Royal was in the wrong, come to find out, we found out that she was the one who orchestrated the whole thing. I'm not saying that True Royal didn't do nothing wrong, or whatever like that. But the type of, you know what I'm saying, she tried to say that, oh, well, I was just chilling. I ain't doing nothing. It was them keeping it up. Nigga, the whole time. And that's why I don't understand why Fran is sitting up there, trying to act like Kimberly ain't did shit when she was there the whole time. She remember how Kimberly would constantly come up in the fucking hangout talking about, oh my God, True Royal did a video today. Let's do something. Let's say something. Y'all go flag this. Y'all go flag that. I ain't nobody flunky. She couldn't send me out and do shit, because I'm like, man, fuck that. I don't believe in flagging nobody's shit. I don't believe in leaving no nasty ass comment on nobody's shit. You know what I'm saying? So you couldn't find nothing for me when I sat up there and said anything about True Royal. You can't find shit. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, she tried to get us to do all that just so at this very moment she could sit back and be like, oh, well, it was them the whole time, y'all. I was just sitting back chilling. I don't know why Sonya, just kept the shit up. Sonya didn't keep shit up. Sonya was out there, raising her family with her husband and shit. And that was Kimberly's fat ass keep on calling in the fucking group trying to rally us to go and flag shit that True Royal was putting out. That was that bitch the whole time. So when we found out, we was trying to warn y'all. We was trying to tell everybody, but no. Instead, everybody wants to gang up around Kimberly because the bitch won't come to y'all crying and shit, twisting and warping facts and shit. If I ain't know the truth.
This is where I think you guys got the game twisted. Who's all rallying behind Kimberly? Like, what do you mean? Like,
okay, Psycho, did you not hear on Shorty Want One's video what she said? Kimberly didn't do nothing to y'all. That's bullshit. If you don't know, if you wasn't fucking there, please don't even get involved, bro. Because you don't know what the fuck going on. Okay? You know what I'm saying? You don't know what the fuck happened before you got here or before you started talking to the bitch. Because the bitch is dirty. That's what we've been trying to sit up there and get people to see. But you know what? At this moment, I realize that some of my people are really dunce out here in these streets. They really don't got it all. And they'd rather, have these hangouts to come to because they don't got shit else going on in their life. I understand. It's a hard world out here in these, America, KKK. Don't get it fucked up. It's real hard out here in these streets. I understand, my people want some recreation. It's cool. But be aware that when this bitch show up dropping purple fucking hearts in the chat room, she is not to be trusted. Don't send no motherfucking money to her because she's snatching people pictures. She went on my fiance's, I don't have a Facebook page. She went on my fiance's Facebook page and stole pictures of us off his Facebook page, doing God knows what with it. She sat up there and she stole pictures of somebody's child and passing the shit around and showing grown ass men that lady's child. Okay, so this bitch is not only snatching pictures of us, she done snatched pictures of Sonya, she done snatched pictures of Sonya child, she done snatched pictures of me and my fiance and shit. And she got pictures, she had Wednesday number passing the shit out. She got pictures of Wednesday and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm off that because, Fran wants us to stick to the subject, so I like to do what people ask me to do. Well, I'm just going to stick to the subject. Whatever it was, when Shorty Wawa made the video saying she was going to beat my ass and all this stuff, me as a woman, I called her and I went to New Jersey, called her to try to see what she wanted to do or what she wanted to talk about, what she wanted to do, because it's not about that. I didn't feel that way towards her, but if she felt that way, it could have been resolved. I didn't get no answer. I got blocked. So I'm very real when I say stuff and when I do stuff. I'm not out here playing around with no fucking body. I know some people get off on beef. People get off on fucking women bashing back and forth. And the whole thing is I'm a coolie and all that fucking shit. But see, I said nothing about you personally. It was about fucking Kimberly and about the hangout that Lasheed had. And I brought up Wednesday because Lasheed brought up Wednesday. And this is how things get twisted. But as you were, Fran already said John in the back chat's talking, so I already know that. It's nothing to debunk the fuck here. I'm not going to sit here and chase an ambulance. I'm not going to sit here and start no fucking beef. I really don't care because I know who the liar is, and I have all the proof in the fucking screenshots. I'm not going to sit here and play around. We sitting here talking about police. Why you calling the police? I need to understand what the fuck part of the community is this.
Yeah. What you call
what code of conduct? Because you did make a video, Coons and Converse, right? So what are we gonna call this, Psycho? Come on now, let's not fuck around. What are we gonna call it?
I'll tell you what I call this high school drama myself. This is I'm hearing Charlie Brown teacher and everything else.
No, we're gonna get real when someone starts calling the cops. Gonna get real to you.
Let's put it like this. I don't agree with calling police on nobody. I'm gonna go ahead and put that out there. But I also don't feel like YouTube's world needs to stop because somebody on YouTube is going through something. We all going through something.
Yes.
You're going through something. Sonya's going through something. Fran's going through something. Shorty Womp's going through something. Jalen in the chat's going through something. Ebony Knowledge is going through something. We all going through things. We all going through things.
In which it was used, you know what I'm saying?
But it didn't happen on my platform.
It was yes, the argument did. See, I wasn't involved at this time, and you could even say that yourself. I wasn't on Hangouts at this time when this shit went down. I was minding my business, chilling, when Fran kept on calling me, trying to ask me for Wednesday's number. Because she already had called the cops. She already, and see, this is the thing. I feel like this is what you miss in Psycho, you know what I'm saying? And apparently what I'm getting from this is that you don't give a fuck. So I don't even know if I should explain. But I feel like this. I'm thinking that this community, by y'all being elders, are y'all not? Y'all older than me.
Yeah.
Y'all old enough to be my mom and my dad age. You know what I'm saying?
Possibly.
So, pretty much I'm coming to y'all like, man, look, your girl that comes to your fucking hangout, she done set up and snatched my motherfucking pictures of me and my fiance, and she doing shit she ain't got no business with. Now I ain't gonna go into what the fuck she doing. But just know, all you motherfuckers that is talking to this bitch and that done shared your personal pictures with her, you best believe she got your shit too. Just keep that in mind. So anyway, I'm not gonna go deep into that. But this is more serious than some womp shit. That's not what the fuck going on here, Psycho. The shit is serious because it's spilling over from YouTube to fucking personal life. It gets real personal when somebody is calling the cops on you, when somebody sending the cops to your house, got pictures of your children,
calling your husband, calling someone's husband, causing a domestic issue, which everybody, I'm sorry to say this, but for people to say, oh, I don't care who the fuck kills their self, and I don't give a fuck about this and that. There's no community.
There's no fucking community.
There's no community.
But yes, Psycho, you can get on your fucking platform and be like, hey, family. What the fuck family is it? If I can't come to you as an elder, as somebody that I'm cool with, then I'm thinking, okay, well, look, you know what I'm saying? If I tell you my grievances or whatever, and I can show you proof that this person is doing something deliberately to mess over people and doing shit they ain't got no business, but yet you sit up there and say, oh, well, it don't got nothing to do with me because it ain't happening to me. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that about a damn? Then there is no fucking community. Then there is no.
I'm telling you again. I'm gonna stress this again. Whatever y'all got going on, I hear a lot of wrong on all sides. How about that? I hear a lot of wrong on all sides, and I choose not to get in the middle of it because it's not relevant to the grand scheme of things.
Wow. So somebody on your platform calling the cops.
It's not relevant. It's not relevant. You know how many people got police called on tonight? Conscious, it's Friday night. You know how many people got police called on tonight?
But they're on your platform though. That's a bad look for you.
But it didn't happen on my platform. This happened on my platform. I can kind of understand why you coming at me.
When she called a cop, I never came at you about it.
This happened somewhere else.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, this argument, takes place on your platform. Then this person gets real, petty and vindictive, and she ends up calling, the fucking cops. And then tries to, call the cops supposedly under the guise of, oh, I'm just trying to help this person. No, you don't give a fuck about this person. The person that you have set up and gassed up, Shorty Wampa, she set up there and she don't give a fuck about if this person commits suicide. So you already know what time it is. You don't give a fuck if she commits suicide. You just want to send the cops to a fucking house because you're a dirty ass bitch and that's just what you do and that's the way you live your life. You know what I'm saying? So meanwhile, it's okay to have bitches like that on your platform. Huh? It's okay to have bitches like that who sit up there and come and talk about other issues while they're causing issues in someone else's life. I don't
card people at the door. I have a whole bunch of people that come up on here. I got people that come up on here with all different types of ideologies. Like I'll have a Satanist come up on here. That don't mean I'm a Satanist. I have a coon come up on here who want to defend his position. That don't mean I'm a coon. Like that none of that means anything. We are in here just talking and building. That's all we're doing. This is not.
How could you build somebody who's trying to be destructive?
Huh?
How could you build with someone who's trying to be destructive?
How can I build with somebody who's trying?
How could you build? Y'all come in here building. That's what you just said. How could you build with someone who's trying to be destructive?
Destructive to what? The conversation? Destructive to the conversation or destructive to somebody else?
Destructive to those who come in to participate on your platform. They're sitting up there calling the cops on them. They're sitting up there, soliciting funds from them. That's but yet you can get up on here.
Who's soliciting funds?
Listen. Let me finish making my comment. But yet people could get on here, talk shit about Tommy and what the fuck he did with his Follow This America funds. But meanwhile, we come on here, we share our grievances about a bitch who's sitting up there. 1 minute she has a GoFundMe title for a funeral, making money off of that. Then once that's found out that that's bogus, she starts asking for a laptop. Bitch already got one. You know what I'm saying?
But let me say this. Let me answer your question.
Go ahead.
Number one, Kimberly has never been in my hangout one time.
Yes, she has. She came right after me, and she had a different.
Wait. She has never been on my panel. Is what I mean. She has never been on my panel. She has commented the live chat a few times. You can probably count on one hand how many times she's actually commented my live chat and still have fingers left when you're done commenting. I mean, when you're done counting. So at the end of the day, so I don't understand what this big, like I'm harboring fugitives or something up in my hangout. I don't even understand where that's even coming from. But in another
that was my point. I'm just saying it's like this. It's like I see how what happened to Malcolm X could happen to him, because meanwhile he believed everything that the nation stood for. He believed it so much to when he found out that his very teacher was a fraudulent ass motherfucker. He was like, you know what? Everything that you taught me stands against what you're doing now, so I'm gonna call you out for doing it. He was in turn killed because of that. You know what I'm saying? So I understand now. Now I see that this is this is what all the black community, here on these YouTube streets is cracked up to be. When you have grievances, when you could show evidence that someone within a community is a snake, a cop caller, a motherfucking this, a motherfucking that, and they're hurting someone. You can actually show where they're hurting someone, and still you get, you know, in turn you still get faced with, oh well, we don't give a fuck because it's not happening to me. There is no fucking community, and I don't even need to be here. That's what's up, man. I'm good.
I'm just trying to figure out, like,
if that's how you feel, conscious. That's fair.
You know,
I mean, you
yeah.
know,
no,
again,
but I'm being real here. It's two record. It's two. It's gonna be proof she took down the recording. Why can't Fern call the fucking cops and then we talk about the cops shooting fucking people, black people? How come she would call the cops because she's in her feelings about a video or a post? Why is that okay? Like, I'm not saying you her father or tell her what to do, but just like you have maybe took my wrench or blocked me or whatever the hell they want to do. That's fine. It don't bother me. It don't. It really don't. You know what I'm saying? But whatever reason it was, I didn't fucking call the cops. I didn't do half that shit. But I ate what the fuck I did, and I know what I did wrong in the hangout, and I take that. You know what I mean? I uphold for what I did wrong. Now, what I'm saying here is that your last two hangouts, she jumped on a hangout and called people all types of bitches. And it's always an excuse for her when she's a 44-year-old woman. But, oh, younger women better shut up. They troll, they this. I've never trolled no one's channel. If Lashid told me not to come back, I never came back under any circumstances or no channel. If you told me not to come back, I would never come back. I have one channel only. I do not troll. When Kimberly said the flag true warrior, that's too much work for me. I got shit to do. Borrow to change campus and shit like that. I don't have time to write a whole report on someone's channel. I've never flagged. Even if Shorty want to talk shit about me, I let that shit stay up. That's fine. It don't hurt me. You know what I mean? What I'm saying here is this. When someone's sending the cops to someone's house for petty shit, then that means they're not against white supremacy. Okay? Yep. That's a fact. Also, when they sit there and they'll tell you lies, and I could send you the screenshots of the lies. I can send the proof. I got proof. I'm not going to sit here and be called all type of bitches. But, you know, you've had shows and stuff where people carry themselves for no class, and they sit there and they say, oh, I'm from the projects. I know plenty of people from the fucking projects that don't carry themselves like that. And, oh, it's like, oh, you're trying to put down certain people. That's what people think. It's been a lot of things going on behind the scene. So I don't know what's going on with Fran now.
My question is, how come none of this stuff ever stays behind the scenes?
Oh, because, you know, basically people get in their feelings about what we're talking about with Kimberly. And basically, if Kimberly keeps calling someone husband, there's going to be a fucking problem. Yeah, you damn right. When my husband has to get a fucking phone call and shit, yeah, I'm going to go live, okay? Yeah, I'm going to have to go live and say something about what the fuck's going on. Someone splitting up someone's family is very serious.
I can't stop nobody from doing
it. But listen, it can't stay behind the scenes when, you know, you got people calling cops on people. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's sending someone to your house, Psycho. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when you have people who's doing shit like that, you know, and crossing the line to where it goes from off, you know, YouTube to your personal life, that means it's like it's no longer on some like, okay, I can just turn off the computer and escape this shit. No. You got somebody, you know, calling someone's husband, and then you got somebody calling the cops, sending the cops to somebody's house. That's harassment. You know what I'm saying? But yet every 5 minutes they want to quote, you know, the law, or they either want to quote, you know, how, you know what I'm saying, oh, well, what type of medical advice, you know what I'm saying, they can give you. It's bullshit. Like, I can't handle it. But what I'm learning, you know, so what I've learned through this whole ordeal that I have went through for these here 8 months, I ain't never been involved in no shit like this. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been involved in no shit like this. What I've learned so far is that there is no fucking community on this here YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? You know, there is no real, when we get together, we, you know, bang on a beach, we talk shit about white people. That's all it ever is. All we do is sound like some motherfuckers that's getting together and we cry and then we go our separate ways because, you know, we can't even go to each other for help when somebody else, when there's a demon or a motherfucking African bimbada in our community. We can't do shit. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody's willing to do shit, you know, to get those bad elements of what, you know, from within our community out. You know what I'm saying? So there won't be no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because all people want to do is just get up on these fucking platforms every other night, talk shit, and leave. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's what I done learned so far. So if I would have knew that motherfuckers wasn't gonna do shit, you know, when I brought evidence up against someone or against people, and y'all was going,
What are you,
know,
really
and when I say
expecting?
y'all,
Like,
listen,
again,
listen. When I say y'all, I'm saying the community at large. I'm talking about like everybody on the black sector that frequent these circles. When this evidence of this fraudulent ass activity is presented and it's and the motherfucking heads turn away from this shit, you know what I'm saying? It lets me know that, hey, man, anybody could come in this bitch. White motherfuckers can come up in here. Like, I mean, it just really shows that's why we get shot down here, you know, shot in these streets. Ain't shit happening.
Okay.
That's why
I'm just conscious. I'm not trying to cut you off. I'm just trying to answer a friend question because this is really real psycho. Okay, she said the first time she called the police was based upon a welfare check. Why did you call the police 2 days ago? She said that the police report states, I want to make it cordial with Wednesday so the video could be taken down, which Wednesday was not on the internet to post the video. Conscious had it in her possession, just like she showed it to you. So she put it up. It was in her possession. But yet, she sent the police to Wednesday house when the video was on Conscious channel and told the police that she wants her to take a video down. Now, when it's getting to that fucking point, you're calling the cops for not serious shit. I can understand if it's domestic violence.
When is all this going to be over? When is all this going to be over? Because it's been going
on. You need to check certain people.
It's been going on.
I'm saying, like, all right, we're gonna call people coons and shit like that. Like, if I call the cops and I'm just making up shit just to fucking call the cops, which is shooting one of the people that shooting down people.
Situation happened months ago, though. Like,
no, she called the cops 2 days ago.
Called the cops again, like 2 days ago, psycho. That's what the fuck we.
You have a report. We'll show it to you.
Listen. Just because they, you know, people get on these platforms and they don't talk, you know what I'm saying, about the issues that's going on, that don't mean they still ain't calling the cops on people. That don't mean they still ain't contacting people's husband. That don't mean they still ain't snatching people pictures and showing it to people. All this fucked up ass shit is going on behind the motherfucking scenes, and it's spilling over because ain't shit getting done about it. You know what I'm saying? But meanwhile, these motherfuckers come up on platforms, not talk about it, act like they ain't dealing with it. And so when we come out and we voice our opinions on it, you know what I'm saying? It's like they flag our fucking videos and shit. If I'm lying, then why you flagging my shit, son? If on my video you got something, you got a problem with the shit, it must be true. You know, because it is true. That's you up on now. That's you making that fucking 911 call, nigga. It wasn't on the welfare check. No, nigga, keep it real. You know what I'm saying? And that's you sitting up there showing someone, doing a background check and showing the results of that background check. You did a background check on True Royal. I was not there. Sonya could sit up there and tell you I was there for that whole thing that went on. You know what I'm saying? So you're doing a background check, you know, showing somebody.
It was your screen. It was your screen. It was your screen. And you was told not to do it. So she's gonna sit here and lie and say she wasn't told not to do it. That's fine.
You know what I'm saying?
This has nothing to do with Psycho Nikki Justice, but just like before, when Fran was in here calling people what type of bitches, she didn't address you, Nikki Justice, because you're around her age. But people that's younger than her, oh, we all type of bitches and shit like that. It's always come off on the younger girls. It's never come off on a grown woman. You know what I mean? That's the problem that's going on. And right now, 2 days ago, she called the cops again on someone, the same person, sending cops to their house for no reason, no apparent reason at all. Called the cops to take a video down off YouTube. So if we're talking about police brutality, we're talking about cops are a problem, then why the fuck does she feel so freely to keep calling the cops on somebody's house so they could go there just to take down a fucking video that has nothing to do with the person?
Because there's no unity.
This is a problem. This is a problem. Okay? This is a problem.
You know, because there's no unity. And you want to act psycho, when is this, you know, shit gonna be over? I tell you what, for me, for Conscious Observer, this should be over when bitches like Fran stop flagging the motherfucking truth. You know what I'm saying? It's a legally obtained 911 call. Anybody can go get one. You can go and just ask for the cops to hand it over and they'll give it to you on a CD. Anybody can fucking get it. You know what I'm saying? If the shit ain't true about you, stop flagging it. You know, because flagging people's videos and taking shit down is just proving that the shit is true. Because you obviously want to take down something because something in that video is telling the fucking truth about you. This shit won't be over until it stops spilling over into people's personal life. Until the bitch stop calling the cops on people. Until, you know, the other, you know, bitch in question stop calling people husband. This shit ain't gonna be over with. You know, she's not gonna delete my picture. She's not gonna, you know, delete the pictures of children that she got.
Let me
you know what I'm saying? You know, that she, you know, obtained for people.
All right. So your problem is with Kimberly and Fran. This is both of y'all problems is with Kimberly and Fran.
Well,
am I mistaken?
The problem started, with Kimberly, because she pretty much wanted people to choose, her side over True.
Does somebody got Fran blocked? Because Fran's saying she's blocked. Can somebody unblock Fran if you have a block, please?
Okay, let me see, because she has people blocked. I have her unblocked. She's unblocked.
What's going on, Renee? I see you came in here. What's good? There's a lot of mess going on though, Renee. But yeah, yeah,
I don't get it. I don't understand. I mean, and I really don't want to, because I don't, at the end of the day, like, I don't understand what any of this has to do with what's going on with our people in general. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that people have beefs. I understand that people have different things, vicious things that people have done to them. Trust me, I know very well, because I've had them done to me. And people still doing it. But at the end of the day, we got to get to some kind of consensus on some of this stuff, because it gets redundant. It gets nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want nobody having to go and have legal, go to them people that we trying to warn our people about and wake our people up about, to have to go to them to get help.
Meanwhile, they're going.
The case and all that. I don't want that to happen. But at the same time, within the midst of all of this, we cannot lose focus.
So why is Fran able to call the police, Miss Legit? She called the police for no reason. She's calling for no reason, though.
We have to be able to we have to be able to do better with conflict resolution, to deal with an issue, address it, and move on. Like,
how we gonna address it? How we gonna address it when you're faced with motherfuckers saying, "Oh well, since it didn't happen to me," or they're sitting up there, they don't even know what happened, but they're telling you, "Oh well, that has nothing to do with me."
So we have to fight everybody else's fight. I mean, like, I can't be getting. I mean,
is this not supposed to be a family? Is this not supposed to be what elders? Like, see, this is this.
But people, when you tell,
wait, let me make this. Let me make this one.
Hold on. When you try to talk to people, and give people information and try to patch things up or try to move on, people still don't want to take that. So when you I'm in my 30s, okay? So with some of this stuff, I feel like I just don't want to. Mind you, I don't even know. Honestly, I have no clue about nothing. So I'm definitely not saying that nobody didn't wrong anybody else. Like, I'm not coming from that perspective. I'm just coming more from a perspective of overall, what are we going to get to next? Like, I understand. That's what I'm trying to let you know. I can tell you so many stories of what people have done to me for real. Like, I really can. I really, trust me, you have no idea. Okay? So I'm not.
But in the grand scheme of things, it's not changing. It's not like,
right.
Exactly. Like, that's something that you're going through, that you're going to handle, whatever the case may be. Whatever.
Okay, and that's
but like again, what we're doing here is nothing but just like she said, spreading information, having hangouts, builds, whatever. Like, you making it seem like we're sitting up here funding this stuff. Like we're helping setting stuff up and playing stuff.
Quiet as it's kept, Psycho. Which you said you weren't a part of. This back chat, this massive back chat that communities shit. Quiet as it's kept, you do have people who are getting together in the background, searching people's names. You know what I'm saying? Searching people's information. Taking people's pictures of their children, taking their personal pictures.
That I understand. Guess what, Conscious? That happens. Guess what, Conscious? That happens a lot online. That what you're explaining, I've heard these stories before from other people, not with Fran, but other people with other individuals and everything else. Like, I've heard these stories before online and everything else. That's why people need to be more careful what they do online, but and not be so open with everything. Yes. But that's my personal opinion. That's my advice for people. But at the end of the day, I can't force people to do anything. I don't have any control over nobody online.
Conscious and to all the other young sisters out there, I really want to tell y'all this, and this is speaking from experience. This is speaking from pain. This is speaking from a lot of stuff that I've gone through in the past like 2-3 years. Leave a level of distance. Leave a level of distance between you and different people that you might deal with online. The reason being is because you don't know who's crazy. You don't know who's what. And a lot of these people can pretend like they cool, like they down, like they got your back, like everything is everything. And they the most vicious people. And they try to get close to you so they can find out information to use.
And that's why I'm trying to warn people about Kimberly Lynn Frazier, because that happened to me. Now I'm trying to come out and tell y'all so y'all won't fall into the same pitfall I fell into, and I'm getting
And
jumped.
we heard
exactly. And I already.
Let me say this real quick, Conscious.
But wait,
real
I just
quick,
want to
Conscious.
make this because I'm about to dip. You know, I just want to make this one last comment, Psycho, is that when I came out here and I started to speak for the first time since I've been on YouTube, I thought there was a family. I thought there was a community of people who wanted to put forth stepping stones, building blocks to build something and have something. But you know, everything that I've been through and all the rebuttal that I've faced since coming out against this individual, I have been shown that there is no fucking community. There's a great divide between not just race and colorism and shit like that, but age. You know what I'm saying? And I have been shunned and I have been shown, you know, I haven't had people show me their ass, man. So it's like I now see why we can't, unite and get together to rally behind people who are shot down by our enemies, because we got enemies within our race that we harbor.
Okay, so when you find out these people,
this ain't no fucking community. It's not no family. People don't give a fuck about this person because it's not happening to them. Like I know
what
now.
you do in that situation, you keep the person that you don't trust at arm's length. That's what you do, because all our people aren't here for the same things.
It's apparent.
When you find out an individual that you have an issue with, that you don't that's not like-minded like yourself, you just keep them at arm's length. I'm gonna tell you the same thing I tell all the people. Wait, let me finish. I'm gonna tell you the thing that I tell. I'm gonna tell you the same thing I tell all them little people that upload 1,000 videos about Tammy, that upload 1,000 videos about Polite, that upload 1,000 videos about Sinetta. We heard you the 14th time. If you ain't doing nothing but regurgitating the same information from 8 months ago, then you're really just beating a dead horse at that point. Like you already done put the information out.
Well, so the sector is a dead horse.
And
now I see this is why we can't get no fucking.
Let me say this.
Because if you don't deal with simple shit, you know what I'm saying? If you don't deal with your own demons, ghouls, and goblins, how the fuck you gonna fight white people, bro?
Let me say this, and then I don't really have nothing else to say about it. I have, I like Conscious a lot. I like her. I think she's a brilliant young lady. It's other sisters that I may not know as well as her. Much respect to them as well. But my thing is this is what I'm saying. It's a hard lesson to learn. It's a hard lesson to learn when you are a trusting person and you feel like you cool with somebody and then they just come and do some dirty narcissistic. That's another thing. It's a lot of narcissists that are out here and that use people. And let me make this clear. I am against anybody contacting police. It really depends on the situation. It would have to be something severe. But you going to just do frivolous stuff just to try to do whatever to somebody, I'm not in support of that. I'm not in support of people trying to drop documents on people. I'm not in support of people stalking people, trying to get people's information. I'm not in support of any of that. And so, like I said, I really don't even know the whole story, but whomever is doing those things, I don't support that. That doesn't mean I have hatred or whatever toward anybody, but those are probably people I'm not going to be really dealing with like that. So it is important to put the information out there about who's doing what. And people need to be able to speak up about it and say, yeah, I did that. This is why. We need to be able to have more conflict resolution, like I said. But at the end of the day, deal with people with a long handled spoon. I'm telling you, don't think people's your friends because they seem to be down. It's a hard lesson to learn. I'm telling you, I had to learn it the hard way. And I don't want, I mean, sadly, you did too. And I don't want other young sisters who are coming into this so-called conscious community, online, whatever you want to call it.
Conscious community. You know
Well,
what I'm saying?
whatever you want to call it, whatever you want to
like, there's no family,
I
there's no
don't
community.
Wait. Can I just ask a question?
Just hold on. I don't want young sisters coming in thinking that this really is a family, because it's not.
Yeah, it's not.
It's absolutely
it's
not.
Just motherfuckers who get together. It's motherfuckers who get together, cry together, bitches, you know, about bullshit, wipe each other tears and they dip. You know what I'm saying? Because I see why what happened to Malcolm X happened to him. And I feel like I would never compare, you know, all that he did and lost his life for to anything that I have done and I'm doing. But I understand, like, I grieve for him even more now, because I understand that, you know, he was presented with some information and he had to go out and fight the very person that he loved the most, that taught him everything he knew, that made him the person he was. And for that, he lost his life. And that, you know, and people shouldn't dare say his fucking name. You know, they should choke themselves before they utter his name. Because people in this fucking community don't want shit. And I see that now.
This is all shit. Recategorize it. Okay. Right. So this is all it is. I look at, me and Psycho have talked about this plenty of times. Online is just an online area, sector online for people who may congregate, who have common interests in Black empowerment. Some people, of course, don't. They just there to be there. And look at it as an opportunity to just talk, maybe have constructive conversations, and that's it. I don't attach no more feelings or emotions to any of it. And that is because it's so many fraudulent people, it's so many snakes out there. So that's why I come in, I speak about what I'm speaking about. I keep it in general about a topic, never about anybody specific. I don't do that. I talk about what's happening to our people. So if anybody dislikes me, it's because they dislike me because I'm talking about my people and I love my people. I don't ever get on here saying nobody's name. I don't call nobody out. I don't put out nobody. I don't care about nobody's business, who they is, where they work, they man, they kids, none of that. We just talking constructively about the community, and that's it.
Thank you. I don't
love and respect to everybody.
Just like Renee said, I don't dig in none of you guys' personal information. You know, whatever y'all tell me, y'all tell me. If y'all tell me in confidence, it stays in confidence. I don't repeat it. Like, I don't like, because I'm not into trying to find out people's personal information and all this other stuff, where you live at, where you work at, how many kids, all this other stuff. You know, if they tell me, they tell me. If they don't, they don't, because I'm not asking. So it's on them. So
that's what I'm saying. From this platform it started, I'm asking Miss Legit. I'm asking her a question. If you made a post or you make a video and it's on Conscious page and you decide that you don't like it, because it's a video recording of you calling the cops the first time, you're going to call the cops again? Is that pro-Black? Just to keep calling the cops based on the video? That person that's coming to the platform, that's all I'm asking.
People don't care what pro-Black is.
Answered that, though.
I just said that earlier, that I don't support nobody just going to the police on nothing frivolous.
Yeah, so it's just like the proof is there, and that's it. And the person just doesn't want. She did it again 2 days ago. Nobody was online. The person wasn't online.
Y'all do realize, though, as long as this is never going to stop with this attitude, because like this whole thing started with not even Fran and y'all beefing. So this whole thing started with Kim. You already said where it started, with Kimberly and True Royal, and then one thing just led to another until we got to the day. And it's going to keep on going until it leads to something else. And the next thing you know, it's going to be more stuff. Like, to me, the whole cop situation shouldn't have never happened, because the other situation y'all should have moved on from that situation before that cop thing even happened, to be honest with you. But nobody wants to let this go. There's too many. Wait, let me finish. I feel like at this point there's way too many egos involved. Nobody wants to let go because nobody wants to look like the punk. So everybody wants to keep this thing going. Everybody wants to try to one up the next person. Well, if this person did this, that means I'm going to do that, and I'm going to do this, and it keeps getting turned up even more and more and more and more. And eventually, somebody's going to have to be the bigger person and just let this crap go. because it's all types of people keep getting drugged into this that has nothing to do with this. And people worlds are not going to stop because somebody's going through some things offline. If people worlds is not going to stop, people going to keep doing what they was doing. That's just what it is. If I go through something, if I go outside right now and I get in some shit, get robbed and everything that's at third, people ain't going to stop doing what they doing tonight. They're going to keep doing what they doing. They're going to say, damn, Psycho, that's fucked up. And they're going to keep doing whatever it is they doing. And that's just that. I'm not going to expect them to do anything. That's just what it is. Like, that's life. Like, people's world are not going to end because you're going through something.
Okay, so people in a supposed community aren't going to do anything about. See, that's why African Bambaataa still chilling. That's why he eating caviar. He's chilling. You know, he molested children. He's kicking back. You know what I'm saying? Like he having the best time of his life.
You feel me?
You know what I'm saying? No, it's cool. It's cool. You know, that's the thing I wanted to. You know, I just wanted to say because I don't want to waste some more time because that's apparently what it's turning into. All I'm saying, I never. Hold on, Mr. J, I just want to say this to Psycho. Look, you know, I didn't. You know, when I did say your name, it was referring to a story that I was relaying to everybody. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't come out. You know, I didn't call you a bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? If you felt like I was talking about you, you know, then you know what I'm saying. Please, you know, feel free to hit me up. You know what I'm saying, on the side. We could talk about it. You know, or we could talk about it like we're talking about it now. You know what I'm saying? So as far as I'm concerned, I ain't got no beef with you. Everybody heard that I just now said I don't have any beef with Psycho or whatever. You know what I'm saying? This isn't a community. You know, I know that now. I didn't get the memo when I first came in this bitch. I didn't. Sadly, I'm just not learning, and I have learned my lesson that motherfuckers don't got your back. Motherfuckers will let African Bambaataa come in this bitch and wreak havoc. They will let witches and warlocks and Satanists come in this bitch and wreak havoc. They will let motherfuckers come in this bitch and fucking do all kind of miscellaneous that shit. That's why, you know, Nasheed is having the best time of his life. That's why Tommy Sodomizer is still here, having the best time of his life and still being able to do what he's doing. That's why Polite, you know, scamming motherfuckers, he's having the best time of his life, taking pictures of white bitches. It's okay, I understand now. So y'all don't have to worry about the conscious observer, you know what I'm saying, talking anymore. I will go back.
That's irrational thinking. You know, you understand that's irrational thinking, right?
All I ask, Psycho, is that people stop flagging me when I put out the truth. If it's false, then go ahead on, get your money up with the lawyer, get you a lawyer on retainer, you know, present, you know, how I'm lying to your lawyer, and we can handle it in court. Okay, because apparently it's done spilled off of YouTube. It's gonna continue to do that. If motherfuckers don't want to get involved, just keep my name out their mouth, and it could just stay in between the people that it started with. So, you know, much love, Psycho, for allowing me to come on here and speak. I don't have friend block, so she could have came back on here at any moment. Thank you, Miss Legit, for letting me cut you off and say what I had to say. There is no community. This unity shit is bullshit. Go home, people. Enjoy your family. Spend time with your family. Bye. Peace.
That's irrational thinking. I don't even understand. Like, she talking this African Bambaataa stuff. Who co-signed African Bambaataa? And then the whole Tommy and Polite thing. Like, again, what are we supposed to do? I tell people this about Tammy. Like, what do you, is that like, this dude is online. We are online. We do not have access to his cable company. We cannot shut down his cable company and stop him. Even if we did, he'll go somewhere else and get get on Wi-Fi. So, like, I don't know. And Tammy's not even a part of our circles. So I don't even like that. That's just way over the top. I don't know. Like I said, people egos are too caught up right now, and they really need to just because this ain't going to get any better. As long as their egos out of whack like this, it's not going to get any better. It's going to get worse.
I'm back on. Can I say something?
Yeah, I know you got a lot to respond to, so go ahead. I'm going to give you the floor.
All right. So I want to clarify something. Let me just tell you all a little bit about my history. And for anybody that might be in a similar field where you have to advocate for people, I want you to speak up. I was a nurse, right? My license is expired. I'm not working. I'm on disability. I hurt my back. However, when you have a job like that where you have been licensed by the state, you are held to the scope of your practice, whether or not your license is active or it is expired. As a nurse, if I see somebody threaten to kill themselves, I have to report it. I have to report it, or I'm going to get in trouble. This person Wednesday did it on a live platform. where the shit started at was on Psycho's platform. She got mad. This was the day after the Rashida Strober incident. So she got mad. I was in the chat. Nothing was going on, right? And she started calling me a whale, saying I suck Psycho's dick and all this type of stuff. I'm drinking Psycho's nuts. All this type of disrespectful shit. Out of nowhere, she started talking shit. That's when y'all heard me spaz out. That was back in May. So, and in May, I'm gonna bring it up again. I was sensitive. Now, me and these girls was real cool. We was tight, right? And they knew I was going through shit. I did take myself out the group because I felt like there was a generation gap, and really the only one I was talking to was Sonia, right? I couldn't deal with the young girls, and it's not to criticize them. It's just a generation gap. So she just came out of nowhere talking all this shit, and I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And that's when I was like, "Don't throw no fucking subliminals. I'm gonna hit you two bitches up in the back chat." I think people remember that. And I said, I wasn't talking to you, Nikki. And I'm going to bring up why they brought your name up in this shit too. So I talked to them like the next day, and I spazzed out on midnight and Wednesday because they was coming at me hella crazy for no reason, cussing at me, like I said, saying vulgar shit and shit that was not the truth. So that's where me and Wednesday started arguing. So it just kept going back and forth. It was on under one of the videos, like she was saying like slick shit in the comment section under one of Psycho's videos. So oh God, I'm so mad right now. I'm so fucking heated right now. So she, you know, she started talking shit. Oh, she spazzed out on me when we did talk in the back chat and said that you outed me to Psycho. I was like, what are you talking about? No, I didn't. I didn't out you to no Psycho. What are you talking about? And I showed you that shit, Psycho. I showed you where she said that. And it was Sonia, as a matter of fact, that did it. Remember that time we was all in the back chat? Sonia was the first one to say Wednesday is when fucking Layla X is Wednesday. She the one that fucking outed you. So I lied when I told you, oh, it was Kim, because I was still trying to cover Sonia, little dirty ass. Okay, so that's truth number one. So me and her going back and forth, right? And then at that time, Shorty Womp comes in, and I think Elizabeth came in, right? And they were like bugging. They were like, get out of here. Well, Shorty already kind of knew that Layla X was Wednesday. But I think it was Elizabeth. I'm not positive, but I think it was Elizabeth. She was like, really? Oh, I didn't know that. This shit is crazy. And we was talking about how she was catfishing or whatever, right? So she started getting mad when she seen us talking, because before that, me and her was going back and forth. She's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not Wednesday. I said, well, you accused me of outing you, so I'm going to out you now. I'm sorry if I'm all over the place, y'all. Just bear with me because my heart is racing. I am pissed. I swear to God, I'm pissed. So, oh my God. So then this bitch, Wednesday, gonna sit there and say, I can't live like this anymore. When she seen me, Elizabeth, and Shorty talking shit, saying how she was like stalking Psycho and all this type of stuff. She was like, I can't live like this anymore. And she put up 3 gun emojis next to it. So I commented, I hit her right there in the comment section. I said, are you saying that you want to kill yourself? I said, because if so, this is in the same sentence. If so, then you need to call 911 and you need to tell your parents. She didn't reply back to that comment. So I kept talking to her again. I said, okay, let me make this private. I'm not going to say all this on the outside. So then I hit her up in the back chat, right? She still was not responding to me. She wasn't saying nothing back. So I told her, I said, listen, I said, if I don't hear, and I'm going to put up the screenshot of the shit because I have it. I said, if I don't hear from you in 5 to 10 minutes, I'm calling the police. She decided she didn't want to respond back. So if you see somebody suicidal and you know where the fuck they live, if I was a petty bitch, what I would have did is let her fucking kill herself. That's what a petty bitch does, okay? So if you want to talk about a petty bitch, that's what a petty bitch does. Now, I think Van already left. I don't know if anybody's a social worker. I don't know who's a nurse or a teacher or none of that shit. But you know good and goddamn well, if you have a student or a patient or a client that sits there and threatens to either harm themselves or harm some fucking body else, you have to report that shit, or I could go to fucking jail for that shit. Okay, so let's get off the fucking police shit. Don't sit there and talk like you fucking gangster and throw up this little rat shit and snitch shit. Because I'm going to tell you what a fucking rat does. I'm going to tell you what a fucking snitch does. What a snitch really is, what a rat really is a dirty motherfucker. Who say somebody's selling drugs, right? And then they throw their boy under the fucking bus so they can get less time or save their own fucking ass. That's what a rat is. You ain't a rat when you call the fucking cops. If somebody go in there and kill your mother and they walking out the door as you fucking go in the goddamn door, you call the cops, are you a rat? We got to be very careful on the shit we say. Don't be trying to talk fucking gangster and you ain't gangster and you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Now, this is a side of me I don't even like showing. I'm really trying to calm myself down right now because that's some fucking bullshit. I want to save that little fucking bitch's life. That's what I fucking did. After she called me a fucking whale, saying I was sucking dick, try to humiliate me, I helped this bitch find her fucking birth mother. I tracked her birth mother down. You understand? Is she gonna come at me like this? So then, when I'm trying to get in contact with her, oh my God, let me calm down. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get in contact with her. Now, you heard Conscious saying that video, oh, friend hit me up 5 times. If I was a petty bitch, why would I continuously keep trying to fucking call you? If somebody's calling you 5 times in a row, that's some fucking urgency. That's urgency. Because when me and, oh my God, when me and Wednesday was going back and forth with each other and she was talking shit, she like, oh, I'll send you a cheap, and I'm going to show you the screenshot of this shit too. She was like, I'm going to send you a cheap ticket so you could come out here. I guess so me and her could fight, basically. I said, are you threatening me? Like, what are you saying? And that's how I got her address. That's the only way I got her address, because she fucking gave it to me when she was trying to low-key threaten me. All right? Over fucking Psycho. I ain't been trying to flirt with no goddamn Psycho, and Psycho ain't been trying to flirt with me. She's fucking crazy. She's nuts. That's what she is. So when I finally got in touch with Conscious, right? Conscious answered the phone, finally. And she sat there in her video talking about, oh, you know, when friend called me up, she said that Wednesday tried to kill herself or whatever, and you know, I just gave her the phone number. Now, if somebody calls you up and it's somebody you cool with, somebody you spend hours every day on the fucking phone with, and they say your girl just threatened to kill herself, is you just gonna give the phone number, or are you gonna be like, what are you talking about? What happened? And that's just what she did. She said, what the fuck happened? She knew what it was all about. You know what I'm saying? She knew. She saw the whole comment section. She saw all that shit. And she was on the phone with me when I called the police the second time. Because I called the first time and I gave the address. So if I'm a rat, you a fucking rat too, bitch. So cut that bullshit out. You a fucking liar. You like to twist the goddamn truth. And as far as me being on some fucking Percocet, what you trying to do? Ruin my fucking life? You know I'm trying to go back into nursing. You trying to say I'm a fucking addict, bitch? What the fuck is wrong with you? Of course I'm gonna be on fucking a painkiller before my surgery. If I gotta have fucking surgery, that must mean I'm in goddamn pain, right? What the fuck is going on? She's crazy. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh, I gotta take a breath.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to stay out of all that stuff that you guys were going through back there. I really did. Never talked about it on air. This is the first time I'm even speaking on this on air. I know I'm not keeping this hangout up. But yeah, like this is what it is, man. Like I had to do this hangout because again, this shit was getting out of control. I saw my name was starting to get mentioned again, and I wasn't even being used as a reference. I felt like motherfuckers were taking shots. So I'm like, well, what is this about? So I had to, yeah.
They were taking shots. You're not crazy. They were taking shots. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they like to do. They like to throw a rock, and then when you call them out on this shit, they're like, oh no, we didn't say any names. I didn't say your name. Oh, if a hit dog holler, a hit dog a holler. They like to do shit like that. But you trying to act like you tough. Hell yeah, you fucking crazy. You think you could talk to fucking trees, and you think the trees is talking back to you. You are fucking nuts. You think that there's 20 plus motherfuckers in some mega group plotting against you. Who the fuck are you, Conscious? Who are you? That's like, if that ain't the epitome of fucking narcissism, I don't know what is. You think 20 plus people are plotting against you. Oh yeah, and as far as calling the cops again, you motherfucking right, I did call the cops again. And the reason why was because I said, listen, I said, I'm being cyber stalked on YouTube, and I explained to the situation what the situation was, and I wanted to know if she had the right to do that shit. And they said, well, she does have the right. It's public record. You know, she can't get in trouble for it. He said, well, all we could do is, you know, just ask her to take it down or whatever. I never said I wanted to be fucking cordial with Wednesday. I just asked to take the video down because y'all twisting shit up, calling people rats and all type of bullshit like that. And that you twisting shit up. I ain't trying to have her fucking arrested. I try to have a goddamn welfare check. But she knows that she threatened to fucking kill herself. And then she went and opened up a fraud case on me. So she's trying to have me fucking arrested. I had to make sure to see if she was all right. And then later on that same day, after she threatened to kill herself, like an hour into it, I think I was either on the phone with Conscious or Sonia. And you had a comedy hangout, Psycho. And she's on the comedy hangout laughing it up. So I was like, oh, I guess she's fine or whatever. I said I had a feeling that little threat was like just, you know, for attention or whatever. I'm glad she's okay, whatever. I'm done with it. So then later on, you had to hang out again. And that was the one where Back to Love had that card game, Black Card Revoked. And majority of the time, the whole hangout was cool until the end where she was starting to fuck with me. I can't remember the name of that title. But if you go and listen to that video, towards the end of it, you hear Back to Love say, oh, friend, I'm sorry, somebody's messing with you. And it was Wednesday. Wednesday was fucking with me in the chat. And so then I went and I dealt with her ass again. And that's when I went off on her. So, and that's what the truth is. So don't sit here and try to twist up the fucking truth and be like cop caller, all this type of shit. A petty bitch would have said, nope, I didn't see this shit. Fuck this bitch. She was talking shit to me. Let her slit her goddamn wrist. Fuck her. That's what a petty bitch would have did. Stop trying to sit there and talk gangster and you don't know what the fuck you talking about. You don't know what a fucking rat is. You don't know what a fucking snitch is. Crazy as a motherfucker. The both of y'all is crazy as a motherfucker. I ain't talking to no goddamn Kimberly Frazier. I don't know where the fuck you get this shit from. Just because I don't want to fuck with y'all, I'm talking to Kimberly Frazier. Just because you don't see me banging on Kimberly Frazier every fucking time, it's been fucking months now. People gonna believe whatever the fuck they want to believe. I ain't gonna keep talking about it. Now, if the shit comes up and I gotta defend myself with something with Kimberly, yeah, I'm gonna talk about it, but I ain't gonna go in there and start shit. For what? And yes, I did flag your fucking video because you're not gonna sit there and twist the fucking narrative on me and just just manipulate shit. You manipulate the truth.
Okay, so I think this was good, and I mean, okay, like I said, I really don't know any of the details. This is literally like Psycho said, I haven't talked about this, known about this, whatever.
Renee, I don't mean to cut you off, but and I'm not saying you're not a strong person. Stay out of this one. Stay out of it.
I'm not getting in it. I'm not getting in it.
I just want to make sure.
Okay, please let me finish what I was saying.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm not getting in it. And what I was saying is I think it's good because they came on, they said what they said, you said what you said. Okay, so now it's time to move on. Everybody gave their side of the story. People can side with who they want to, believe who they want to, or be in the middle and deal with both people, both sides of the story. So moving forward, since everybody got everything out, they told their side, you told your side, it's out there. Okay, now can we move on? Nobody can go back and change anything that happened in the past. We cannot rewind time. So now from this point on, can you stay on your side, they stay on their side, the videos and stuff. I mean, people can talk about what they want, but also, y'all, let's not just keep fueling the fire. Can we move on? Well, I'm not in it. But I'm just meaning as a community and even on this platform, because, you know, I do my show on here too and all of that. So, and this conversation is happening here. So can we just move on from it? Everybody got it out. They vented. They told their side. It's done. Nobody is facing any charges or anything, right?
No, of course not. I don't know if I am. They said they got a fraud case on me or a fraud claim. I forgot the terminology they use. So I don't know what's going to happen with that.
Well, right now or whatever, nobody has no charges against them. Okay, so then it's done. It's done. We grown as people. It's so much stuff going on out here. I understand because I've been in plenty beefs. That's why I'm not getting in it as far as the details, take aside, whatever. I'm just saying, it's vented, it's out there. That's it. It's nothing more that could be put on it.
Look for something. I'm sorry. What is this one?
At
Right.
some
I want to
point,
show.
it got to be over at some point. And before this gets any uglier than it already is, I think people need to just step away from the situation altogether.
Right. Can y'all see my screen? Can y'all see my screen?
Yes.
All right. You see this? Elizabeth, it's the call from you. That was May 13th at 10:54 a.m. Pick up the phone. If I don't hear from you in 5 minutes, I'm calling the police. It was at 10:54. I gave her more time. This is when I'm on the phone with Conscious. This is before I was on the phone with Conscious. I have called the police and they're on their way. It was at 11:13. She had from 10:54 to 11:13 to contact me. You see what I'm saying? So don't sit up here and talk about how you wasn't trying to kill yourself. Don't sit up there and say that. And don't sit up there. You had the opportunity because I told you I was going to call beforehand. So you must have wanted the police call. You wanted the fucking attention, clearly. You wanted the attention. Because if somebody's telling you, okay, if I don't hear from you and calling the cops, ain't you going to call them? Ain't you going to at least say something to somebody? So she could have contacted Sonia or Conscious and said, listen, tell Fran I'm fine. Don't worry about me. But no, she didn't. She's a fucking liar. She's a fucking liar. And this is where she was saying, she was talking shit about you, Psycho, where she was saying I wanted you, I was trying to get with you and all this type of shit. I was like, what is the problem? Call me, all y'all, Princess in Midnight. Why you blow my name up like that? I was like, when did I blow up your name? Where's the rest of this shit at? Fucking lying bitch. I can't believe I gotta go through this shit. This is so stupid. She says, what do you think I was supposed to do? I'm a homosexual woman. This is before she started to kill herself. And I said, when did I do that? You better ask somebody else because it wasn't me. Women can't have crushes. I was like, homosexual woman, what the fuck are you talking about? I never called you a homo. Where are you getting this shit from? Somebody's doing a bunch of lying. And yeah, there she goes. You called me Wednesday, bitch. Don't try. You want this to be about you. You want Psycho dick. Fuck you. And I said, no, I did not tell Psycho you were Wednesday. Somebody else did. I was there when they said it. You got the wrong one. That's Psycho who blew up your spot. Right? So that's part of the shit I'm talking about. These little bitches are lying. Crazy as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They like to push it around. They like change. Oh, I can't even talk right now. I'm so heated. I'm so fucking heated right now. Am I still sharing my screen?
No.
I don't know what else to do. I really don't. Bitch, you were showing screenshots in your fucking video. Don't be sitting there talking about screenshots. You motherfucking right, because I'm going to cover my goddamn ass. Y'all not going to sit there and lie on me. You're not going to do that. You up there recording motherfuckers' phone calls. Oh, and as far as that shit with True Royal, the way that shit went down with True Royal, you had that fucking hangout, right? And JT, he said he didn't mean it after everything was said and done. But at that point in time, when I heard JT said I got clips for all of them, I thought that meant gunplay, right? So that's when we decided to look up True Royal shit. Now, it wasn't to expose her address or nothing like that. It was on some petty shit. I do admit that. What it was going to, we was going to talk shit about her, and if something happened with the fucking cops, then yeah, we had her address because, you know, they threatening to shoot people. So that's what that was about, and you did so know about it. Don't sit there and lie and say you didn't know, because I told you, I said, listen, I'm going to show the screenshot, y'all, how do I do this? And you the one that told me how to fucking do it. And I said, don't worry, I'm going to take all the blame for it. So I'm going to say, oh, they don't know what I'm talking about. this is just all on me. I took responsibility for it. But don't sit up there and lie and act like you didn't know shit about it, because you did. And oh, Nikki, as far as you, like in this video where they're saying, oh, I should have been talking shit to you or whatever, when it was like what, I guess it was what, the Rashida thing or whatever, and the Sunny Day thing. It was when we was having a little incident there, right? And I remember that day, like you were upset with me and I was trying to get you on the piano so we could talk or whatever. I don't know if Renee and Psycho recall that. And you had put in the chat, you said, oh, my friend, I gotta go to a funeral in the morning and stuff, and you were like, she was dark skinned. So I just said, okay, I'm sorry for your loss, and I left it at that. So in the video, you're gonna say, well, I don't know when I should talk to Nikki. I don't know how to do that, because I've seen that you were in mourning. But what I wanted to talk to you about at that point in time is where you was like, oh, she's just trying to gain sympathy, when I was talking about my mother. So I don't like when people do that. You don't mock the death of nobody's mother. But at the same time, I respected that you lost your friend and you were probably in an emotional space. So that's what that was about. And no, I wasn't going to talk shit like cuss Nikki out the way I cussed her out, because I wasn't on the phone with Nikki like that. The only time I see Nikki is here on Psycho's piano. She's not somebody I was on the phone with for fucking hours, days at a time. So yes, hell yeah, I'm going to go at y'all harder. Because y'all backstabbing. You stabbed me in my fucking back. That's what you did. You're a bunch of liars.
You girls got a lot going on. For real, for real. I thought it was over. Honestly, I thought it was over. Go ahead.
I'm saying, you want to talk about some other things, or what you want to do?
Yeah, we can move on. We can. I mean, if Fran got everything out, we can move on. I was letting her get a piece because she was sitting out there for like an hour listening to them. So I was making sure she got everything off her chest.
I think I do. Like, I'm emotional. You know what I'm saying? Like, right, I'm mad. I'm not going to say I'm emotional, because then they're going to say, oh, you sitting there talking about you emotional, Carl Thomas. They like to talk shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I think I covered everything. Like, I just don't like nobody fucking lying on me. I'm not talking to Kimberly. Y'all can get that out your crazy ass minds. Y'all are butt shit crazy. Sonia, you sitting there talking about how you could fucking, you a psychic, and sitting there putting out lies about Lashid letting her child get molested. That's a fucking lie. Y'all are crazy. I said it. You're nuts. And that's where y'all getting that 20 plus people shit from. Prove it that there's some fucking mega group that's plotting against you, and I'm in it. Because according to you, Conscious, and Fran Brown, the newest recruit. That's what you said. So prove it. You got fucking screenshots, or Sonya already said she got proof. Prove it then. Prove that you're getting plotted on, and exactly what is the fucking plot and what is it supposed to do. And do you know how stupid you sounded, Conscious, when you said, oh, these old bitches, they don't want to pass the baton. They don't want to let go of YouTube. Do you know how fucking stupid that sounds? If that ain't the stupidest shit I ever heard in my life. Oh, because you want to be on YouTube, people that's in their 40s can't be on YouTube, 40s and up, we ain't supposed to be up here. You so fucking stupid. Be careful of motherfuckers you meet online. I thought, like, talking to females, I would be safe. No, these bitches is certifiable fucking crazy. I hope one of them spirits that you always be talking about, Conscious, hold you down in your fucking bed tonight and rape the shit out of you. Oh, yeah, and that's another thing I want to clear up. No, I ain't never lie on no fucking man and say that he raped me and got him put in jail. I actually really did get fucking raped. Unlike your weird, bizarre ass talking about somebody raped you when you was a baby and you was selling fucking Pampers. You don't remember no bullshit like that. You fucking lying. And how dare you do that? All the shit that's on black men right now, with them being effeminate, trying to be emasculated, saying they rapists and all this shit, and you gonna put out a lie about a black man? Bitch, that's you. Everything you fucking saying about me is on you, bitch. 1 minute is, I lied about being raped. The next minute is, bitches get on YouTube and talk about how they was raped and they don't report it to the police so he could rape the rest of the community. So which one fucking is it? Either I got raped or I didn't get raped. You bitches need to make up your mind. Crazy asses.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. Yeah, I'm just going. You done?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
Okay.
Thank you, Psycho. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, I knew it was probably going to get into all this once I.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
Sometimes you have to vent. I mean, sometimes you have to vent. I said sometimes you have to vent.
Yeah.
And they vented and you vented. So yeah, sometimes you just got to get it out.
And you know, like, I haven't said shit. You know what I'm saying? I respected them enough where I handled it in the back. They so thirsty for fucking YouTube attention. They come out and because they weren't blocked. So anything they had to say to me, they could have hit me up privately. Their whole fucking thing was to humiliate me and, like, you know what I'm saying, put up that I'm this fucked up person because they think I'm talking to Kimberly fucking Frazier. That's some crazy ass shit. Starved for YouTube attention. And I didn't say nothing to Shorty. I didn't alert Shorty to y'all fucking video where y'all was talking shit about her. And you know good and goddamn well you was talking about both me and Shorty. You a fucking liar. Y'all like to throw rocks and hide your hands when somebody call you out and this shit. You're like, oh no, we wasn't talking about you. I wasn't talking about you. When it's clear as day, we ain't fucking stupid. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I think things just got too personal. They got too personal. And when things get too personal, it's nothing you can do about it because you cannot take it back.
Right.
Now the person knows. That's why I gave my advice earlier. At this point, I mean, of course, I'm not in it and I'm not trying to get in it. I'm speaking around the issue because, again, I don't know whatever. And I don't have any problems with any sisters at all. I don't have any problems with any brothers. Well, except these people, other people. Never mind. It's nobody in this realm, whatever. I mean, you know. Anyway, so personal. And when you tell, I'm telling you, some people do want to get other people's information. And sometimes you open up to people. Y'all feel like y'all opening up to each other, but sometimes people will take that and use it. So that's my advice that's why I said to the young sisters who may be out there and brothers on this online thing, be super careful. You cannot trust everybody. You cannot call and talk to everybody. You cannot give all your information to everybody. You cannot open up to everybody. Okay? If you feel like that's the point, you're going to do that. Let it be somebody who you've known for a while, you've been talking to for a while. See how they handle conflicts with other people. If you see when people handle conflicts with other people, that they try to put out people's dirty laundry, that they try to lie on them, or that they try to do different little stuff like that, understand that what people will do to others, they will do to you. So you have to pay attention to that and pay attention before you start running your mouth and giving all your business away to other people. Right. You can deal with people and like them and connect with them, but keep it in general. Keep it about certain issues. Again, that's why I do what I do. And I come and speak about issues because I've learned, like I said, the hard way. And to the point where somebody's calling my job trying to get me fired and a lot of other stuff. But so I've been there, done that. That's why I'm saying I can really speak on it from this perspective. So stop getting personal with people, y'all. I understand you might think they cool, but keep your bit. You know what I'm saying? Keep your cards close.
Yeah. Don't repeat anything. I mean, don't say anything online that you don't want repeated. That's the best. That's the best advice I can give to any and everybody that's listening right now. Do not tell anybody anything online that you do not want repeated.
That's right.
And you will be fine. As long as you do that, you will be fine.
I learned it's a life lesson learned. You know what I'm saying? I thought like, cause it was women, you know what I'm saying? Like you could be vulnerable with women and, you know, not really talk from a point where you're trying to get sympathy, but just like share your story and maybe it'll resonate with somebody else. But you got sick people that like to twist shit around and say all type of lies about you. Like who does that? Who does that? And I'm not making fun of you.
I don't know who said.
I don't know. You weren't molested. You're a fucking liar. You're a liar. You were not.
Never mind. Go ahead.
No, it's just no, because that shit like it hurt me. You know what I'm saying? For her to sit there and say I put an innocent man in prison and I'm scared to come outside because I'm scared I'm gonna run into him. He gonna fuck me up and then his family gonna fuck me up. When he busted me in my goddamn face and raped me, that wasn't no fucking consent, you dirty bitch. And you want to sit there and lie? Oh my God.
All right. Well, I trust me. Like I said, I hear you. And the other thing too is with this, I guess being fresh, I'm telling y'all over time, especially if it dies down, they go their way, you go your way. It don't have to go no further than this live stream. Okay. Let this live stream have been a vent session for everybody. Everybody vented.
I'm gonna tell you.
Everybody vented. Everybody said their perspective, said they side on one single live stream. Let that be it. Everything that was said about them or said about you or whatever, you expressed your feelings, they expressed their feelings. There's nothing more that can be done. Because at the end of the day, I'm saying like after a while, y'all are gonna look back on it and feel differently about the situation. I'm telling you. And right now it's fresh. You know what I'm saying? So I understand it's fresh, it's emotional. It's like, damn, really on both ends of the spectrum, you know? But we still got to keep it moving. We still got a lot of stuff going on, you know? And the more sometimes you focus in it, the more upset a person may become because you start thinking like, damn, and they did this or they did, you know what I mean? And it just keeps going and going. So please let this be the end of it, y'all. Please, everybody, conscious friends, all the sisters, please.
They're not gonna let it go because, like I said, I know how they get down. You know what I'm saying? They've been obsessing over Kimberly. They're gonna obsess over me next. That's what it's gonna be. They ain't gonna let it go. They're gonna keep talking shit. And I flagged that fucking video because you sitting there twisting the fucking truth up, calling me a fucking rat. But at the same time, you hear on the fucking video where before I call the police, I call the suicide hotline. If I'm a petty bitch, why am I call the suicide hotline? Oh my God, I did not want to call them people. I wanted to try to find any around.
But see, they expressed, that's what I'm saying, they expressed how they felt that you know, whatever you did, you came on and expressed your perspective of why you feel you did what you did. That's, you know what I mean? It's out there. Like I said, it'll be the people who will be the judge, so to speak, or people who decide what they believe or don't believe, because this is being done on a public platform. Therefore, the public is listening and watching and will listen and watch. So the people are gonna just decide whatever they're gonna decide or be indifferent to it. So, you know, that's that. About some more hater stuff.
Yeah, let's get into it.
Okay, y'all. So I seen this is what I'm okay. It's like people are under attack. You feel me? People who are wanting to speak out about real issues are just being straight up attacked for no reason. I've seen some videos lately. I don't even want to say the people's names, but I've seen several videos lately made about me. And, you know, this one guy, he went into a whole thing talking about, I don't even want to say the mess. Anyway, it was just some foolishness. And the thing about it, I was thinking, and then I seen the video. I didn't get to watch it yet, but a video about Psycho and Jalen. I seen the title of it, and
Clickbait.
Okay. And then I had that guy did a video. This other dude who called in Tariq. I'm gonna just say that's who it was. Some of y'all know. He did a couple of videos about me. It's just crazy. And my thing is like, I'm not harming anybody. Like when y'all hear me talk, what am I talking about? I'm talking about the socio-political condition of our people. Like that's my prime issue I deal with.
Right.
And so for people out here getting attacked and stuff, I don't get it. I don't understand. And I do, but I don't. I know it's a lot of agents out here, people paid and people not being paid. People are just doing it. But at the end of the day, y'all, we got to keep going. You got to keep up. Because what's sad to me, and I watched a little bit of this earlier, was Truthfully Honest, Sister Truthfully Honest, a video she did. And she was saying how she was just going to take a break. She wasn't going to be doing no more videos or live streams or whatever. And, she's stepping away. And that made me so sad because that's exactly what these people want. These people want to break you down. These people want to make you stop speaking out. Somebody told me this, and they was like, because as far as the people coming at me, and they was like, they want to make you cry. Like, people really be on that. If they feel like you come in with something else they don't want to hear, whatever, they want to try to destroy you. So for that sister to be, shutting down, that just makes me feel so bad because this is what these people want. They want to shut us up. Understand that some of this stuff going on out here is COINTELPRO. And that's another reason why I keep a long handle spoon on certain things, because understand that with what they've done, they've only become more efficient. They've only become more effective in what they do. So we wouldn't know the difference with a lot of these people that's around here, except they will do things to just keep up drama. They will always inject some type of drama, or they will deflect the conversation, or they will redirect things how they want to keep us off track, to keep us from really dealing with what we need to deal with. So y'all have to be mindful of that too. Everything is not necessarily just a personal attack on you necessarily. Some of these people are purposefully doing this because they're supposed to be here to keep up this harmony between us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So we can't take every little thing as just a personal attack.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That people take things so personal up on here. So personal. Like it just catch attitudes and start doing crazy stuff. Like it always amazes me when I find out people are upset with me and I have no idea why.
Okay.
That fucks me up. It's like I can deal with it if I know if a person's upset with me and I know why they upset with me. I know exactly why they upset with me. I can handle that. But when a person catches an attitude with me and I have no clue why, that bugs me. Like, okay, what the fuck is the problem? Like, what the hell is your issue with me? What's your issue with me? That was the whole purpose of me even inviting all of them in the hangout, because I was curious to know what was their problem, because I swore they had a problem with me. They said they didn't, so I'm gonna go ahead and whatever. They said they didn't, whatever. But this is how I felt before I clicked start broadcast. I felt like they had an issue with me, and I wanted to know why. So that was the whole purpose of this hangout.
Yeah, well, because they say I'm a witch. Somebody says I'm a witch. And I'm like,
yo, what is going on in our community with this witchcraft shit? I can't take this witchcraft stuff in this community no more. Y'all are bugging out. Seriously, like
a damn witch. What the hell are you?
What the fuck is going on in this community with this witchcraft stuff?
This man,
Who called you?
I feel like it's Halloween all the fucking time around here now. It's like it's ridiculous. Like, am I in the Wizard of Oz? Is there 4 different witches all over the place just spooking everybody the fuck out? Because every time I turn around, somebody's talking about witch now. It's just witches here, witches there, witches everywhere. I'm like, well, Like, what kind of potions are they making? Can they make a potion to get us the fuck out of white supremacy? Can they make that potion? Renee, you a witch. Why you ain't make a potion yet?
Okay, let me go in here and make this potion real quick. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna mix up this stuff. What do I need? Some cat hair. Let me see. A little cinnamon. What I need?
Toads. What's that? Toad, whatever. Some hocus pocus.
Okay, let me get the toad. Get that.
Frog.
Don't you need some raw onions or something like that?
Oh
like,
yeah, I think it has to be red onion.
The wolfbane or some shit like that. Like, what else?
Yeah, let me put that in there. I got a big. What's it called? A cauldron. I got a big.
You gotta say hocus pocus. Shit is bogus.
Okay. Once I get all of this bubbling and get it going, then I can do a hocus pocus spell to get rid of white supremacy. That's all I gotta do.
That's the only witchcraft I give a fuck about. You show me some witchcraft right? Get rid of white supremacy, I'm all in, motherfuckers. I'm all in.
Oh, that's
show
right.
me where the tarot cards at, motherfucker. I'm in. If you get me that fuck out of white supremacy.
I was gonna mess it up, y'all, because that's right. I need chicken feet too.
Yeah, chicken.
Yeah. All right. Let me get. Oh, Nikki, want the link, Psycho?
Yeah, matter of fact, I'll drop it one more time.
Hey, Water Sniper, I hear your message. Let me say this too, because I do have a business, in case y'all don't know, my graphics business called Renee Black Graphics, RBG. Now, but you can find me on Facebook, I'll put the link to my website as well, where I sell my t-shirts and things of that nature. But because I'm doing that as well, and also because I know that I'm very outspoken and what I say does upset a lot of people, I do have to be more cautious. I just do. So when people hit me up, it just really depends, because some people are really, they want business, they want something done. Some people just want to waste your time. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Some people just want to talk to you and things like that. You know what I mean? And so I don't have a problem with that. But again, until I really get to know somebody for real, I still keep it light. You know what I'm saying? I don't go too deep. And that's unfortunate in a lot of ways, because it's a lot of people I want to connect more with, but I know what it is out here.
That's right. Jalen, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Jalen, apparently I'll be bullying you, son. I don't know. I don't know where people are getting this from, but apparently I'll be bullying you. And apparently you too stupid to know that I'm bullying you. That's what the perception is. I didn't say that. Somebody else said it.
Well, the thing about it is, when they don't have anything on you, they'll just make stuff up.
Yeah. Because I mean, anybody go back and listen to that conversation me and Jalen had, I don't know how the hell they assumed that I was bullying them. I mean, Jalen came in, he asked me a question, I answered it. And we talked for about 5 minutes, maybe 10. And that was it. And I didn't yell at him. I didn't scream at him. I didn't call him out his name. How the hell did I bully him?
You didn't bully him. That was a good conversation y'all had that day. I remember it. You did not bully Jalen.
And they got one of your videos up. SYKOPATHeist versus Jalen McCaster. I know who did was Nighttime Newsman. He had upload video of me and you.
Yeah, I don't. That title was clickbait, because me and you wasn't no verses or nothing. Me and you was just having a conversation. I don't even understand.
I'm gonna go flag that. I'm gonna go flag that when I get off here.
But yeah, they'll just start making stuff up. If they don't really have anything, or they don't have anything sufficient, like or they will take things that happened but didn't really happen that way, and just like embellish it, you know what I'm saying? Add stuff onto it, make it bigger than it was, make it deeper than it was. I'm telling you. And then another thing they'll do, they'll start making rumors about you.
Mhm.
And, you know, because I had people before just off the strength of somebody saying that, oh, she got a white man or whatever, which is a damn lie. Like somebody just saying that out the blue. Okay. Some people took that and ran with it. It was like, oh, well, you swirl and you talking what? Where the hell do I have a white man? You come on.
Where'd you get that from?
Okay.
Holiday
But
crazy.
they just made stuff up and then other people listen to it and then it just becomes
It takes a life of its own. It takes a
Yeah.
life of its own. Yep.
Yeah.
That's how rumors start.
And a lot of people fall for it. So it is what it is. But yeah, but I did want to talk a little bit too about Trump
Mhm.
and what he recently said. And he was doing a speech for this police department. And he was saying he basically told the nation. He basically told the nation's police officers. Let me say it this way. He basically endorsed police brutality against Black people. He basically federally, nationally endorsed for police to brutalize Black people. And what he said was, he said, yeah, you guys do a great job, or whatever he was saying.
Mhm.
This is a damn lie. But anyway, and he said, and I see when you guys get the suspects or the people who just murdered people and you're trying to protect his head while you putting them in the car. You know, you shouldn't do that. Psycho, are you able to play that clip? I mean, it's really like a minute long, I think, if that.
What is it again?
I can find it for you. Trump, the speech he gave to the police. Let me see. I'll find it and give it to you.
Send it to me on Facebook.
Okay, I'm putting Trump police speech. I think it should come up.
Hey, Psychopathist,
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sending
good.
it to you.
what you think about what are your thoughts on Trump sent Chicago to get rid of MS-13 gang members? What your thoughts on it?
Trump did what with 13 gang members?
He said he gonna get out to Chicago, get rid of them. I'm like, are you crazy, man? Them MS-13 gamers carrying a lot of guns and knives too, and machetes. It's gonna get bloody too. That's what I told Water Sniper.
Mm.
Wow.
Okay, I just sent one to you.
Is the Trump video?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have transformed.
Oh, wait. Give me 1 second. My screen share. Give me 1 second.
They have transformed peaceful parks and beautiful, quiet neighborhoods into blood.
Can y'all see it?
I can hear it and I see it.
Oh, you
Yeah,
can't
we
see
can't
it?
see it.
All right, give me 1 second. I got a lot of stuff going on. Give me 1 second.
I see.
All right.
They have transformed peaceful parks and
It's only a small thumbnail down there. It's not big to host it. Here it goes.
stained killing fields. They're animals. We cannot tolerate as a society the spilling of innocent, young, wonderful, vibrant people. But I have a simple message to the gang member and criminal alien that are threatening so violently our people. We will find you. We will arrest you. We back of a paddy wagon. You just see him thrown in, rough. I said, please don't be too nice. Like when you guys put somebody in the car and you protect their head, you know, the way you put their hand in. Like, don't hit their head and they've just killed somebody, don't hit their head. You can take the hand away, okay? We need more resources for Congress, and we're getting them. Congress is actually opening up and really doing the job. They should have approved healthcare last night, but again, boy, oh boy. They've been working on that for 7 years. Can you believe that? A swamp, but we'll get it done. We're going to get it done. And I said from the beginning, let Obama implode and then do it. It turned out to be right. Let Obamacare implode.
Yeah. Saw them cops back there laughing and smiling, was talking about all that police brutality. He was promoting that.
The part that really resonated with me about the smiling was the females. You know what I'm saying? Because by nature, we shouldn't really be like violent people. So they smiling at the, you know, at police brutality. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's not, I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah. Wait a minute. What the hell?
What's the matter?
In the chat room, see, I know it's be a lot of stuff going on. Y'all be trying to tell y'all. In the chat room, JW had commented, I don't know what his message was, but it says message deleted by the Google moderator team.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that means they in here watching this chat, monitoring this chat. Okay. So I'm just trying to let y'all know. Y'all, it's a lot of stuff really going on.
Wow, that's crazy. I ain't never seen that.
Yeah.
Before. I ain't never seen that before.
Yeah, I didn't know they could do that.
That's different. I ain't never seen that before. Yeah.
Notice what he said. What did he say? What did he say for them to delete his comment? Anybody?
I don't know.
I don't know.
If he says it again, it's probably gonna get deleted.
Exactly, it's gonna get deleted again.
I was watching the video, so I don't know.
I like the word.
I think he said white devil.
Oh, okay.
I think that's. Did you say just say yes or no, JW? Did you say white devil?
I don't know. Did he? I don't know.
Or like, if you can, maybe could he put dashes in between?
Oh, he said cave monkey.
Oh, okay.
He put up cave monkey.
Okay.
Yeah, we definitely must be being watched if Google. I don't know. I don't know what he put in. He said he put in.
I've never seen that before, and like even though I'm a moderator, I couldn't click on it or anything.
Yeah, that was crazy.
But yes, that shows you that.
The Trump thing, but yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, to hear that rhetoric of him, you know, it's pretty much obvious he's telling the police to target black people and giving them the okay to pretty much abuse us.
Yeah.
You know, he and he was just laughing, cracking up. It was the funniest thing ever. And again, but you got some stupid idiots out here who will try to convince you that Trump isn't racist. You got some stupid idiots out here who will still try to convince you of this. It's amazing.
Very true, because
sorry, Renee, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you started first, and I'll ask my question. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, with the Trump thing or whatever, yeah, that's basically what that was. It was an endorsement of police brutality on black people. Nice, rough them up. And see, this is the thing. This is what shows you what it really is and what's going on. Oh, yeah, let me say this first. The Mexican, like MS-13 and saying Mexicans and this and that, they'll deport them. That's code language, okay? And understand that if they saying that for the Mexicans, you know they saying it that much harder for black people, except we're not going to be deported. But they're going to do the police brutality among us, and we know the group that has the most issues with police are Black people. And everybody says Black people are the most criminal and this and that. So therefore, we have, and we have more interactions with police per capita than any other group. So yeah, you are endorsing police brutality against Black people. And then the other thing I'll just say real quick is this shows you what they are. Somebody have real bad feedback. This shows you really what they are because somebody got bad feedback.
Yes, mom. Oh, my TV.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can mute your phone.
Line. Yeah, so Jalen, can you mute your line? What the heck?
Is it muted now?
I guess, yeah. Anyway, they're basically making this where the police, and they've been doing it anyway, but where they can be, yeah, it's bad feedback.
Is it me? Let me mute. All right.
Okay. I don't know then. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and say it. Anyway, I think it's on Psycho Line. But anyway, the thing about it is that they're making it where the police are, judge, jury, and executioner. So, supposedly this system operates on guilt, or excuse me, yeah, really for real, but innocent until proven guilty. So how then are you having the authority to abuse these people based upon you think that they or you believe that they committed a crime or even a murder or did something else? It's supposed to be the legal system, the justice system, that is supposed to punish people who are found guilty of a crime. You are supposed to be there to transport this person basically into the system. Why do you have the right to brutalize somebody because you feel like they're guilty of a damn crime?
Mm.
So yeah, they playing judge, jury, and executioner.
Yep.
And they've been playing that. That's why they kill so many Black people.
Yep.
Because they decide that your life is worth nothing. So I can kill you. I can play God right now if I want to. And all that also does is give the police more power and more to be more emboldened, because now they can say, well, Trump said, well, the president of the United States said.
Well, this is a police state.
Yeah, it totally is.
Renee.
Hey, y'all.
Renee.
Hey,
You
what
been
up?
quiet. Peace, Nikki.
Hey, Jalen.
What up? Hey, SYKOPATHeist. I'm gonna tell you like this. They just killed a Mexican dude now. I just uploaded it now on my channel.
The police did?
Yeah, it happened here in South Haven, Mississippi. They just killed a Mexican dude. Blew his head off for no reason at the wrong house.
I wanted to say something about that MS-13 thing because, like, I only saw the thumbnail of that. I hadn't watched that video, but like, that's a real big gang, isn't it? Like probably like an international drug ring type of thing. And in my opinion, the government always got their hands to that money. Like, I don't know with Trump, but like, I don't think they're gonna mess with him as bad as they trying to talk like they gonna mess with him. They're not gonna stop that drug ring because they getting money from it. They getting paid off of that.
Oh yeah, definitely. But see, that thing too, and that's why the guy Jeff Sessions, the Attorney General, that's why he said to go after the little guys. Okay, he literally said that. So because he also said he wanted harsher sentences. He sent a letter to all of the prosecutors, in the United States, and went to all the prosecutors, state prosecutors, which said that he wants them to give harsher, longer sentences to people. Yes, the little guys, and basically for them to seek out the little guys. Now, who are the little guys? that's our brothers who are doing something that's not right, but those are black men mainly who are the little guys who are the ones slanging, you know, a little here and there. Because the higher you get up the food chain, or higher you get up the drug chain ladder, the more white and Mexican that it becomes.
That's right.
So it's not black people. So they're telling you right there, we are going after black people. We know we could stop the kingpins, the people who's actually bringing the drugs in, but instead we will target the people who's selling the drugs. So
it's like they did a 2-for-1 thing. Like I can't remember where I saw the stats, and you know I didn't like really like research it a little bit more, but I remember I looked into it like back in the 90s. I ain't checked again, but at that time it was saying that majority of the men, black men that are in prison, are between the ages of 18 to 40 years old, and they were saying that they do that mostly because that's the age where most black men procreate.
right.
So not only are they locking our brothers up, but they're keeping us from making babies. Then they got the Planned Parenthood. You know what I'm saying? They just hitting us from all different fucking angles. You know what I mean? It's like, where do we begin?
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
And did y'all see where they were saying, like, for people that's in prison, I don't know what state it was in, but they were saying, oh, we'll give you less time if you get a vasectomy or if you tie your tubes.
Wow. Yeah. And they used to, you know, it used to be standard that they would sterilize black women who were in the system. You know what I mean? And it was a lot of, I watched a really sad story of this black lady. She had one son when she went to jail. You know, she was in with the bad crowd, whatever the case may be. And she was young. She had one son. And when she went into the system, they sterilized her. And she didn't know that's what, you know, was being done to her. That's what they were going to do to her. And they sterilized her. And so once she, you know, got out of jail, prison or whatever, she could never have any more children.
They was not only just doing that to black women in prison, but they were just doing that to black women in general.
Right.
Talking, you know, your fibroids, so we got to give you a complete hysterectomy.
Right.
You know, my mother said they tried to do that to her. Told her she had a fibroid the size of a football. And she was like, no, she didn't operate on it. Then she went to another doctor and they said there was nothing there.
Wow.
They were trying to get my mother into getting a hysterectomy.
And they do it younger and younger.
What?
It's girls. It's a lady, lady I know. She is 30. She's barely 30. She might be 20. She had a complete hysterectomy. Because they said that a full hysterectomy, because they said she had fibroids as well.
See?
It used to be like older women.
But you know what? I also heard that that the fibroids, like why we're supposedly so prone to fibroids, is because of the relaxers. The ear relaxers. They putting stuff in there. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, they just hitting us from every angle. It's like they've been waging massive war on us. It's bizarre. It's crazy. What y'all think about that new show that's supposed to be coming out? I think it's called Confederate. Who's the guys that is making that? Is it the ones? I don't know. It's supposed to come on HBO. I think they might do the Game of Thrones already. I don't watch that show, but it's called Confederate, and what it's gonna be, I guess it's gonna be modern day, but it's gonna be if the South won the Revolutionary War, like if slavery was never abolished.
Okay.
I heard about that show.
Yeah, I heard the name, but I didn't know.
I didn't know. Yeah, everything was a detailing, but the name alone told me everything I need to really know. Like it's not anything I'm probably gonna be interested in watching. Probably just something to piss black people off and troll. Yeah, I'm just not interested.
It's gonna piss black people off and embolden white people. They're gonna get even more bold.
Exactly.
What'd you say, Jalen?
Man, I think they're going after blacks and Latinos too.
But yeah, it's I'm trying to think. It's the Dang, I was just gonna tell y'all about this video, and it slipped my mind. It'll come to me.
Nikki, what's going on?
Hey, Nikki.
Hey, everything is everything. Sitting back, relaxing, trying to let my strawberries digest. Y'all have been very entertaining tonight. I just want to let y'all know that. It's raining so hard outside. It's like 70. I got my windows open. So.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yes, I'm sitting back, relaxing. I haven't heard any sirens. So, everybody must be in the house.
Okay.
Because it's rain, it's feeling good. You know what I'm saying? They cooled off a little bit right now. So.
Yeah, this week wasn't too bad up here. Like, it was hot as hell last week. This week been pretty cool.
Yeah. But everything is good. But it's a show that's gonna be coming on HBO, and it's HBO doc Baltimore Rising explores life after Freddie Gray.
Oh wow. When's that coming on?
It's coming on in August, I think. This particular article is in the Washington Post. Yeah, I'm not excited about it because it's just like a lot of things that happen here in Baltimore City, and the two people that they have on the cover are homosexuals, and one of them is like 18 years old. So Freddie Gray died like 2 years ago. He was murdered 2 years ago by the police, and the other guy is pretty much like a D-Ray version of Baltimore City. So, another CIA operative, Secret Service agent, and they both have been on the circuit, should I say. They both have been on a world tour, flying back and forth, coast to coast, running their mouth, talking about Baltimore and this particular issue with the uprisings and things of this nature. This one particular girl, I mean, it's sad. It's sad. It really is, because it's like her parents were kind of like pimping her out. You know what I mean? Like, as an activist. She was only 16 years old. So please tell me what she was doing for police brutality. And and now she's 18, so I guess they're like, oh yeah, we can really put her out there as a media darling. You know what I'm saying? And so they have this guy. He is, who knows? Her name, first of all, is Michaela Gilliam. Okay, a little girl, and then they have the guy. His name is Kwame Rose. That's of course an alias. It's just unfortunate. And I put up there, I asked both of them, I said, how much are they paying y'all for real? Because, y'all been on a lot of stuff, and then come to find out they are Black Lives Matter. And so everybody knows what Black Lives Matter does. They get in, pretend they're talking about young Black men that have been murdered by the police under the color law and deprivation of civil rights, while in police custody, but then they turn it into a gay pride parade. And I'm just like, and everything that I said pretty much panned out. Why? Because all of these homosexuals came on my page and they had so much to say. I'm jealous because she's famous. She's being great, and I'm just mad because I'm an impoverished Negro. Now, right? So y'all talking about that? Y'all talking about the haters, right? So yeah, I'm all types of haters, and I'm like, first of all, because that really is real personal to me. I did not know Freddie Gray. First of all, did not. I've been around before Freddie Gray. My case happened in 2012. All right. So anyway, I'm like, did you really say I'm mad because I'm an impoverished Negro? I said, but your homegirl is up on HBO because an impoverished Negro had his skull ripped off of his spine, and she went to the bank and cash the check. You damn right I'm mad. I'm not mad. I'm angry. And it's just like these type of things continue to happen. These people get in front of the camera. That's why the real truth is never really told about what's going on here in Baltimore City. You know, I have like 5 years worth of just BS, you know, and when you have a camera, when you have people like Sonya Song, now Sonya Song is that dyke from The Wire, that half breed,
Yeah. She's
yeah,
like
that
Asian,
plays
I mean, like Asian or something.
whatever she is, she ain't black, and
Mm-hmm.
she is a homosexual. So she's not for black people. And then on The Wire, she plays a dyke police. She's a dyke in real life. So
She's married, supposedly married to a white woman. I think I saw something. She married to a white woman and they had a kid or some.
see the sickness. I don't know. I don't know, and I don't care. What the thing is that these people know that they don't give one damn about black people. It is not about these black men. You will never marry a black man. You have no respect for a black man. They get in where they can fit in. They are with the open society, which is George Soros. Okay, anybody can go and look.
Yep.
What they would do is they would go down to City Hall, get arrested. All of this is online. I'm not making any of this up. Okay, the girl's name, once again, Michaela Gilliam. The guy's name is Kwame Rose. You will see Kwame Rose standing on the platform with Bernie Sanders. He was a Bernie Sanders supporter and Lee and Riley's, and both of them were being flown back and forth across the country. Okay? They're not activists. I don't want y'all to be fooled by HBO Broadway stage play. And I'm trying to let everybody know. And then her sister, whoever gets on there on my page, and she says, call me, call me. I said, listen, you didn't call me when you put your sister up there to run her mouth about something she don't have no idea about. And she's going to say, well, you talking about a little girl. I said, well, this little girl is pretending to be grown, and I'm going to treat her like she grown.
Amen.
And she is a prostitute for George Soros and leading black people in the wrong direction to their slaughter, then that's what she is doing. If I'm wrong, if I'm lying, tell me I'm lying. Don't call me names in this, because that's not going to work. Right. That will never work. You can say anything you want about me. I asked you for the contract and how much you got paid. How much they've been paying this little girl for the last 2 years from Black Lives Matter and George Soros. And we all know now that Black Lives Matter was being funded by Obama. Okay. The guy was from My Brother's Keeper, which is Jesse Williams and some other little rappers, and D-Ray McKeeson, Al Sharpton. You see what I'm saying? These people have Secret Service clearance. So when I call you an agent, I know that it ain't no way you're going to sit on this panel with this man, Bernie Sanders, Kwame Rose. How do you sit on a panel with this man, Bernie Sanders, who has been in office for the last, 50, 60 years, never did one thing for black people. He got land for his people. He got tax breaks, and I'm talking about Bernie Sanders. He got businesses for his people. He got them cars. He got them dual citizenship to Israel. And you gonna sit there and go to the bank for yourself? How do that make any sense, Negroes? How did that make any sense, African Americans? You a jockey for a Jew. That's why they don't like when I come around. And they're gonna get on there and tell they're gonna flag my page. I said, you know what you should have flagged? Yourself. When you went and cashed that blood money. Show me your hands. gonna talk about you flagging my page, and you up there praising this little girl for destroying the black community. They already saying that black women are destroying the community. This little girl was 16 when they got to her. 16 years old, and now she's 18. She's been doing it for 2 years. You see what I'm saying? She's moving up the ranks, and this is what they do. This is a part of that Pizzagate. This is like that child trafficking on another level. This is something that we ain't even imagined. Yeah. We never thought that they would use the children, but that's exactly what they did. Now, this is what's going on with the little girl, right? She's a homosexual. She's talking about black men being murdered. What is she going to talk about next?
Mm-hmm.
Now, what does she know about black people being murdered, and how is she an expert on Baltimore City? And when they go get down to City Hall and get arrested, all they do is go back and call George Soros to come get them out or take pictures or whatever. Everything is everything.
Everything's for the cameras?
Say it again.
I said, is everything for the cameras?
Everything. Everything. Okay? Everything. When Kwame Rose confronted Geraldo Rivera, and the now mayor was the senator at the time, which was only 2 years ago, okay? She gets in the middle, and it's a stage play. I wish I could show y'all, but I don't know how to do that. Get the link, I don't know how to do all of that. But y'all will see what I'm talking about. Look up the Geraldo Rivera. That thing is a stage. It is right there on Pennsylvania and North Avenue. Okay? All of that is fake. It's fake. They picked 2 people out of all of those people that actually went to jail, got sentenced, and things of this nature. The only people that they picked were the people that were from the Black Lives Matter or some function that George Soros had given grant money to. So that's what's going on here in Baltimore City. You'll see this documentation or documentary coming out in August.
This is why I get insulted every time I run into some old racist ass white person or white nationalist or something, and we get into a discussion and they start trying to associate me with Black Lives Matter.
Yes. You need to be offended. It's very offensive. It's very offensive. Black Lives Matter is very disgusting. They are so. Now, do this make sense? Now, I know all of us work, and things of this nature. But how is it that these are the people that are actually coming into our communities, destabilizing our communities? George Soros said that that's his purpose, that that's what he wants to do. It's like destroy black people. So how is it that you turn around and go straight to the Open Society Institute and get a grant from them? How is it that now you are working for them? Now you're at the Jew Hangout. Now you're on HBO, Jubio. You understand what I'm saying? Like, they got their stuff. What is it that this little girl can talk about? When is she going to talk about our land? Where's our land? I bet you she won't even part her lips. That man, Kwame Rose, what are you doing? Now, Kwame Rose, and I'm going to break it down for you. Kwame Rose was associated with Malik Zulu Shabazz. Malik Zulu Shabazz came here, and he had a rally. And that rally, the first rally that they had was, of course, the rally when everything kicked off. That was on that Saturday. Then the second rally is when they supposedly, allegedly had the fake gangs come out. Let me tell y'all, those was not no gangs from Baltimore, first of all. Nobody know what they was talking about. But anyway, let me continue. So now Malik Zulu Shabazz gonna ask and say, "Oh, Mayor, can you lift the curfew?" Right? And then they said, "Yeah, so fast." And I was like, see, he already knew what was going on. Right?
Right.
Already knew what was going on. My homegirl, she goes up to the mic. She trying to say something because they had this whole lineup, whatever, and they was letting all the quote unquote stars get up there and talk and say things, and they were skipping over us. So she went up there and tried to get the mic, and he told her if she had tried to get the mic again, she need to ask, and if she don't, he gonna get the police over there.
Wow.
And it was, let me tell y'all, it was snipers on the roof.
I believe it.
The military man was behind us, okay? The military man was like in the crowd. They was everywhere. All right?
Yep, I believe you. Same thing. Just like, for instance, when I went to hear Sister Soldier speak, it was at a college here. It was swarming with police.
But I'm talking about. But this is what I'm talking about. This is when this was going on during the whole, what is it? Youth uprising. I'm talking about that was when the youth uprising happened. That's when Kwame Rose came on the scene, and that's when the girl Michaela Gilliam came on the scene. And they both have a video. Oh my goodness, y'all! They both are in the Black Lives Matter video. Let's just put it that way. And it is very disturbing. Like, they got the t-shirts on and everything. They sitting there with them and then they talking. And I said, this is crazy, because when I say that they're an agent, why would you come back at me and, talk about my features, or I need to comb my hair, or something stupid? Right. Like, excuse me. Then they said, well, you just jealous because she famous. I said, well, I didn't take a dime. When everything happened, I didn't take a dime. I just left it alone and whatever. Because that's not right. I don't think it's right to get that money and then think you're going to sign their papers and say, because they put you on a gag order, you can't even talk about their case anymore.
That's right.
And so that's why once you take it, you got to go sit down and shut up. Who wants to do that? Yep. You're not going to tell. First you go kill my man, and then I got to go sit down and shut up. Oh, but I get to go to the store. Right. Oh, I got some new Jordans. Are you serious? For real? Okay, let me tell y'all, this boy, he didn't even have no headstone. No headstone, okay? So it's like he was barely got the dirt thrown on him, okay? So it's not going down like that for me. You're not going to get up here and talk about you police brutality, and then they about to turn up with the police. Let me tell y'all, because Maryland is a sanctuary state, and Baltimore has a ton of them. They flood in Baltimore. They said they wanted 10,000 new families in Baltimore. And they are really talking about these people, but it's a lot of illegal ones here. And you seen Trump giving shout out to the ICE. I don't know if y'all caught that or not, but he was like, yeah, ICE is working hard. So police brutality is about to be started back up.
He nationally endorsed police brutality against Black people.
Yes, he did. And he could say Mexicans all he wants.
People don't understand how big that is.
That's super big.
Oh, you know that. I understand. I understand. And I can see all of these little vultures like circling around. You know what I'm saying? Rubbing their hands together. Right. You know how, like, come on, fall. Hurry up and fall, because I'm going to go get me a hashtag. Yeah, I need another Time cover piece. I need this. All of these people got famous, and then you can go ask any one of them, be like, well, which one of, who in your family, which one of your friends? Oh, no, nobody. I'm just an advocate. I'm just an activist, huh? You got all these families, and you the advocate? You the activist? That's interesting. I mean, people need to start asking questions, because Sister Renee already put it down that, the memo was already put out that they're not going to let nobody get up there that they don't control.
That's right.
And they started with a little girl, and we talking about child trafficking. I'm calling it prostitution, pretty much, which means her parents gave her permission to do it.
Yep.
And they probably wanted me to shut up because she might not be out the closet. You see what I'm saying? But no, you're a homosexual, period.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not having no gay pride parade on the back of a dead black man. You're not doing it.
I know that's right.
But anyway, that's my week. That's where my haters at. They on my page. They comment. They called the whole Rainbow Coalition. You hear me?
Mm-hmm. And they took that too.
Yeah,
I mean, in terms of picking up the rainbow and all that, people don't understand the significance of these types of things.
Yes. The rainbow is natural. The rainbow is all natural. It means the storm is over.
That's what promise, right? They say that means God's promise or something.
Yes.
But what I watched this thing, y'all, and it was last year. I think last year, the year before, and it was a assembly at Oakland Elementary, and Oakland, California, and they had an assembly that was for gay pride, and this is elementary school, okay? And what they did was broke down the rainbow. So they had all the children come to an assembly. They did not let the parents know beforehand, okay? So that parents could decide if they wanted their children to attend that gay pride assembly or not. So they just went ahead and did it. All the children was in there, including like pre-K and all of that, okay? So they were in there and they talking to the children about what LGBT is. And they had the gay men's choir of San Francisco, and they came there with singing songs like that the children wanted to hear. It was disgusting. They sucked them in. Then they played a video. One was Rosie O'Donnell, one was something else. And it's called A Family is a Family. And they played the little video basically showing that some people have different types of families. Some people may have a family with a mom and dad. Some people may have a family with two moms or two dads. Or just like you might have your mom may be one race and your dad may be another. They was equating all of that. This is literally what they were saying. So indoctrinating these little babies. And so they start talking about the rainbow. And they were like, they gave them these bookmarks. Everybody could have one. Rainbow flag on there. And it had a quote by Audre Lorde, who was a feminist, lesbian. She was like into a lot of lesbian erotica, and all of this stuff. They got a quote by this damn woman on the bookmark. But anyway, so they went to telling them this color, all of these colors represent different spectrums of the LGBT. This is for LGBTQ. This is for lesbian, LG, gay, LGBT, lesbian, gay, bisexual, transsexual, and I think they added in there and then queer. Yes, so they was telling the children the rainbow represents the different level or different type, people in the LGBT.
Well, you know what? This is the thing. This is my whole thing with that, right? That has nothing to do with police brutality. Like that is the ultimate slap in the face. You understand?
Yep.
You to come and infiltrate something as serious as people are actually dead. People are dead. And you actually thought that it was okay for you to come in there and tell us that we don't need to look in that direction. We need to look. That is selfish and psychotic. Like, we are over here trying to get justice for this man. And what you trying to do is, bend somebody over and stick them up the butt. We're not talking about that. Are you mad because you can't jump on top of the man? Like, what is it? Are you a necrophiliac? What is going on with these people changing and hijacking, you know, the conversation and hijacking the mood and turning Black Power into something different. When on their page, that's what they said they wanted to do. And these two people are doing the exact same thing. Like if you walk up to them on the street, they will not talk to you.
I bet they won't.
They won't answer none of your questions because why? They under contract. We have something here called the Real News Network. All of that is Open Society Institute, funded by George Soros, nonprofit organizations.
I just stopped that channel because I heard, not to cut you off, what's the couple's name? They always talk about the Real News. So that's a bullshit channel? Like, I haven't checked out the videos yet. I just sucked to it.
It's called the Real News Network. I'm not sure, but it's downtown. It's here in Baltimore City.
Oh, I thought you meant a YouTube channel. Are they affiliated with the Real News YouTube channel?
I'm not sure. I don't know. But I know they hold a lot of, like, they had, you know, they really keep it, they keep us from talking about taking our land and stopping the police. Okay, period. All right, because there's no way that we can keep talking about this over and over again, don't nothing jump off.
Right.
And so when all the children did all of that, right, it was up to the adults to get out there and finish it. But what happened was all of these white people and all of these other people, and you know, they bust them in, spies, to change the direction and the climate of what was going on and try to make it into something else. And then so that's why they gave this boy family $6 million, Freddie Gray.
Right.
Nobody ever got no $6 million, but they knew that they was about to profit. So if he got $6 million, how much did all these other people get?
Right.
HBO and Sonya Gay-ass son and all these other people that just came here, scraped up the dollars and hauled it. I can take you to Sandtown right now. And you're going to be like, what, a bomb dropped? Like,
this is how our communities look. I can take you to other places here where, like you said, it looks like a bomb exploded.
Yes.
And the thing that kills me is people try to act like this is just all Black people's fault.
It's not.
It's not. When you have an entire, this is what these, and I'm gonna just say like this is what these dumb ass Black people out here, these Black apologists, these people with Black guilt, okay, they don't understand any of this because they don't want to understand. Our community,
you know what? I think they understand. I think they understand. But see, once you admit something, you have to admit your role in it, or you see what I'm saying, or you have to figure out where you fit into it. You're responsible for what you know about.
That's right. Yep.
And so I'm not even gonna say they don't know. They know.
Yeah, they don't want to know.
I'm telling y'all, so much money came into Baltimore City. It's not funny. I'm telling you right now. But none of that money hit the ground. None of it. It all went into the pockets of all of these people. And then when we asked, well, where's the money? Where's the funds? Where's this? You know, Michaela Gilliam, who are you? Kwame Rose, who are you? Show me your CIA clearance, your Secret Service clearance. They're offended. What are you offended about? They sprayed this man's face on the side of a building in Sandtown. And I'm talking about Kwame Rose. Now, Freddie Gray got like a mural. Yeah, a mural with other people on it. No, this man has a whole side. You would have thought he was the one that got killed. That's how big his mural is on the side of an entire building. Freddie Gray do got one over there, but it's not like it's not like Kwame Rose's. I'm telling you now, it's not. And the field is overgrown. So they called 311. I don't know if 311 went and, you know, cut the field or not yet. But the thing that I'm saying is that Black people are doing a lot of damage, like the other girl, the young girl said. They are doing a lot of damage, but it's up to us to know the difference. It's not up to us to be like, oh well, you know, everybody is like this, or everybody is like that. It's not like that. And just because you seen something one place doesn't. This is everywhere. Okay, first of all, what she was talking about, and I was like, well, if you think that's something, honey, you know what I'm saying? Keep living. That's actually what you talking about. That's not even that serious for real. I'm talking about life and death. People that's actually dead, that's gonna stand over your body and go to the bank afterwards. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna stand beside you, or pretend like they protested something, or it's so much more serious than how she tried to make it seem. I mean, it's just a lot more serious things going on out here. Like, people are really working. Please don't ever get it twisted. Never. Because it's just like, but what you see is the things that are getting the more attention. That's why these people get to get up on HBO and run their mouth about something that they have absolutely no knowledge of. They don't even, I don't know Freddie Gray. They don't know Freddie Gray. You see what I'm saying? But I used to live in that neighborhood.
Right.
And so I know what the deal is. I had rats in my house. It's not a game around there. I could take you around there. You'll be like, oh my goodness, like people live here.
Yeah, yeah. I was in B-More last year. Last year I was in B-More, and 2 years ago I was in there.
SYKOPATHeist, I'm afraid I had some bad news.
What happened? What you say, Jalen?
Yeah, they terminated Cynthia G's channel.
Yeah, we heard about. I heard about that earlier this week.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, they got her.
I told y'all that we need to stop. We need to really stop paying attention. This stuff that's going on in this online black sector, whatever the hell you want to call this stuff, this is a setup, y'all.
Yes, it is.
Y'all don't understand that. People don't get that. That's why they and doing what they doing.
Angel said that he might get it back up though, because I don't know what he said when he said something about a network, like because she helped him when his channel got brought down. She hooked him up with some network, and that's how he was able to get the channel back up. So he was like, he can't
get a channel back. She still might get a channel back, but it takes about 10 days for it to go through with the process and everything. But I heard that she was down with a network, so that gives her a better shot at getting her channel back. Because if you were a network, you're more protected. So
what is the network? What do you like? I mean, just having a lot of subscribers.
The network is a group of YouTubers and everything else that all is a part of one network. So, and the network actually protects the channels, like as far as like copyrights and you know, copy and strikes and stuff like this that she's going through or whatever. So there's, being that she's down with a network, is a good chance her channel might come back. But again, it's going to take about 10 days.
And they take your money off, their money off top.
Yeah, they get a small percentage of your Google AdSense.
Water said that she has her other channel that's still up. I was already sub to that. Angel like told everybody to go there, and the fucked up part about it was that it was on her birthday at that.
Yeah, even if she got me blocked on that channel, that's fucked up. That channel's gone. I don't want to see a channel go away.
But yeah, these people are not playing with us.
They're not.
We still run around skipping, acting like everything is cool. And I've been arguing with these people, online. Y'all know how I do. But with these white folks. And so they've been going ham. Now, I want to show you, because it's all of these black folk out here who say not all white people are bad and all this kind of stuff. Now, it's this guy, one of these culture vultures. And was this on DJ Academics? I'm trying to remember which one. But it was a story about, it was on DJ Academics channel, and one of these rappers, his name is 21 Savage. He came out and said that people don't realize or understand how hard it is to be black. And so, you know, he was basically did a video speaking on that. And then he read out some of the lyrics from some of his songs that he was saying, you know, real stuff in there. Because he was like, people accuse me of not saying real stuff, but when I do, people don't even pay attention to that. So anyway, if people leaving comments,
That 21 Savage, I didn't know like he was woke like that. He was woke a little bit.
Yeah. Actually, yep, he was saying a few things. And so when he was speaking on that, so in the comments, it was all these white boy culture vultures, you know, who run around and hang around the hip hop channels and all that. And they was on there talking about, it's not hard for black people, and black people are killing themselves and all of this old stuff. And I said, black boys, y'all better pay attention to these damn white boys. Do you see how easily they flip on you? And if somebody calls out something that's real, which is that it is hard being black in America, the first thing they're going to do is push back against that. Now, if these white boys are so cool with black people and they so down, why is your first reaction to deny the truth? Why is your first action to deny that it's hard being black in America? And you know damn well it is. You don't want to be black. You definitely don't want, you want to pretend, you want to have the swag of blackness. You want to have what you perceive to be the cool factor. That's what you want. Everybody want to be black until it's time to be treated like a nigga.
But you know what else they said? And I can't remember who said it, but it was somebody that's supposed to be running for mayor somewhere in one of these cities. And he said, yeah, y'all got y'all reparations because you had a black president.
I heard about that.
He said y'all got y'all reparations because you got a black president.
Yeah, and that's really how they feel.
I know, and I was like, when did we get a black president?
Okay, because I told them no.
I said, listen, he is not even like one of us. He's not one of us. Okay, you see, you don't even know the difference. You see what I'm saying? So, but anyway, I just thought it was so funny. I'm sorry for laughing, but I just had to fall out laughing when we got our reparations because we got a man, but these Jews got a reparations because they got a whole country, they got land. We got a man and they got land.
Right. And let me tell you, on 6th Dynasty the other night, this guy called and he was like, yeah, talking about his black privilege, that black people can say that word. I was boiling, my blood was boiling. I'm still supposed to Amani.
This was the black man talking about
Yes, he called in, started talking about I don't know why black people complain about white privilege when we got our own privilege. We allowed to say nigga and white people can't, and that's black privilege.
You lying.
Who said that? Who said that?
When I tell you, somebody who just called in on the phone line, and when they was asking if anybody had questions for Israel doctrine, some dude called up and he said that on the call. But
I don't think I'm getting all. I'm not getting all my notifications. But go ahead.
My blood was boiling out of my body because the thing about it is this, and it's been going on too with this so-called N-word or whatever. And I've been having confrontations with people about this lately too, which is that the N-word. This is how I look at it. I know I do use it sometimes, and I'm really trying to curb that. And, you know, nobody's perfect. It is something cultural that we, you know, use. But the thing about it is we really do need to stop using that word. But the thing that, and that's my opinion, but the thing that pisses me off about it is when people say we need to stop using the word because we shouldn't get mad then if white people use the word. And white people may be confused on if they can use it or not, but we calling each other that. See, my problem with that right there, worrying about white people. That's prioritizing white people. Why isn't the concern that we should stop saying the N-word because our brothers and sisters ain't niggas? They brothers and sisters. Or why should it should be that we stop using the N-word because it degrades our community? not stop using it because we don't want white people to use it or we don't want white people confused. Fuck them. Excuse my French. Fuck them. We need to stop calling each other niggas because we're not niggas. That's why. And then to think about it too, and I was telling these dudes and they said, oh, nigga and nigger are two different things. You fucking dummy. Excuse my French. You dummy. You dummy.
Look, I ain't heard Renee drop this many F-bombs.
Okay, you nigga. I've been going at it with these people. Nigga and nigger are the same thing. They are the same thing.
It is.
Those psychological
really
games played with black people. And this is what I told these dudes. Who else do you see any other group that uses the derogatory slurs used against their race? Who do you see using that as a term of endearment? Nobody. You don't see no damn Mexicans running around. What's up, wetback? Hey, my wetback. That's my wetback right there. That's my stick right there. You don't hear them saying none of that.
I think
you don't hear Chinese people or Asian people. That's my chink. What up, my chink?
It's been a long time since I read that book, but didn't Dr. Wilson talk about that? Like you know, like how we call each other nigger, and like grown men will refer to another man as a boy. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you call your car your whip. The white man used to whip us.
Right.
And where you live is your crib.
Right.
Yeah.
So
it's like we got so much work to do. I just don't know what to do.
Yeah, also Psychopathist, they had blocked one of my videos, and it got blocked in some countries too.
And which country was that?
I don't know what country that it got blind like 243 countries on my video when I did a hanger.
Probably was the music you used or a video clip. That's they usually do that on certain music and certain video clips. They'll just block it in like he said, like 200 something countries or whatever. I've had that happen.
Oh my goodness.
This stuff is crazy.
So that means you're international.
Yep.
Oh, that's like, I don't know, like how Trump is still in office. Like, did y'all see what's going on with that Scaramucci dude and that Ryan Priebus? Did you see Young Turks? They had a video up, and it was like, he's supposed to be what? The something of communication. What's the title? This Scaramucci dude. Something.
Press secretary.
He's press secretary now?
I think, is that what I think?
No, Spicer was the press secretary. He stepped down because he didn't like Scaramucci. He's in charge of something. It's communication is definitely in the title.
Okay.
But I don't know. It sounds like it's similar to that what you just said, the press secretary. But anyway, he was talking to somebody.
Communications director.
Communications director.
Okay.
So this man's supposed to be in charge of communications or whatever, and he's talking shit about Steve Bannon on record, talking about I'm not trying to suck my own cock like Steve Bannon.
Right.
Like, what people, like, you know what I'm saying? Who talks like that? And he said something else about, like, I don't like the backstab. I like to stab people from the front. Like, he's talking like he's some mafioso type of dude. Like, you got to see that video because he said other stuff. I was just like, where did they get these people from?
But they are.
They are.
Exactly. They are the clan. They the clan. But if he is Scaramucci, they calling him the mooch, like for a nickname. You see what I'm saying? Like he is a round the way dude for real. You know what I'm saying? Like Jenny from the block, he's mooch.
Mooch. Big mooch.
Yeah.
Yep.
Literally. And look how high up he is. Like if he is the communications director, what exactly is he communicating? You know what I'm saying? Like when we see this and when we see Donald Trump get up there today and just be shouting people out, like I never seen him have any type of character. But today when he was talking about busting people upside the head and all of this, and I mean he looked very excited.
He did.
Yep.
Like he don't even look at his wife like that. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't be surprised if he beating the hell out of his wife.
And I said, don't she look scared?
You do.
She looks scared, but guess what? I don't care. I don't feel sorry for her. She should have been in the catalog talking about she need a husband. So, but anyways, did I say that? But you know, they be buying those mail orders, honey.
They do.
But that's her life, you know.
Did you see how he looked at that Polish lady? He looked like he was ready to beat her ass when like he put his hand out and then she went past him to shake his wife's hand first. And the look, the face that he made, I was like, you want to beat the hell out of that woman.
Yes, he is like a cocky white piece of trash Klansman. You know what I'm saying? Like he is a true. I think his family is from Germany.
His father was in the KKK.
Okay.
Look it up. Donald Trump's father.
Yeah,
they got
a good documentary. It was his father. I forget the title name, but they talk about, because the original last name is Trump.
Right.
His German hometown. So
Renee, wait, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Renee, remember I told y'all that probably wasn't even his real last name?
Uh-huh.
Oh my goodness. I didn't even know. I just guessed. I'm so good.
It's not. So his father, I believe, was born in this country. So on his father's side, he's just a second generation American. On his mother's side, he's only a first generation. His mother was a fucking immigrant. So like, he was talking shit about all these damn immigrants saying all this stuff. But what I want to know, like, your people from Germany. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't be surprised they got some Nazi shit going on. You know what I mean?
Listen to this. His family is high up, and I can't remember, but his uncle supposedly had killed somebody. He was a spy or something like that, and that was supposed to be like his grandfather's brother. And then his sister was appointed by Bush to like the Sixth Circuit.
That's right.
The court. So his family is heavily tied. Like, he is not a joke. He's not to be played with.
Yeah, and he has mafia ties too. He is connected, with all the real estate. They go into that in the documentary.
He definitely is connected. He did a lot of stuff in New York, and he had got a lot of contracts. Like, there was a landfill or something out there in New York, and he dug it up and filled it in, and now it's supposed to be like a golf course and something, whatever. But that's what he was doing. That's what he was into, real estate and construction and things of this nature. So he is heavily tied. He is not, you see what I'm saying? You have to be politically tied in order to get those type of contracts.
That's right.
And he's been around for a very long time, because they saying that Back to the Future, like the little the guy that was supposed to be in a hot tub or something. I don't even remember Back to the Future like that, but they're saying that that's supposed to be him. And then if you notice, they've been talking about him being in the White House for the last 30 years. Like, they got footage of it, like asking him, would you run for president? He's been very political for a very long time, but people just, pretty much brushed him off. And so when he came out, they was like, oh, he's just an actor. So they just kept trying to say how orange he was, right? Trying to make a big joke out of it. Ha ha, he. But he is the real deal. And he is heavily connected once again. And they would you never heard that his sister was appointed by 2 different presidents. Okay? It's not a joke. It's not a game at all. And that's one thing that I think we need to pay a whole lot more attention to, is politics. Very important.
I agree.
Yes, it's very important, because Donald Trump is not what you think he is.
Yep. But the thing about it too, to just wrap up what I was saying about the thing when that guy, I told y'all that guy said that's black privilege. It's black privilege that we can call each other or ourselves a derogatory word that is historically meant to degrade and dehumanize us. That's a privilege. How sick is that? It's a privilege. I can call my people to nothing. I can call them that, but you can't use the word. What the hell is wrong with our people? That somebody even would formulate that thought in their mind. That's a black privilege that we can call each other nigga and they can't. And the truth is, they do say nigga. These people now, these white people now, they in your face with it. They say nigga. And a lot of that I blame is black people for hanging with these white folks, kicking it with them, letting down your guard, hanging with them. Oh, this my boy. Oh, he cool. But see, that's the problem. Black folk, we got to start scratching the surface. We got to go deeper. Because the thing is, you think somebody got real bad feedback. Really bad.
Let me try.
Yes. Who is that? It's okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, we got to start scratching the surface because it's way deeper than what we try to make it. So, for instance, a black person will have a white friend, and the white friend, you know, they like to smoke weed, they like hip hop, you know, they wear maybe certain brands, it's Jordans and different stuff like this. And to a lot of black people, they would say, "Oh, he a cool white boy. That's the cool ass white boy." Okay. Now the thing is, let y'all start talking about something political.
Oh yeah.
Let you say something about the police and how they on black people and stuff that they do and racism. You gonna see a whole different side of them white boys.
That's real.
They gonna start saying, "Man, that's not true, man. You know, blacks kill each other and stuff." And they gonna start. He was just doing his job, like blowing his head off, like he didn't know if he had a gun.
That's real.
Yeah.
Man, they're doing their job.
He just want to go home at the end of the day.
Yep.
Yep. Y'all already know. They're going to hit you with that rhetoric, and that's when you're going to realize that he ain't as cool as you thought he was.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't much different than the next motherfucker.
And some black people so weak now that they'll go ahead and accept that and won't really say nothing.
Nope.
Yeah. Now this the issue with that, right? So people are always trying to come back. Hey, you always talking about white people. You always talking about this. Oh, what you don't work? What you don't go outside? Oh, if you dying and you go to the hospital and what you gonna do? You're not gonna check out at the hospital. Oh, what you gonna do? Oh, trust me, my own family has said this to me, right? Oh, what you got that stuff in your heart. And I'm like, listen, we can deal with them in a certain manner. Period. That's what we need to do. That don't mean bring them home and roll around in the bed with them.
That's right.
Now what's going on to black people overall got to do with me talking about the condition, being a victim of it, and going to work every single day?
That's right.
Do that mean I gotta be friends? Are you friends with everybody at your job?
Okay.
Just because, and this is another thing. We do go to these stores. We do wear white people stuff. We do wear, well, all of my stuff say made in China or India or somewhere. But anyways, we have it on. Why? Because we have been locked out. You see what I'm saying? So that's another part of the social economic condition of black people is really we on life support right now. Yeah, we hardly breathing. We need a machine to breathe, and we don't even know it because we so complacent with what's going on. And so when you say you got a good white friend and a good this, oh, he is good, he is this, but you know that he done slipped in a couple of things here and there. You see what I'm saying? You know you done let him get away with a couple of things. You know they done, say, oh yeah, let's go get some fried chicken.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm talking to one of my homegirls, we'll be like, oh yeah, let's go to Popeyes or let's go to Church's or something like. We don't say fried chicken.
Right. I can't even begin to tell y'all how many times I've had white people try to slip things in. You know, try to say little stuff, take shots at black people, trying to play it off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they'll say things like chicken. Yeah, you guys want some chicken? Or wow, like you guys' hair is like sponge or something. Like, whoa. You know, like they will throw in all kind of stuff. And this is one of the first things, like, and now this is online, one of the first things they do when they start going at it with a black people who stand up. If it's a male, one of the first things they do is say, go find your fucking dad. Go find your fucking dad. You know what I'm saying?
I've been told that plenty of times, which is hilarious, by the way.
Go find my father. Okay.
Yeah. You know, they pretend, they act like black people don't know their daddies, or black people don't have fathers too. You know, I mean, it's sickening.
That's the rhetoric, you know what I'm saying? And I think like mostly when they really that's the problem with black people. Like, we using too much acceptance, we using too much emotions, we using too much. Oh well, I want somebody to treat me the way I want, the way you know that little saying that they say. And I'm like, that is the dumbest thing ever, because guess what? Did you see what they doing? Do you see what's going on? Do you see what's going on at your job? You can even go to some place simple like a store. You see there's something real stupid to happen and you'll be like, oh my goodness. You know what I'm saying? And I think that it's just that they are interested in us. They really want to know if all of that crap that they've been lying to each other about is true. That's it. Like, we're fetishes to them. We are.
Yes, we are.
The last frontier or something.
Yes, we are.
Yes,
they are obsessed with. They're obsessed with black
people. I'm telling you, they are like all. Let them find out that as a group, like right now, if they find out that this hangout is going on right now, they will all bum rush this shit.
Yeah,
they will just all bum, like, because they are obsessed with black people. If you ever go to like some of these white racist ass motherfucking pages or whatever, just randomly just go look and snoop around and see, you will see motherfuckers, all they talking about is black people. That's all they talking about. There's no black people around, but that's all they talking about. But then motherfuckers will come over here and say we obsessed with white people. It's funny. It's funny to see, like, hold on, I know y'all ain't talking. Like, like stop playing.
We trying to defend ourselves.
I'm obsessed with trying to wake my people up. That's what I'm obsessed with.
Right.
And if you are in a particular system, you're in a particular state of being, why wouldn't you be talking about it? Like, that's what I don't get. Why the freak would we not be talking about white supremacy right now? Why wouldn't we? Like, we should be. Hello? Do you not look around and see how our community is? And that's across the board. We should be talking about that. We should be talking about black empowerment as well, but we should be also talking about white supremacy. We should be getting real with the situation. And that's the problem, is a lot of black people don't want to get real with it. They want to remain in this little fantasy world. But the problem is the stuff is about to hit the fan pretty soon, y'all. It's already going down. They have license to come out here and brutalize black people now federally. They have license to be judge, jury, and executioner. Okay? Understand, whenever you hear people start talking about law and order, that's talking about black people. Because who is the person first thought of when you think of a criminal or whatever? It's going to be a black person. That's just what it is.
Not the MS-13.
Right.
But you don't think about Mexicans.
Right, exactly. You don't think of it. You think automatically about black people. And see, that's the other thing. I had to battle with these people earlier too, because they're talking about, well, black people. I told y'all about the one with the 21 Savage, and so it was some white dudes on there saying, well, black people, you guys are killing each other. I mean, like, and this guy wrote this whole thing talking about police only killed however many people, while this many people were shot and killed in Chicago by other blacks or whatever. And then I seen this other little clip of this documentary where the police chief who was fired from Chicago, he got an interview with Common, y'all. I got to watch the whole thing. But in the clip with Common, because Common asked him, well, what goes on? Because, you know, he got fired because of Laquan McDonald scandal or whatever. He was the fall guy for that. So he gonna say, because he said, well, what's the problem with the police and black people and this and that? And dude gonna say, well, see, last year, this many black people were killed by police. And he said basically the same thing. And this however many people were shot or killed by people in the community. Now, see, this is a Jedi mind trick. Family, please listen and learn. Jedi mind trick that they use on black people whenever you bring forth the truth about what's going on out here. It is a deflection tactic. So what they do then, when you talk about how the police brutalize and kill unarmed black men, women, and children, they turn around and tell you that black people are killing themselves. Now, understand that is a false equivalence. Understand that you should not be holding a damn so-called thug or gangbanger on the street corner. You should not hold them to the same standard of the damn police department. The police are professionals. They are trained. They are paid by the tax dollars of the community. Okay, their motto is to protect and serve. The expectation is not for them to be out here just shooting up and killing unarmed black men, women, and children, roughing people up. Now, a thug, he is not being paid by the tax dollars. He's not being professionally trained by whatever organization. I mean, in terms of his gang or whatever. But I mean, as far as allegiance to the society, allegiance to the community. No, but the police does have an allegiance to the community. So why in the hell, when I bring out what the police do, who's getting my damn tax dollars, you gonna throw up that black people are killing black people? Get the fuck out of here. I'm talking about the police. I'm talking about the police. They supposed to protect and serve. I'm not talking about a thug who's gang banging or shooting on the street. He don't have no he don't have an oath or duty. Y'all took an oath. So don't let them play that mind game on you to deflect. And see, what happens is a lot of our people, I love my people, but you'll have a lot of silly black people who will nod their head and go right along. Well, that is true. We do kill each other. Well, that is true. No, the fuck it's not. Do we kill? Okay, basically, we kill each other. Of course. But stop acting like people killing each other and committing crimes is something exclusive to black people.
Correct.
Story.
And can I just add, let me add this in there, okay? This is another thing. They're about to have this silly march here. No, well, let me say it's called Ceasefire, which once again is a government operation, government funded operation. And what it is, of course, I'm not sure if you heard of Ceasefire. It's in Chicago. But what's going to happen is they nobody kill anybody for a weekend. That's what they're saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so this is my thing, okay? Because once again, with these murders, let's really talk about it, because this is where I go with it, right? I go straight to the police and I say, well, tell me where these guns is coming from. Give me the ballistics on these guns. I asked the police for 25 unsolved murder cases, right? Would not give it to me. Oh, it's an open case. I can't give you anything. Oh, really? Okay. So have there been any reports? Now, we don't even have any gun companies. Beretta just moved out. I don't even know where they moved to. They moved further down south, but we don't even have a manufacturer here in Maryland any longer. They took all the gun stores out of Baltimore City. Now, we got the police. Now, you're telling me you're on the news every night talking about how many people got shot. You're talking about how many guns you confiscated in this one and that one and the other one. But you forgot to tell me what you did with those guns, police. What did you do with them? When did you destroy the guns? Okay. Now, we only got certain people dying, black boys between a certain age, okay? Only boys. Now, can you please tell me more about the manufacturers of these guns? Give me the statistics on how many homeowners have said that their guns are missing. Where the guns coming from? Where the drugs coming from?
Mm.
Now, which one of these boys are you saying have a helicopter or a ship?
That's right. Do you know
Where's
it
the
was?
drugs coming from?
Do you know it was a young dude in Chicago with a damn rocket launcher? I'm not.
It's not funny. I swear it's not.
Right. It's
I
not funny.
swear it's
It's funny,
not.
but it's not. But yeah, this boy
But where
got a
can
damn.
you buy a damn rocket launcher from in the hood? Come on. It's so
Uh-huh.
obvious.
Mm-hmm. But let me push back against you, Nikki. Let me push back against you because this is what you will hear. You probably heard this before. I've heard this too. But this will be the response for what you just said. Well, I mean, even if someone puts a gun there, like you don't have to use it. Like you guys don't have to like use the gun or whatever or kill someone because like there's guns like in your community, you know, or like drugs
Yeah.
in your community. Like you don't have to like pick them up, you know. Now,
Meanwhile, they got a whole stockpile in their house and they going to
right,
the gun range. They got their little daughters, 9 years old, busting guns. Okay. So please save it. And they are the ones that's murdering everybody. So it's like it's just set up and weighted against us all the way around. It's like no matter what we do, every turn we make, every move we make, I'll be watching you.
right.
And whatever happens, and this is another thing that the police do. So they'll say it's gangs, it's this, is that, and the other. But then you like, wait a minute. You just said you busted that gang. So you mean to
Right.
tell me they back on the street back soon and
Okay.
everything is back on the same corner at the same time? I mean, what is this, Batman? No.
Girl, these people, these let me tell you, how they make it in Chicago, honey, these gang members are like superheroes, honey.
Oh, I know.
They like
Superheroes of
superheroes.
crime.
Okay. They can come, police can come in, swoop down, lock up a bunch of people, and honey, the gang be right back 2 seconds later, out shooting and killing up some more people just like that.
Yeah, but see, this the thing. This what happened too. There's another thing that the police do. Okay, they'll come around, right? So let's say it's me and you out there, and you see me get picked up by the police, and so the
Mhm.
police will come back around and tell you like, yeah, I had your girl in the back singing like a canary.
Yeah.
And then you be like, yeah, and you go get your whatever, bust my brains out. You see what I'm
Yep.
saying? They
Yep.
pretty much put a hit on me. They are controlling it. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
They are the ones that's controlling it. They controlling the narrative, and it's going all the way up. That's what was happening here. That's what's going on in the Trump cabinet right now. The one
Yep.
he just appointed came from Baltimore City.
Mm.
And every time, and what is his Rod Rosenstein? Rod Rosenstein, ROD Rosenstein. He's a Jew. Look him up. You'll
Mm.
see all these. They'll tell you, oh, we collaborated with the FBI, the DEA, the alphabets, right? And he was
Mm-hmm.
at the head of it. Oh, BCPD had something to do with his state's attorney. Now, if all of these people are involved, doesn't that tell you that they was in control of the whole
That's
gang and
right.
every single thing that they did?
That's right.
Doesn't that tell you that they was the ones that got these boys to kill these other boys? And they telling you that they got people from all the way back in 2007. Now they make the bus in 2013, which means that they allow all these other people to
Yep.
die
To
just
die. That's right.
just so they can have a good story to say. And nobody ever comes back and say, well, y'all was the ones that
That's right.
orchestrated it. And you all should be brought up on RICO and hung.
That's right.
You orchestrated the whole thing. That's why I said everybody don't really get it. Y'all don't get it. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
You can look when they tell you that they did a sting or something like that. That means they set the whole situation up and sat there and watched them.
That's right. That's right.
They wired them from sound. They gave them the guns. They gave them the drugs, and they gave them the money.
Right. They set it up. They set
And
up.
then you wonder how everybody going to jail, and then they'll sit there and say that everybody is a snitch and everybody is a this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
Of course. That's how they control the whole thing. And then after you tell, they go and tell who told.
Mm-hmm.
And they know what's going on. They know when these people is going to get killed because they orchestrated it. It's on their papers, it's on their documents. They write everything down and
That's right.
present it in court. It's a
Yep.
case. You can go to Baltimore. You'll see what I'm talking about. Look up Rod Rosenstein. He's Trump's right hand man now in the Department of Justice. You will get no justice, none. But that's it for me. So
Yeah, no, that's really real, and people not because the thing that it makes me sad, it makes me frustrated sometimes, a lot of times, is because I've been thinking to myself like, at what point will Black people get it? Like, think about it like this. And I was watching this thing the other night, this documentary, and about prison, the prison system, and everything. And of course, that's one of the things I deal with, address a lot. But we all know, and I've did a show on this and talked about this before, but the United States of America has 5% of the world's population. Actually, they say it's about 4.5, but 5% of the world's population. Yet it has 25% of the world's prisoners. Now, you mean to tell me the next closest country is Russia? And Russia is still way down, way less people incarcerated than America. Please look it up. We have 5% of the world's population, but 25% of the world's prisoners. So the thing becomes, how is that so? So you mean America is more criminal than any other nation? America's more criminal than anybody else, right? Or is it that you are specifically targeting a group of people whom you are incarcerating that's accounting for those numbers? So when you see that a population, and I'm gonna deal with Black men specifically, that Black men are 6% of the population of the United States of America, 6%. They make up 6%. Somebody has feedback, loud feedback, like an echo. They make up 6% of the population in the United States of America. Yet they make up about 40% of the prison population. Think about that. 6%, 8% of the prison. That is outrageous. That right there shows that that's somebody targeting specifically Black people. And all of us know this. But at what point will the masses of Black people be willing to actually stand up and do something about it? You have mass incarceration, mass enslavement of our people. But yet a lot of Black folk don't give a damn. And their solutions sound just like the rhetoric you hear from white supremacists. Well, you don't have to do the crime. You don't have to put, this is what, let me just say this real quick. This is what a lot of Black folk don't understand, and white people don't understand, or they do, but they don't want to, whatever. But this is what a lot of Black people don't understand about that. No, nobody put a gun to your head and made you pick up a gun and kill another Black person. Nobody put a gun to your head and made you sell drugs or use drugs or whatever. But what white supremacy does is provides the environment to where that outcome is most likely. So they understand psychology, they understand social engineering. That if you have a group of people whom you have historically discriminated against, brutalized, mistreated, you freeze them out of being true participants in the economic system in the United States of America. You miseducate them. You target them, racially profile them. You do all of these things to them. You push a negative propaganda campaign about them to this entire planet Earth. You do all of these things after you have enslaved their people for hundreds of years. And then you turn around and you make ghettos. you make redlining, these scenarios, and then you put drugs there, and then you put guns there. Now you have people who are in a psychological despair. You have people who are in a very rough economic position. You have people with a lot of stress, a lot of pressure. You may see people then go and pick up drugs, just like you see white people pick up drugs, Asians pick up drugs, Mexicans pick up drugs. But what they did for Black people is they hit us with a real bomb. So they created crack cocaine, which is a cheap, quick high, a cheap, quick, smokable high. And they targeted specifically Black people. And so they dropped it there. And sadly, a lot of Black folk, honestly, you need to look up the real Ricky Ross and all his information that he's dropped about this. But Coke used to be a rich white drug, okay? I guess it still is, I don't know. But it was, especially at that, I guess, during that time period, okay? So Black people were not using cocaine like that because people didn't have no damn money for no cocaine.
That's fact.
But when they brought crack into the situation, and it's like, hey, crack is the cousin of cocaine. You know what I'm saying? So you had a lot of people who used it. Even my friend, not her stepdad, but one of her mother's past boyfriends. This is what they did. They put the crack in the community. And because it was connected to cocaine, a lot of people thought it would be just like cocaine. And white people were sniffing it, sniff here and a sniff there, and seemed like they would be having a good time and this, that, and the other. Well, crack had a little bit different effect. So she told me that he said it was going to be similar to like cocaine, whatever. And he smoked it once, and he said he didn't get addicted. He didn't really want it for real again. He smoked it twice, and he was gone. And he turned completely into a crackhead to where he stole their Christmas gifts from under the tree one year, all kind of stuff. So you have a drug like that, and people took it under certain pretenses because to de-stress, to have fun, whatever they felt Coke was doing for white people. And they got hooked.
And that's exactly, just expound on what you were just saying. You're absolutely right. Coke was originally the white man's drug, and they ended up dumbing, like you said, they ended up, cheapening it and turning and making crack. Well, actually, it wasn't even called crack back then. Originally, it was called freebase. If you want to get to the origins of what crack is, you got to go to when people started freebasing cocaine, because that's what crack is freebase. That was the original name for it until somebody popularized the word crack. But and that was in the 80s. But in the 70s, they was calling it freebasing, but it was still kind of new. It was something, this, that, and the third. It was something that people really didn't understand how strong it was. It was a cheaper version of cocaine, but it was way more stronger. It's way more stronger than cocaine because it gives you a different type of high. You understand? It's like, people could function on just cocaine, but people couldn't function just on crack or freebasing or whatever you wanted to call it at the time. People couldn't function. People was getting hooked on that and staying in the house for days at a time, weeks at a time. Turning into hermits. Smoking up everything and this, that, and the third. Like, people wasn't going on those type of binges with cocaine. Like, they was binging, but it wasn't that serious. Like I said, they was still able to function. But like again, the crack it magnifies. It makes it more potent. It makes the cocaine more potent. So it's giving you an extra high, a cheap high, but it's an extra. It's high. It's making you higher than the actual raw cocaine. And
but what makes it so addicting like that?
Because they chemically created it.
Yeah.
And the chemicals that they knew, there's certain chemicals within that have a reaction on the body, so where people will get hooked and they crave that high. They constantly crave that high because see, that's something that's chemically created. So you're not even talking about natural elements, even if you want to talk about cocaine, because down in Colombia and South America and things like that, it's historically they would chew coca leaves because it would have that kind of effect. It wasn't strong and potent, right? So they would just take the plant and chew on coca leaves.
Right.
So when you have the raw cocaine that's been processed into powder, I'm not gonna say that's just organic, but it's more closer, I would say, to being organic. When you get over to crack, it has so many more chemical components.
Right.
Organic Coke.
Yeah,
okay.
You cooking it up.
Hey, they go
coming to Whole Foods.
GMO organic.
Yeah, because you're cooking it up with baking soda and all types of other things and everything else. So you adding extra chemicals to it. So
well, we don't want to talk about the recipe, but but I was just always wondering about that because, and that's another thing we really don't see anymore. And people was like, "Where are all the crackheads?" And I'm like, "Yeah, where are all the crackheads?"
They on dope now.
And killed them.
Dope now. See, what happened was you had a switch because before freebasing was popular, heroin was popular in the hood before freebase got popular. Then freebase and crack got popular. That kind of took over the hood in the 80s and portion of the 90s. Towards the end of the 90s, though, you started seeing a switch because a lot of the kids of my era, people of my generation, we grew up with the whole crack is whack promotions and everything, and we kind of got to see firsthand what crack was doing to our community. So we was really turned off from that whole scene or whatever. That's why a lot of people in the 90s became weed heads because they knew that we ain't gonna fuck with all that. We just gonna smoke some weed and that's it. But what happened was once crack kind of died out a little bit and really kind of hard to find now and everything else. What happened is the heroin game picked back up, and now heroin is big and pills also. That's these young people, they love pills now. So
Future got that song talk about Molly Percocet.
Molly Percocet. Yeah. I wonder how much Percocet paid him to say that.
That's a chance.
And he has
to be repetitive like that. It programs the mind.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You repeatedly hearing that Molly Percocet. And so then you have a lot of young people. Again, we know young people's minds are way more impressionable. And
they
so, because listen,
he said that he doesn't.
One of my little nieces was trying to like the mask off. So I said, "What?" Oh, of course, I ran it down to her. And you will not be listening to that around me.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm telling your mama. And it's gonna be a problem. But yeah, so you got the young kids or whatever.
Wait a minute, wait. So mask off is something bad?
I don't know what the mask part is. What is that? I haven't really even listened to the song, but I heard about the controversy about him saying Molly Percocet, but I don't know what you mean when you say mask off. I don't know what that means.
Okay, because my niece, she is 7 years old, and I'm about to call her like, girl, what? what is mask off? I don't listen to that music. I don't listen to it, so.
But that comes from that song.
Oh my gosh.
Also the
she asked me for a panda mask.
Yeah, that's what they do. I was at the Future concert. Amigos and who else? Some other trash. And they gave out these little baseball bats. It was like to the first 2,000 or 3,000 people. And it was kind of inflatable. And it was like a bat. And on there, because the name of that tour was Nobody Safe. And so on the bat, it says Nobody Safe. Now, mind you, you giving this to a bunch of young kids.
Right.
You're giving it to thousands of people who are coming into an arena to see a concert from some rappers who, turn up or whatever. They did that shit on purpose. Excuse my French. They did it on purpose. And they had the place swarming with police. Okay. So they that's what I mean when I say about white supremacy creating environment. Now, of course, no, nobody has to hit somebody with a bat or start a fight or whatever. It doesn't have to happen. However, they set up a scenario where it's likely to happen. And then people require for Black people to have some super high level of morality. They don't ask that from nobody else. Everybody else use drugs and smoke and drink and do whatever. And I'm not saying that's right for Black people to do, but people want to always come for Black folks' head like we are something that's so different from anybody else. Every other people do the same type of stuff, but when Black people do it, it's the end of the world, and we're so criminal, we're so awful. This is why with the marijuana thing, this is how you can easily see. When Mike Brown was killed, at that time, I want to say it was only 2 or 3 states where marijuana was legal yet, but it was legal. And it was in 1 or 2 of those states also legal recreationally. Okay. Now, when Mike Brown got killed and they were trying to say, oh, he got brutally murdered, slaughtered, assassinated, they were trying to say, oh, well, you know, he probably had drugs in his system and he was doing this and that. So when they did the toxicology and all that, it came back he had marijuana in his system. Do you know white people was all over online talking about he probably was hallucinating from smoking weed. And he probably
not even
so high.
They did the same thing with Trayvon. Didn't they find weed in Trayvon's system, or they had some mess like that?
Weed doesn't even have that reaction on people.
Weed has don't bother nobody. They don't cause no problems. They don't hurt nobody.
Right, but wait a minute. You can have white people smoking weed legally in Colorado and Washington State, and Oregon, Portland, and all that.
California.
At that time, y'all, they can be California. They can be straight up smoking weed and it's legal. Mm-hmm. But you have to tell me when Mike Brown smokes weed, which it's illegal there, but you gonna tell me the same substance that they can use when Mike Brown uses, he becomes a superhuman. He becomes a damn Hulk. Because he smokes weed. Get the fuck out of here.
He's a super thug now.
Right.
Oh my God.
You know,
I remember I wanted to add something to this. Like, I meant to say it before, but like, this is how crazy they are. Like, back when I was working, I had a home care case, right? And I found out like my patient, he was a quadriplegic. He was paralyzed from the shoulders down, and he was a brother. And I found out they were like, oh, you got to take an escort with you, right? I was like, why I got to take an escort? And they were like, oh, you just have to take one. So I took one. Like I said, it's a Black man, paralyzed. And he lived in a nice neighborhood, a nice house. But that's how scared they were of this man. But then when I had this white patient who was going off because, like, his wife needed a mechanical lift. And, like, my agency, like, we were restricted to how much we could lift. So he was pissed because the aide couldn't lift him. And I got restrictions because my back is messed up. I was like, I can't lift her. You know, I can't. It's against our policy. And because she was, like, over 300 pounds or whatever. And so, this motherfucker starts punching the walls. He punched a hole in the wall, punching the counter, screaming and yelling at me and all this type of stuff. So, you know, I told my supervisor about it. And another day, they were going to send me out there again. I said, okay, well, I'll go out there, but I need an escort and I need him in the house with me. They were like, okay, never mind, forget it. But for this man punching holes in the wall, screaming and yelling, getting violent, for this Black man that's paralyzed from the shoulders down, you saying we need escorts going in the room with us.
What the? Wow.
And then I had another patient. He was from Boston originally, you know, and he was Irish on top of it. You know how racist they are out there.
Oh, yes.
So
the worst.
I'm there. I'm in the house with him. And it was a wound care job, right? So he had a kind of rear infection. I forget what it was or whatever, but he was saying like slick shit. He was like, yeah, you know, I got this infection and it's so rare. It's like, and he was like, it's not like I went to Africa or anything. And he said it like with that type of voice or whatever. And the whole time I was there, he was like saying, why do Black people do this? Why do Black people do do that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
My daughter has a friend, a black friend, and her mother named her Tawanda Dewanda. That's
Okay.
stupid. Why do you black people do that? Right? I was like, you know, I was biting my tongue. I'm trying to do my job, and then the whole time, right?
Wow.
People also flirting with me, talking about, "Oh, you got a nice body on you." This is before I gained my weight. Don't let them have
Wow.
the ain't as big as no damn mattress. But he was like saying sexual shit, but at the same time, like putting me down. You know what I'm saying? Talking about black.
I know exactly what you're saying.
I was just like, I couldn't get out of that house, right? And so he just kept doing things to take up my time, like kept asking me questions. He wouldn't answer, like, you know, I would ask him, like, okay, any problems, da da da. He wouldn't answer questions directly. He would take me all around the world to keep me there, and then was trying to like humiliate me by jabbing on black people. So, you know, finally I
testing your temperature.
Yeah, exactly. So finally I got out the house or whatever, right? And you know, I finished doing my work or whatever. So I told my supervisor what happened, and I said, listen, I said, I'm not going back there ever again. No, matter of fact, no, I take that back. I didn't say that at that time, right? I didn't say anything. He calls the next day for his wound care. Now I was just a sub nurse, a substitute nurse. I wasn't his case manager. He's gonna ask for me instead of his case manager.
Oh my goodness.
You know what I'm saying? They're sick. They sick in the head. I thought that was like the sickest shit to do.
Yeah, but white men, a lot of times when they address black women, because I'm telling you, I've had this happen so many times, they will be like underhanded with their compliments. They will exactly try to see where your head is at. They will do little stuff like that, and not little stuff, but you know what I mean. They will do stuff like, well, yeah, because I know a black guy who such and such and such, and it's like, are you trying to tell me that to impress me, or are you trying to tell me that to be disrespectful to me? I mean, they have a thing that they do, yeah. They definitely have a way that they do.
Checking your temperature, trying to see where you at. How far can he push you?
Yep, exactly.
Trying to see where his limits are with you.
I hated being in the house at that time. It was terrible. It was terrible.
This white dude at work the other day was trying to holler. I had to get away from him because he's talking about, now he's a coworker. And I heard him talking to this black guy, and I heard him say nigga in reference to himself. He was like, yeah, because you know, a nigga like me, something or whatever. And I was like, what? Like, I looked, and he was like, oh, no, like, I didn't mean it like that. No, I'm really sorry if I disrespected you. Excuse me. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, you know, he wasn't talking to me, but I don't care.
Right.
And so he was like, no, like, I'm not even that kind of guy or anything. Like, no, not at all. Like, I was just like saying, like, my boy, you know, like me about me, but my boys and stuff, it's like, you know, he's like, but I won't say that anymore. Like, if I offended you or anything, I'm really sorry. And see, first of all, he knew that was offensive. That's why he reacted like that.
Exactly.
You knew you didn't have no damn business saying there, but the black dude didn't check him about it. I checked him about it. But anyway.
And then you at work.
Yes, and I'm at work. And so this dude, he came around and like he had already been trying to hang around me and stuff like that. And I just be like trying to get away from him. And he gonna start talking about, yeah, like asking me like where I live and, you know, are you married? Or, you know, do you have somebody? And this, that, and the other. And yeah, I mean, you know, like, yeah, I'd love to like hang out. Y'all, I was like, oh my God. If I was not at work right now around these people, it would be something completely different.
I know that.
And it's like, this is how sick they are. They're so disrespectful, but then we'll try to get with you. They hate black people though. They really hate black people.
I know.
Yeah, they do.
They
just want to do a test run. That's
That's
all.
right.
They just want to know how far they can go, and as soon as you say something, they're gonna go run to the boss.
Yep.
So that's how that works.
I know
Yep.
few black women know that, personally in my own life that have messed with white men. And every last single one of those women, they don't even know each other, has told me like some crazy stuff that these white boys be doing to them. You know what I'm saying? Like tying
Mm-hmm.
them, choking them. The one girl I told you about, the dude that was a crackhead, a meth head, and he was a bisexual, put the dildo
Ugh.
with the suction cup and sat on it and started riding it.
Oh
Yikes!
my God.
Brought a negligee
Ho 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 ho! A suction cup.
What?
suction cup on it, like where the balls is supposed to be on it, and then put that on the
Mm-mm.
floor and then sat on it and started riding it in front of
Oh my gosh.
and that
Oh
same
man.
girl he did that with, he put on a negligee and fucked her from the back.
I'm done. I'm
And I said,
done.
from
Yeah.
here. And I said, well, when she told me that, I said, you didn't
Oh
feel
my
weird,
goodness.
like him doing that to you? Like, didn't make you
Ew.
feel weird? He's like, yeah, it did feel weird. She always
Ew.
with white boys, always. And it's
Ugh.
all some crazy ass story.
That's why we gotta no, we can't. We got too much. We got too much to do. You know what I'm saying? That's why we don't really have time. That's why I don't like when people say, "Oh, you a hater, you a this, you a that." You know what I'm saying? That has nothing to do with it. We got so much crap to
Mm.
put
Yep.
up with at our jobs, at all this,
Yep.
at all the other. Nothing applies to us at our job, in our regular life. None of these laws, nothing is applying to us. It's something else that we need to do. It's something else that we need to worry about instead of worrying about how we can integrate with our killers. Like, I don't
Mm-hmm.
understand that mentality. I really don't. And I'm not here telling you what to do with them. I'm not none of that. I'm just saying that shouldn't be your first. Like, if I say something, your first rebuttal shouldn't be, well, I got a white friend. Like, you sound like the
Right.
stupid white people that say, well, I got a black friend. Like, that's your
Yep.
friend, right? I don't know your friend. I don't give a damn about your friend. Because tell
Mm-hmm.
me about their great grandparents. Tell me about, you know what I'm saying, what's going on. How come you can't work your way up at your job? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So none of that, it doesn't matter. And that's why it's a systematic thing. And they use certain things against us.
Mm-hmm.
Against us. And that's why I'm saying, if the little sister talking about this ain't a family, this ain't a commitment for that incident, honey, you keep living. If that's gonna scare you away, then you're gonna be scared for the rest of your life, and you wasn't never in it in the first place.
Amen. You ain't
Because
built.
that
Ain't
that
built.
is
Yep.
that is not trust me, that is not the cherry on top, honey. Trust me. It's
Yep.
it's not. If you live long enough and keep going, you'll see. I mean,
That's
if
what my
you
mama would always say. Keep living, keep living. When I would say stuff to her when I was younger about like, well, why do people do this and why do people do that? They should just do such and such and such. Or blah blah
right.
blah blah. And she'd be like, girl, keep living. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? And I'll be
Yeah.
like, but now I totally understand that. You know what I'm saying?
hmm That's
Keep living.
that's not gonna be the. We got so much to
You'll
do. Like
find out.
I said, just to even breathe, just to even live in these houses. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what they did in these houses or painted over and things of this nature.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just terrible. Some sides of the street get their trash picked up. Some sides of the street don't. You see what I'm saying? Like, why does that street doesn't look like my street? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's so much going on, and it's all because we're black. Everything is predicated on us,
That's right. Let
and
me tell you what these
we
fools
need to
say.
we need to definitely learn how to capitalize on that. That we have the power. 100%, we have it.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta use it.
You do.
Let me tell y'all what these fools say,
Right.
which is that it's not about. I had these dudes come on my. It's not about race.
Mm-hmm.
I hate when I hear that. It's not about race. It's not about skin color. It's about money. It's about economics. It's about the haves and the have-nots. It's about the elite. Get the out of here, dude. And this is what I told these dudes. Like Malcolm X said, there can be no capitalism without racism.
That's right.
When you're in a capitalist system, that means you're going to have a group of people who are going to be a permanent underclass. Okay? That's what Black people are. That group of people will help to fuel the rest of the economy and mostly to benefit the top 1%. That's what it is. That's why you have Black people as the biggest consumers per capita without having damn near any wealth in this country. Okay? So don't turn around and tell me that's just by chance. It's by design because we are Black and we've been chosen to be in that position. So don't give me no damn, it ain't about no skin color, it ain't about race. Yes, the hell it is. That's Black people's primary issue. Now, for white people, what they dealing with is classism. Now, that's classism for y'all. But for Black people, we always got to deal with racism first. You can't get to no other ism until you deal with that.
That's right.
Definitely. And race is something that they created.
Facts.
That they came up with. So how can you tell me that you are the ruling class and racism is not an issue? Please go somewhere with that. Okay? Because you think Black people came up with race? Be for real. Like, we didn't even come up with calling ourselves Black. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, how is it not an issue? It's an issue in every single thing that we do. Because if it wasn't, y'all wouldn't be so busy talking about how many friends of us y'all got. You wouldn't be so busy talking about, oh, trying to slip in little slick fried chicken jokes. You see, like fried chicken. Come on, see, and that's how much they don't know us. That's how much they don't know about us. Something that simple, something that small.
I thought you guys wanted fried chicken.
We don't even call it fried chicken. Like if we get chicken, like I said, we'll say where we going. You understand?
They'll say chicken. I mean, fried chicken. Yeah.
Yeah. Or who cooking or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or like if we get
an example. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Or if we get 4 wings or we'll say 4 wings and fries.
That's right.
Girl, why was this lady? This made me think about this like white lady at work. This was like some years ago, and she was like, we was talking about food and stuff, different types of food, whatever. And she gonna say, later, she was by me. I think it was one other Black girl close by. She gonna say, yeah, cause I cooked some fried chicken the other night. It was good. Yeah, I'm like, bitch.
Yeah, or like when Hillary was trying to be down, and she was like, "Yeah, I got some hot sauce in my bag."
Yep.
I was like, somebody will punch you in the mouth.
Okay.
I had this white lady.
That was the worst when she said that, by the way. That was so staged.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. But Beyonce is her girl, though.
That's right.
Yeah.
I had this white lady that lived downstairs from me when I was in the last apartment I was in, and she gonna ask me, "Oh, could you make me some Southern fried chicken?"
Oh, I'm done. Bye.
You asking me?
What is Southern fried chicken?
Southern fried chicken means some Black people made it. That's what that
means. That's what it means.
I said, I don't eat fried chicken. I hate it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, they be like,
I fuck white people up when they find they try to offer me some watermelons. I don't eat watermelon. Yeah. I don't eat that. Don't give me that.
Make them feel jealous. I don't know why. Make them feel real
stupid. Try to offer me watermelon. I'll eat.
Be like, yeah, but you know what? I will judge a watermelon contest. Why don't you show me who can eat it the fastest?
Okay. Or did they be saying stuff like, dang, I just had one more thing they was going, dang, it just slipped my mind.
You know what they love though, and I don't understand. I swear they worship this vegetable back in medieval times or some shit. Pumpkins. What is the phenomenon time when pumpkins with them. I was in a grocery store one day, right? And this white couple was in front of me, and the bitch stood like she stopped dead in her track. She was like, "Ooh, pumpkin bisque." Pumpkin.
Oh my gosh.
And so another time I went shopping, like I'm nosy, like I be looking, see what they have or whatever. And so I was like, "Oh, I think your tomato sauce is bad." This dude, he had a jar of sauce and the color was off. I was like, "Oh, I think this is bad," right? White man. And he was like, "Oh no, it's pumpkin pasta sauce." Pumpkin pasta.
Oh my gosh. I'm
Like,
done.
What?
That's disgusting. That is sacrilege too. From a person from the Northeast, that is sacrilege.
Yes.
What the fuck is that?
Ew, blasphemy. What is that?
You remember, I'm in the Northeast. That's how they get down in Connecticut. Everything is pumpkin. Ooh, pumpkins. Worship this motherfucker or something.
They get cursed out. They get cursed out in Jersey for that shit. I'm telling you.
You mean like the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown, or something like that? They sit outside and wait till he grow just the right size, and they pick them or whatever. I don't know. But pumpkin sound funny to me, and it's like I'm like, what is pumpkin? I'm like, we is on sweet potatoes.
You got pumpkin pie and pumpkin.
Yeah. Oh, they will kill me with that because I grew up going to white school. Oh my gosh! Like around Thanksgiving and stuff, the white kids. Yeah, my mom's making pumpkin pie. Yeah.
Ew.
Gas pie.
And we would be like pumpkin pie. Mm-hmm. We would be like pumpkin pie.
But that's why they got. That's why they got. What's that mass murderer? What's that mass murderer name? And he be killing everybody on the movies.
Jason? Is it
no?
Jason?
Pumpkin. His name Pumpkin.
Halloween.
Pumpkin.
Halloween.
Yeah.
Is it Pumpkin or Michael Myers for the movie Halloween with the pumpkin?
No, I thought it was called Pumpkin. I don't know, but that's their thing.
They do have one called Pumpkinhead.
Pumpkinhead. That's what you're
Pumpkinhead. Yep.
Yeah, just don't come up with a sweet potato pie one.
Sweet potato pie head.
I'm telling you, them white kids will be going crazy. Yeah, my mom's making like sweet potato. I mean, not sweet potato. My mom's making like pumpkin pie. Like it's gonna be so awesome. And we would be like, we would laugh. Like it's a few black people, we would laugh.
Y'all ain't got no peach cobbler, motherfucker.
Then if they got it, it's all like white. And I'm like,
they don't make it right.
Nasty.
Did you cook it? Look, did you cook it? Did you actually turn on the oven?
Okay.
Raw ass pie. Then they be putting breadcrumbs on top of the macaroni and cheese.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they don't make macaroni and cheese right either.
They don't make
or sweet potato. Or sweet potato. Do y'all put marshmallows on y'all sweet potatoes?
I don't know. I don't
know.
But I do. But I think
that's something I think white people do.
That's
that
sweet potato pudding or some shit like that when they put the marshmallow on top of it.
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
No, but that sounds extra white.
Yes,
but I think marshmallows is made of pork, if I'm not mistaken.
And what is?
I don't know.
Marshmallows made of. It could be true.
It's got gelatin. I'm sure it's probably got gelatin.
I think it do have some. Yeah, like the store bought ones. Yeah, I think they do have like some pork.
Pork watermelon. I mean, what the hell? I can't get it out.
Pork and sweet potatoes.
But what is their infatuation with mayonnaise? Like,
I do kind of like mayonnaise, but
everything.
Sometimes.
It don't have no taste to me.
They go over, they go overboard with the mayonnaise. I like mayonnaise too, but they go overboard with it. It's just like, oh my God. And they like
you gotta put so much stuff in it. You gotta put a lot of stuff in the mayonnaise. It's like, use it for like we were used to potato salad or something, but
right.
And then you put other stuff in there. So, but
it's not all goopy with it or whatever. Like,
ew, like dripping or something. I don't know.
It's soupy.
Yeah, like I'm talking like so much mayonnaise, like you take a bite of a sandwich and it goes spewing out the other side.
Oh. Yeah, because they in a heartbeat they will say, like if you be in a restaurant like Subway or Jimmy John's or something, you in there getting the sandwich, they'll be like, extra mayo, please.
Yep. And they act like mashed potatoes is a big deal. I remember. I thought,
my God.
Thanksgiving was coming. I'll never forget it, right? And I was talking to one of the girls I work with. She was like, "Oh, I can't wait. We're going to have mashed potatoes for Thanksgiving." And I'm like, mashed potatoes ain't no goddamn big deal. What you talking
I know that's right.
I'm done.
It's probably a special day for her, you know, because probably the rest of the year she eating that, you know, that other stuff.
Yeah, they eating other stuff.
And no, let me tell you what they do. I think we said this on the show. I said this on the show before. I'm not sure, but the other dish that they are obsessed with, and they will eat this whenever, whatever, and that's mac and cheese, as they call it.
Oh, the box of Kraft mac?
Yes. They eat that at one meal.
Yeah.
That's what Psycho just said, that they make it real soupy, like it's like you gotta drink it or something.
Yeah, they don't make it right.
They make mac and cheese, but they have they call it mac and cheese dinner because that's the meal. Like, you know, black people have macaroni and cheese as a side dish. Right. And we have like some meat and a vegetable or whatever with it.
Wait a minute, y'all. Let me tell you something. One time we had just moved in this building, and it was a white lady that lived downstairs. I guess she called herself welcoming us to the building or whatever. Girl, she made a whole pot of something called, a whole pan called shepherd's pie, right? And I was like, what the hell is shepherd's pie? My mom was like, I don't know. She was like, oh, she took it in the house and threw it straight in the trash.
Now I'm gonna tell you. I've actually had shepherd's pie before. It's actually not bad. It's
good.
Can you tell me what it is?
It's just meat and potatoes. That's all. It's just meat and potatoes.
Okay.
Yeah, because she had like string beans and potatoes in there, and
that don't sound like shepherd's pie. She might have called it that. I ain't never heard nobody put no string beans in no shepherd's pie.
Guess where it was?
Flop. That's flop.
That thing was in the trash so fast.
Renee. Renee still there? What happened to Renee?
She dropped.
Oh. Okay.
She'll probably come back.
Okay.
Yeah. But I had shepherd's pie before. It's actually not bad.
But how do you make it? Because
I don't know. I've never made it. I've had it at a restaurant, but
it's ground beef, right? And I think you put like a little bit of brown gravy in it. I think I haven't made it, but I had it before. And you could put peas in it. Some people put peas and corn in it, and both ways is good. And then you just put the mashed potatoes on top of it, and then you stick it in the oven and you let it bake. And that's basically just a potato dinner. That's it. It's good.
Yeah, it's pretty much just it doesn't taste the way it sounds. Like when you hear shepherd's pie, you probably think it's something other. Kind of like how bean pie does, and people hear bean pie, they thinking it's something other than what it actually is.
I don't know. We ain't eat it. I never ever heard of it again. Like I never seen or heard of anybody ever fixing that before.
Sometimes they call it cottage pie because, like, if you go like to
that's even worse.
Yeah, cottage pie is a little bit worse, but but I'm gonna tell you, but you would like it though, because I mean it's nothing but meat and potato. Like everything that's in it, you eat. So it's not like you'll be eating anything weird.
Okay. But if you go to like Europe or whatever and stuff, I think it's actually a Scottish dish or whatever. But in Europe, they make it with lamb. You know what I mean? They make it with lamb, so that's the shepherd.
Oh, you got to make sure you know what meat it is they're using though, because they use different types of meat. But it's going to be potatoes on top of it.
Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be but in this country we just call it shepherd's pie. But in England, when it's beef, they call it cottage pie. So that's why it's called. I don't know why cottage. I don't know what that word is coming from. But another thing I noticed that they do, how lazy you gotta be to buy already boiled eggs, like deshelled eggs. You ever seen that shit in the store?
No.
Like the grocery store. I think it's made by Eggland's Best, and it's already like boiled eggs, and they shell it and they put it in a bag. How lazy you gotta be not to know how to boil a fucking egg.
Yeah, that is mad lazy.
I
That
don't
is
know.
it's just, oh my God, they want
Never
everything.
heard of that.
They want everything done for them. They too entitled to even boil their own eggs. Don't make sense.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, it's like I do want to go to different places, but I just be like, I don't know. You know, because people eat different stuff and do different stuff. So I'm just like, I don't know. And I know somebody talking about they want to go to Africa or something like that. I'm like, I don't think so, because
I want to go. I want to go to
they be cooking some stuff and it smell kind of, look, I don't want to get on it like that, but I be looking at it and I'm like, hold up, what's that?
I don't know if it's true because I've never had African food, but I heard that our food is similar to their food. You know what I mean? But I know
It's just like the spices that they use, and they cook a lot of hot stuff and like a lot of curry and some other type. It's just stuff I'm not used to.
Jamaicans love curry. Yeah, West Indians, they love curry.
But what I heard good, like they said, a good thing to try is the jollof rice. I know the Nigerians make it, and I think the how you call them, Ghanaians, is a Ghana people from Ghana. They make it jollof rice or jollof rice, but it's basically just a red rice. You know what I mean? Like we call it red rice here. That's what I heard it called. Like down south is red rice.
I love curry, by the way. I don't have a problem with curry. I love curry.
I don't know. I'm just like, because I know it's kind of like I said, it's kind of like a mixed crowd here now. It's just really different. And Maryland, period, even DC, I mean, you just really wouldn't know it. And it's like, you really got to be careful when you go over some people's houses, because, like, it's rude for you to say no to their food and stuff. So
yeah, I hear you.
I'm like, I just ate. I be like, I just ate, and they will slap so much stuff on your plate, and I'm like, cause I guess it's their custom or whatever. I mean, it's our custom too, cause my uncle, he used to always keep like a pot of beans or something like that, like just in case somebody come over. So the house would always smell like, it would smell like our food or whatever, but it's like they just got a different type of food that I'm not, used to.
I'm sure they feel like some of them the same way around us. Like when my ex-man, like I threw a party or whatever, and I had made a red velvet cake, right? Red velvet, ain't nothing wrong with that. So there was this African couple that came over, and they like frowned their nose at the red velvet cake. I'm like, it ain't nothing but food coloring. It's just a chocolate cake, basically, with food coloring. What's the problem? And yeah, I mean, I didn't say that, but that's what I was thinking. But they like frown their nose up at it. I was just like, all right, fuck you too.
Really? Oh, yeah. Sometimes it's just, I guess that would be me needing to explore different foods, but I'm just sorry. It just
you gotta be careful, but it's good to explore different foods or whatever. You gotta be careful with what it is you're ordering, and make sure you, because they'll try to slip something by you that you like. Okay, I didn't want that. I wasn't ready for this.
Right, like you order something, and then another thing is that like if you go over somebody's house that's maybe from another country or something, like a black person. I have never been over anybody else's house that wasn't like, I only been over like Nigerians, Jamaicans, stuff like that. But like if you ask them what's in it, or you know what I'm saying, they be like, huh, what, you too good or whatever, like, don't be asking me no questions,
I'll be straight up front with it, because I don't eat everything. And it's like, it's like I don't want you to waste your food giving it to me when I know I'm not going to eat it. So it's like, just break down what it is. If it's something that I eat or something I'm willing to entertain, then I'll try it.
Right, instead of being offended.
Right.
Instead of being offended.
It's some things people just don't eat.
Yeah. Like I don't eat chitlins, so I can't.
That's food. That's food. I can't do it.
Yeah, I swear to goodness, my grandma, she used to cook them.
Them things stink.
I'm like, miss, whoa.
You said
Like they open up all the miss. If you gotta do all that, I swear. You know what I'm saying? If you gotta do that, I'm sorry.
You
You
shouldn't
know
be
what I'm
eating.
saying? But it was like, but my family was a big hunting family too. So, like, my uncle would like get squirrels and he would skin them and stuff. But it ain't nothing like those pigs. It's nasty. It's nasty.
Yeah.
Nobody
Yeah.
eat a pig. Nobody. Like that.
I still eat pork though. I love me some smothered pork chops, child. Not to get pepperoni.
No, no.
Don't eat no pork.
No. I try not to. Like if I don't know what the ingredients is, and I'm sure I probably had something, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But no, not a necessary thing. Nope. I don't buy it or, you know, anything like that.
That's good. I had stopped eating it for a while, but I went back to it when I had some smothered pork chops, and it's been a wrap since then. We stopped.
Oh my
Pork
goodness.
chops, I can probably do without the pork chops. I probably can substitute that. What I can't substitute is the bacon. I can't
Oh,
substitute the bacon.
bacon.
Oh no, no bacon. Well, I had turkey bacon.
But it
Turkey
ain't the
bacon.
especially like you can't
It's
use
not.
turkey bacon because I like bacon wrapped scallops and bacon wrapped shrimp, and you can't like substitute turkey bacon on those scallops. It ain't gonna be right. It ain't gonna be the same.
No, well, I just no. I like I don't know. And turkey is not a greasy food, so it's pretty much all type of process. I really haven't had any turkey. I'm trying to stay away from. I'm trying to really actually change my diet. Trying to like work certain things in, and
Mhm.
do different things. So I'm really trying to stay away from a lot of it's hard because it does taste good, but I haven't had pork in like a very long time. Like I don't, it made me sick. It makes me sick. And I just can't, and then it's like real salty and stuff. I get a headache or something. So I definitely don't eat it. And another thing is stay away from Chipotle. Oh my goodness. I had
I never ate.
Chipotle. Oh my goodness, I had it on Monday. I was sick. Let me tell you. And then right when I get home, like a couple of days later, I see that they down there testifying and all of this, that, and the other because they done had some type of outbreak or something in their food or improper handling or something.
Wasn't it E. coli or something, or was it Legionnaires? I remember I saw something
Oh
on it.
Lord, please don't say that. I
It's
don't.
the-
It was bad though. It was bad. I'm gonna be honest with you, and it made me feel real sick. Like while I was there,
Oh
and
wow.
it really made me feel like worse that night. And yeah, it wasn't real bad, but it was bad. Like the next day, I couldn't eat. I was like, and I was really sick. I had to stay home. It was bad, and that was just Monday.
Wow.
So stay away from Chipotle, everybody. Stay away. Stay away.
I had Mexican food at a Mexican restaurant, like probably since the 90s. Like I do my Mexican food, I make it myself at home, but so I never had
That's
Chipotle.
a good idea. Make it yourself.
I definitely don't rock with Taco Bell because I don't care what nobody says. In order for that meat to be that cheap, their food to be that cheap, that has to be like the lowest quality meat ever. You know what I'm saying? Probably like
Well,
right.
I think I read somewhere that Taco Bell was supposed to have been worms. So I don't know. I don't do Taco Bell either. Nope. I don't make a run for a border at all. Mm-mm. I'm not making a run for no borders. I mean, you might make a run for the bathroom afterwards because it's just not safe. It's just like, with all those different type of things that you put on there, like the tomatoes need to be in one place. The meat need to be, if it's raw, of course, in one place. If it's cooked, it needs to be in one place at a certain temperature. And when you getting sloppy or you might get busy, it might cross contaminate and just all types of things. And then, I should have known something with the setup with Chipotle because pretty much it's out in the open. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, oh my goodness. It was just not a good feeling at all. So just be careful. Just be careful. Be choosy.
What happened to Renee? I wonder her battery died or something. Or
I don't know, but I'm about to get out of
Yeah, I'm
here.
about to say it's after 4, so I think I'm about to get ready to shut this down.
All right.
Yeah, yeah, I'm glad everybody got a chance to say everything they had to say. Hopefully, all that's finished with and done with.
Not. Yes, it's not.
Yeah.
They ain't finished. So, but whatever.
Probably not, but hopefully they are, but probably not.
Well, good night to everybody.
Yeah, good night, Nikki.
Love you guys. Thank you so much for having me. All right, God
Have
bless.
an excellent day.
Peace and black power, everybody. Thanks for listening.
Black power, black power.
We out.